another take of that?
No, you're good. I mean, I'm recording now, so we're good to go now. All right, where's my player's tears cup? All right, boys.
Players' tears.
I mean, there's gonna be any tears today, but that's my DM cup.
Yeah. Okay, Michael. A
Yes.
Nox D&D session bingo. What's happening session 1? Like,
Oh my gosh.
Session 1.
yeah. We should
okay.
have made a bingo card.
Let's see. I don't really know. Jonah's gonna not pay attention. So he's just gonna say, "Who's this guy again?"
Okay, yes.
Which is gonna be understandable for Sesh
yeah.
1.
Definitely mass casualties cold open.
Okay.
I definitely think we're gonna have a lot of people dying. Just like this is insane. The last time we did this, this was the beginning of the Cinder Rain.
Dude, it's gonna be so nutty. I was looping, bro.
Oh my god!
I was looping.
That feels so wild. That was what? 3 years. Oh gosh, that was 3 years ago.
Don't tell me that, man. You make me feel old.
3 years ago was the first time I played with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
We were running for the boat.
We were running for the boat. I left a woman to die.
Oh, Jonah kidnapped a child. Which I guess was Amber, but still.
I adopted a kid. Dude, I'm so ready for Rook. What's your boy's name?
Mine?
Yeah, what's his name?
Rennick.
Okay, I like it.
Oh yeah. This is you gotta realize, I have wanted to play an artificer since it came out. Like, I've played D&D since 2018. Like, I don't think I've been as hype as I am tonight.
Dude, I'm so hyped because I've wanted to play a character like this.
Although, I will be honest though, the butterflies just kicked in. Now I'm like, now the nerves are setting in. Which makes no sense.
Because you got to roleplay.
It's now... Yeah, well, probably. But now it's like, now I'm like questioning everything. I'm like, am I ready? Like, do I want to like, is it too late to write, to change anything now? Like,
I totally sent him my entire like planet and stuff, but no backstory. So like,
I've already got my backstory set. I just got a few details I'm working.
Like, the lore of my world is very cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I bet.
I started with mythology, built it around government, and now I've got some kind of like whole leading political background in the for the world lore.
I just went hard into cyberpunk style.
It's Kyle.
It's Kyle.
Neon lights. Capitalism at its worst.
No, I'm at my house. Now it's nice.
So,
I just got
here's a question to y'all. Do we want to set up a Google Doc for group notes, like that we take from session 1 onwards?
Yeah.
Or just another Discord or something.
That'd be nice.
We could set up another Discord.
You're muted, Michael.
Am I?
He's not.
No.
You're not muted. What?
I am not muted.
Oh, well, maybe I muted him on accident.
Bro.
He just hates
Kyle
this
decided
guy.
he hated you, actually.
Yeah. Damn it.
Sorry, I muted
all that like mustache oil I sent you means nothing. It's in the mail. It's in the mail. It's in transit.
I'm sorry, you mailed him mustache oil?
I sent it via horseback, so it's going to be a while.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So not, how long after the events of our backstories is this happening?
If your backstory ends when you got abducted, like a couple days.
Gotcha.
I think it entirely depends.
Like three
Cool.
3 days. If your backstory ends the time you got abducted. Now your backstories all should end at the time you got abducted. So this
Okay,
should be like.
gotcha.
Now you guys don't know how much time has passed. I guess is the real answer. Is you guys don't know how much time has passed since
Mhm.
your backstory came to a conclusion.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I got a general timeline of events for Rook's backstory. Like he got abducted at the end of the little story I wrote, and now I'm here. So however long's passed since then, I don't know.
Everyone.
So,
like,
so it's not immediately after we got abducted that this is happening.
you guys have been passed out for about 3 days.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, I need to post my. I need to put together. This week I'll post the mixtape. For
Mixtape.
I have
Mixtape.
I have the 9A epic music standard playlist, and then I'm also trying to make a mixtape, like Guardians of the Galaxy style mixtape, as well.
Let's go.
So if you guys need some more like 70s or 80s music, really it's a lot of 70s music.
Hey, there's Jonah.
What up?
What's up?
Not much.
Your boy.
Making last minute
Oh
decision.
yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Hey,
Making
yo.
last-minute decisions.
Jenkins.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis.
Oh,
Back at it again.
Kyle,
We are.
This is fun, Kyle. You have not played with Javen before.
Except for maybe the one shot.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, the Christmas one shot.
yeah. I'm sorry for what's about to happen.
Wait, who are you apologizing to, Kyle or Javen?
Yeah, Kyle.
Yes.
Hey, all of my Javen's not chaotic. All my Wrath players have we recovered from that slog of a battle on Wednesday? I mean, it was a good battle, but that like ridiculously long battle.
Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. I passed out. I was having a massive headache.
No, you're
Dude,
good, bro.
if you were there, that battle was over 2 turns before it actually was.
Yeah.
Because we banished the barbarian and then we all just tag team him and then we were like about to die. And I was like, bro, if freaking Indigo is here, we could have got him.
Yeah, I'm
I
sorry.
also-
Like I said, my head
You
was
did that.
pounding and
It
I
is
was
what it is.
so
You're good.
tired. So I laid in bed and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna have the phone next to my head. Everything will be fine. And then I just passed out.
All
Yeah.
good.
We could just say Indigo is hit with a sleep spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had that Indigo was wrestling his werewolf demons.
All right,
He was
yeah, that's
out of
fine.
Battle, yeah.
No, I feel like I definitely had some misplays there.
I only
Wasn't
hit him with
my best work.
one attack, like with one melee attack the whole
Mhm.
time, which is so cringe.
I managed to
Yeah,
get through.
I did take misstep though, so that won't happen again.
When
Hopefully.
is Hannabeth gonna be here in a minute?
Yeah, she's over there.
Okay, cool.
She's
Oh.
getting ready.
So
Amber's
I'm
gonna be here in a
using
minute, and Colin and Grace are gonna be here in a minute.
I'm using 4 of my mythos to get my strength up to 18. And so the way I'm gonna work that in is I'm just gonna go work out in the forge
Just
With-
pumping
with-
iron.
with Tart, helping you make stuff. So since you're too delicate, you don't want those veins on your body. I'll do all the heavy lifting.
You don't need big muscles to smith. You just need it's all about wisdom.
You're right. You're right. Maybe I should be the forge cleric. I don't know.
I have not decided what I'm going to use my dang mythos for, man.
Yeah, I upgrade my int.
Like,
I'm trying to get to 30 wisdom.
I want to say get my
Hello.
HP up, but at this point, all the bosses are like doing 150.
What would be useful if you don't have anything? You know that barbarian does slashing damage, so getting slashing damage resistance would give you resistance to all of his attacks.
Yeah,
Now,
but
it may
then
not
I
help
was
you against-
thinking,
it's not going to help you against like Elsick or any of the others, but against that one guy who can prone you and then do 130 damage in a single attack. So
But then I was thinking maybe Lucky and Mythos.
fair enough.
There, you mean hubris?
Hubris. Yeah.
Yeah, Hubris. Yeah,
Yeah.
my B.
Upgrading
Yeah,
your
no,
depths would not be
hubris-
bad either. Just getting more armor
Hubris
class.
was a
Yeah.
hubris was a game changer.
But at
Well-
this point, the armor class jump, for it to even matter a lot, I'd have to have like 25 AC. I'm at 20 AC.
Low key, by the way, just so y'all know. Well, it would give you plus to hit and damage and armor class. Is the
Yeah.
idea. But here's the thing, guys. For this campaign versus that campaign, you guys are gonna go to level 23 in this campaign. I've already mapped out. Y'all are getting 10 mythos total for this campaign.
Yeah,
Unless
nice.
I feel generous and give you an extra one. So in Wrath, y'all are gonna be significantly more powerful than you're gonna be in this one. Just so you know, even though you're
Huh.
3 levels higher. So
Gotcha.
yeah, the scaling is
That
gonna
makes
be dumbed back a little bit.
Good.
How are we gonna get a character that goes 100 feet per 6 per turn?
Yeah.
You shouldn't. That's not what we're doing. But
Wait, how many feet do you go, Indigo? What's your speed?
With my current magic items, I got 120 feet of movement. But I really want to attune to the boots of speed I just got. So, boots of speed, bonus action dash,
Pass me
with
that momentum.
feline
blade.
agility. And if I can get somebody to throw haste on me,
I'm not giving you haste.
let
You
me
don't
break
need
the
it.
sound barrier, please.
Javen, Knox told me not to tell you, but he's letting me play Time Cleric.
no. Oh, not in this campaign. In the other campaign, yeah, but I already told him.
No, in the other one.
You want to say hi to everyone?
It should have been
Hi,
me,
Amber.
not him.
It should have been me.
Hey.
Hi,
I can-
Amber.
Hi, Amber.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Amber. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Amber.
Even shut up. You said it
Hi,
5
Amber.
times.
She'll be back in a second. Okay,
So,
I'll be back in a
what
second too.
is-
My brother's getting on, and then Amber's getting on, and we'll start.
What are all
So-
these Discord sound effects I got? Wait.
So, what does Indigo think about
That's crazy.
just happened?
You weren't supposed to see that.
I literally thought it was my neighbor. I'm not gonna lie.
Roll it again.
Again.
All right, what were you saying, Cassidy?
What does Indigo think about Kita taking that hit for him?
Hey, you did good. Awesome. Almost makes
Wow.
up for me dying for you.
You didn't die for me.
You asked me to stay, and I died.
Yeah, it's not my fault your character's weak.
Oh, it's not your fault. We're fighting giants, my guy.
Hey, I
Saying,
would
oh, it's not my fault your character was weak against a 30-foot tall werewolf giant.
I mean, hey, I'm just built different. I didn't go
Hey,
down.
I'm just built different.
That you did. You died.
I died because I took the hit for him.
Still died.
Yeah. If I hadn't decided to do that, you know what?
I got
Act
my-
ungrateful. See what Kita says. See what happens next. Act ungrateful for it. See what happens.
Hey, you're the one being like this. I don't know, man.
Hey, I got my 2 deaths out early, so everyone else can die now.
Heard.
What are these
I'll be-
other sound effects I got?
Mine was bad too. Shut up. No.
Oh, that's a
No.
grenade from Tarkov.
I was like,
I don't hear anything that you're doing.
He made like the like smoke alarm beep sound. That's what was really funny in the beginning.
Yeah,
That was
I can
my-
make a
y'all
lot of
weren't sup-
jokes about that.
I was really hoping y'all wouldn't open the soundboard and notice the little additions that I added.
Crazy word.
Crazy.
Everywhere now, at this point, every Discord I'm in,
Oh, are we doing cameras?
yeah,
Uh,
Only
yeah.
for cool.
Only if you're
Welcome,
cool.
Colin. I have not played a campaign with you in 4 years.
That's crazy.
This will be a fun one.
I'm sorry, Colin, for what's about to happen.
I'll be
What
back.
does it
What
mean?
does that mean?
Your
Alright.
accent?
No,
I'm gonna be honest.
having to play with Javen again.
Oh.
Bro, all the Javen shade is wild.
It's a callback to what I said earlier to Kyle. It's
Yeah.
called
Bro, that just makes me
comedy.
feel like
Hi.
You know what? You know what it makes me feel like?
what's it make you feel like?
Okay.
Okay, Hannabeth's face. Oh, okay.
It's okay. I'll
That
annoy
was
you
not me.
much.
I'm not hearing any of these soundboard effects though.
It's good.
Hi,
It's a good
Javen.
thing. Good thing.
Count your blessings.
I
You don't need to.
count my blessings. Oh gosh, everybody's throwing shade at
Not
me.
you.
Javen, I
No,
love
that
you.
was
I love you, man.
Cassidy. That was,
Love you too,
that
Michael.
was Cassidy.
Colin, let's go. What is up, my guy? How are you doing? He may not be at the computer.
Me?
Yeah, what's up, bro? How are you and Gracie
Your name
doing?
is Colin.
We're doing well, man. How are you?
We're doing sick, doing sick. Did you know that Tart was in this campaign? Tart from
Doing
Before
I
You-
sick.
did not.
Well, he is.
I will.
So
That's kind of confusing. It's kind of confusing. What's going on?
This is Kyle. Kyle, this is Colin, or as you know, the Revan 27.
Yep.
So
The rest.
Was it Colin? Was it you just got married? You said one of your brothers. Yeah, Colin. Well, congratulations.
thanks, man. And Kyle's wife will be joining us next week, but she had some family obligations that came up last minute. So
Yeah, what are you eating, Knox?
Yeah, there's a lot of red on that.
meatball sandwich.
Meatball sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yo.
What kind of meatballs?
Done this way.
Turkey meatballs.
All right, you got a little schmutz right there. Okay, there you go.
I'm
You
sure
got
I
it.
do. I'm sure I do.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Um,
I get it.
We're just waiting for Amber, and then we'll start.
Okay.
All right, let me.
Hey, Gracie, what's up? Good to see ya.
Oh man, Gracie. How's
Amber's
married
join-
life?
Amber's joining us in a second.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
We're not talking.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh my god.
Yes.
Dude, you guys sound exactly the same.
What?
Oh. I thought Knox answered pretty good, and I was about to like yell at him, but
No.
What I just
Um,
realized, there's 4 couples in this campaign, and then 3 lone wolves. Isn't that crazy?
I'm the DM. I don't count technically.
But
So-
technically, each of
You
you
do.
could like share a screen.
Mm.
You know.
Single gang, single gang,
There's
single
All
Great.
right.
gang.
Well,
Well, I
only answer to
guess.
that is Michael. I'll be over there in about 3 hours.
All right, bro, come on over. I'll make a pallet for you.
All right, Amber will be here in a second, but since we don't all know each other, Amber knows everybody here. Good. So go ahead and let's introduce not our characters, but let's introduce like ourselves as people real quick.
Before you do that, anyone who could turn their mic up, please do.
Okay, yeah, let's turn our mics up here, guys.
Yeah.
Is my mic not good?
Sharing one headset.
So introduce ourselves as people. So I'm a person, and my name is Anakin.
Okay.
I am
no, shut up. No. We're not.
Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to be on the
You know-
headset too here for a second
Kids
because
and sizing. Did I really put that?
I think my
because I don't
mic's
have
as
every-
high as it'll
I don't have my
go.
settings set properly, so I can't
Yeah.
move.
Hold on.
I'd
me
just like
make
to
sure.
say that it's all the married people who are having audio problems right now.
For real?
Is that
Oh.
correlation or causation?
No, my
I'll say-
problem is
Hey,
Amber's
no.
actually doesn't normally play in here, so if she is, I'm gonna need her to use her phone for her own audio, and then it should
sorry.
be fine. We should be
Is
fine.
your Christmas tree?
What's wrong with it?
Hmm?
I requested
Christmas-
a friend.
You requested a friend, Gracie.
Yes,
W.
Tilly.
We need to
Dub.
get Madeline in here.
I'll probably be in
Technically-
like 5 or 10.
Yeah, Javen, do you know that we got a cat? You probably don't know that.
No, I do, because the one shot. You
yeah.
announced the new cat.
Technically, I could get on my computer in the other room, but I don't want to do that.
I'm just
Yeah,
going.
you're fine.
Oh,
Colin should get like a webcam or something.
What dice should I start out with, Javen?
You can also use a phone for speaker.
I
And mic
have a
too, Colin.
webcam on my laptop.
Yeah, that's a
Matt,
good
You could also bring the computer
question,
in here.
Michael.
Come
I
here.
am not actually happy with any of my dice for this campaign, and I haven't bought a new set yet.
Could we connect both pairs of headphones?
Come here, Madeline.
Yeah, maybe.
Come here.
Actually, I have.
We're still getting set up.
At least.
I'm
I
gonna
think
be
you're gonna
using the
need to use your
candor
phone
dice
for
for
the
today.
audio, and then you can use this for the microphone because the way I have everything set up, I need to have these on to be able to. Like, I can't go to the webcam for speaker. I want to bring Madeline in. Madeline.
I think these are going
She
to be
knows
like.
I'm trying to pick her up, and she does not like that. Okay.
Yeah, all my dice are out in my car. They're still in my. Some of them are still in my bag, so I'll
if we
just
leave
have
the door
to.
open, I bet she'll poke her head in.
No.
Let's see. No, I'm not going to use these dice. These dice are whack.
Oh.
No, I got space for you here.
You can turn the output volume on.
Yeah.
You know what?
None of this is supposed to be here. This is all supposed to be back here.
I'm heading to MomoCon tomorrow, and I'll probably just take a look and see what kind of dice they have.
That makes sense.
I'm going to be going.
Your phone, babe.
I'm going to Vegas next week. I'll
Did you do a speaker?
probably hit up some kind of cool tabletop store or something. Because there's a couple of cool ones on the strip.
I'm not gonna lie, Michael. When you first posted that you were going to Vegas and that you were
Go back.
drunk
It
at
doesn't matter
a
anymore.
karaoke bar,
Yeah.
that I thought it was Jonah who was posting. Because your profile pictures are kind of like similar color palettes. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
that's interesting. And then I saw that it was you, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. I know. Like, I wouldn't have asked why you would go to Vegas if it was you, because you go to Vegas all the time.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my Indigo dice to start off. I am not a gambler.
I know. If I give you $30,
your dad. What?
What? What'd you say, Knox?
I said I know you go because of your dad. We can close the door if you don't want her in here.
Oh yeah.
We like introduce ourselves.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Jonah. I'm 23. I live in Jackson, Mississippi.
Nice. I'm Hannah Beth. I'm also 23. I also live in Jackson, Mississippi. Married to Jonah. I'm an actress.
Oh.
Technically.
We're doing our jobs.
There's something about us.
I work for Child Protective Services.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. Hi, I'm Javen. I'm also 23, and I'm also married to Jonah.
So sorry, baby.
Hey, gang, baby, let's go. Oh, look at this.
Turn your mic up. You're kind of quiet.
What you saying?
I
can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. I live in the LaGrange hometown. Old friends with Knox and Colin. Why does this sound like some kind of reality TV show? Like, meet the cast?
Yeah. I kind of like it. We're kind of a cast.
All right. I'm Michael. I'm 25. Also married to Jonah. And yeah.
So I'm okay with all those marriages.
I got guns and swords and an unhealthy 40K addiction.
Unhealthy addiction to more.
All right. Amber, I'm bringing the mic back to you. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, Amber. No, so I can only speak with.
Just introduce yourself as a person.
Hi, I'm Amber. I'm married to Knox. Yeah, I know a lot of these people from college.
Go Blazers.
No. Yes, I guess.
All right, Kyle, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Kyle and Colin. I guess you'd know me as Tart. I'm old.
How old is that? What is old?
I'm 36. Archaeologist. I work for the Park Service, which makes me a Fed. Unfortunately, sorry, Michael. And you guys will meet my wife. She'll show up next week. Yeah.
Yes, Sarah, Kyle's wife, will also be joining us. She again had a family thing pop up, so can't make it today.
Oh, and I kind of live in different places. I live in Montana and also Colorado, kind of both.
Money bags.
All right, Colin and Gracie.
I am Colin. I have known Knox a very long time. I mean, before I can remember. But yeah, I recently married Gracie, who's on my right. And I've played with Knox in the past. In high school, we go way back. High school friends. We're friends in high school. Took the classes together. And yeah, but I haven't played with him recently.
We're also related, which I think all of y'all know. And then Cassidy's here too. Cassidy, can you introduce yourself for us? Oh, actually,
Well, Sarah did.
Gracie first.
Gracie did. Gracie, yeah.
Sorry. I'm not locked in.
I'm married to Colin. I'm in college.
Awesome.
Word.
Cassidy,
where you lived, now we know. I wrote it down.
go ahead and go ahead, Cassidy.
Hi, I'm Cassidy. I'm a quarter of a century.
That's wild. Are you like the second oldest person here? No,
Yeah,
Amber's.
probably.
Amber's here. Never mind.
Oh yeah. I'm
Grandma.
Canada's half sibling.
Yep.
Nope.
I don't claim them.
Not true. Not true.
Yep. No, at work, we both forgot that we made this lie happen. But people do think we're people do think it's possible. So but yeah, Hannabeth and I work together. I bartend and wait and stuff. So
pretty much everyone here I went to college with, except for Javen, who I knew from high school, Colin, who's my brother, and then Kyle, who I met online, but we're all... And Gracie, you too, who is my sibling too, my sister.
Your stepsister.
My stepsister. I did not say stepsister in the speech for you, Gracie. Specifically for you, I did not say it.
You thought about it. You know you thought about it.
I actually I was going to set up a whole bit and say it, and then I didn't do that. So I decided at the last second not to. But anyway.
It's not your day.
I did make a reference to it, yes. How long was that speech, probably? That speech was not... Mom said it was 20 minutes.
It was long. It was a long.
It was.
Hey, don't give Knox a mic. That's the first mistake, right? That was y'all's fault.
His mom said that she recorded the last 15 minutes of it. So
oh
my word.
It was at least 15 minutes long.
Yes.
Probably have the video of it. I don't know if the hard drive is...
Tilly is so cute. I'm not gonna lie.
I think she's getting fatter.
I was going to say that's a big cat. Evil.
Cats are not evil, Michael.
Evil cat. Evil.
Grace,
Evil
don't
munchkin.
you play a cat?
So sweet.
Colin,
Michael, don't you play a
Colin, can you
cat?
bring the mic a little
Yes.
closer to Gracie? I think she said something about Amber's shirt, potentially?
No, I told Amber. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now, yeah.
Change the mic settings.
I told Amber that I'm wearing my Disney Paris shirt. Nice.
There you go. This is the mic.
Amber says nice and gives a thumbs up if you didn't hear that. Can y'all hear Amber? Amber, start talking. I just wanted to make sure that the mic is close enough for people to hear you.
Hello.
Yes, Javen, we can take notes. That would be good.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you're quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna lean close to you if if you're trying to talk, let me know. I'll lean close to you. Or I can flip the mic around. But then actually that's not correct. Oh.
That didn't work.
I can hear it all right.
Huh?
Actually, I bet we
Yeah,
can.
if you have them, yeah.
But this would be easier.
I mean, they'll get a notification if you. I would type in general.
Hey, is this better on the mic?
Yeah, way better. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So last thing before we get started, not all of you for this campaign. For those of you who know, again, I know that Gracie and Sarah, it's their first time playing. I know Kyle, it's his first time playing a non-prequel campaign, and Javen, it's his first time playing a saga campaign. Technically,
Define non-prequel.
So I'm running a campaign that's called Only Wrath Remains. We just did session 100 on Wednesday, and it was a prequel to the original Quadruple S campaign, which is my original 100 session campaign. This is in the timeline of the universe, takes place after that campaign. The main reason I bring that up is there may be characters that appear in this campaign that other people know and you do not. That's fine, because they're not supposed to know them in character. They don't. And it'll all be explained to you later. So don't feel like you're missing something if that pops up occasionally. And also for Amber, she is not done. The only campaign she's played in is Curse. So. And Wrath, but there aren't going to be characters from there shouldn't be characters from either of those campaigns appearing. Or at least, yeah, anyway.
But there could be quadruple S characters.
Yes. There will.
I feel like I'm well. I mean, it's been a while, but I'm well enough acquainted with the Rogues Gallery from Quadruple S.
Okay, bet. So we'll see some of that stuff. There might be, if you recognize a character and you don't think you should, again, Kyle, there might be characters you recognize. I doubt it, but we'll see. Anyway, all right, because people have talked about stuff. So, are we all ready to start?
Yes.
All right, cool. So, welcome to Astral Antics, Arson, Assault, and additional anarchy-adjacent activities. That's the official name of the campaign. It's very long, but we're going to call it 9A. So, we're going to cold open on... After one... Yes. So, I'm going to boot up some music, and we're going to cold open here. All right. So, here's what's going to start. You know what? How many of you? There are 9 of y'all? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Michael, we'll start with you because I rolled it.
If I start playing Crunker Strike in the middle, you can ignore it.
All right.
What?
The Discord game Crunker Strike.
So we're gonna
boring session going for Crunker Strike.
We did a poker match in the middle of campaign as part of the campaign in the Discord games.
Oh yeah,
I have done that too.
And the NPC, I was cooked the entire party working together twice. It was a whole thing.
Yeah, Javen that we played.
Yep.
Yes.
was that in Quadruple S?
We'll actually start with this. We're going to start actually all at a time. So one by one, you guys all wake up in a strange room that you have never been in before. You look around and you can see 10 other figures, or 9 other figures aside from yourself, all sitting in this room that appears to be made out of this white marble with this very it looks, again, it's a white marble with the black streaks that go through it, and its room is kind of a long rectangle, maybe about 30 feet or about 50 feet long, and maybe about 20 feet wide. You can see that this room is kind of sparsely furnished, but there are 2 long benches in the room that are carved out of the marble itself on the left wall, and you guys are sitting each next to each other on this bench, and then the bench that goes along the 20-foot back wall as well. You guys are kind of intermittently spaced out. You can see that, again, these benches seem to be chiseled out of the marble itself. Above the bench on the left wall is this gigantic 50-foot long painting of a mountain that disappears up into the clouds with a road winding up to it surrounded by green fields. And then on the back wall of the other bench, you can see it has a painting of 2 dragonborn knights loudly laughing and reclining in a field of yellow and blue flowers. On the right, you can see that wall is pretty much bare, but there are 2 golden padded armchairs, between which is a little end table with a vase of yellow and blue flowers, a pitcher of water with lemon, and a tray of glass cups. The room you're in smells of lavender and incense. You do not see a door. What do y'all do? The last thing I'll remember is blacking out.
I'll immediately just shoot up and like just back away from everybody. Just all right. Now, who do all y'all work for? I'm not in the mood to get hunted down again.
Pietro rushes the table, picks up the pitcher of water, pours himself a glass, and then just downs it.
I form a line for the lemon water.
I'll get in line.
You're like asking me to pour it for you? Is that what you're doing?
No, like I'm
Yeah,
standing
sure.
behind you, waiting for you to be done.
Oh.
Okay, I finished the first glass, pour myself a second, look at you, and set it on the table. And then I walk back and sit down.
Thank you, fine sir.
Okay, so let's start
I said that tentatively.
with a couple of character descriptions. So the 3 people who have acted so far. So Michael, go ahead and describe your character for us.
A Shadar Kai with like sickly gray skin, with like black veins pulsing around his neck and face. He's got purple eyes, dark hair, and a scruffy beard. And he's wearing like a strange mix of like modern like combat gear with Western wear, like a trench coat, not a trench coat, a duster coat with a emblem of a raven stitched across the back of it, and a wide brimmed hat.
A Shadar Kai, by the way, is just an elf with gray skin, essentially.
Yeah. And he's got a gleaming silver right arm poking out from under his right sleeve. Just covered in dust and dirt, I guess. I suppose we ain't been cleaned up at all.
Nope.
Yeah, and probably smells a lot like blood, sweat, dirt, and whiskey. And gunpowder too, if you want to, considering how he got kidnapped. So yeah.
Okay, Cassidy, go ahead. Cassidy's muted. Colin, go ahead and describe your character, and we'll go back to Cassidy.
So I'm just like a human guy. I'm wearing like normal, nice clothes. Like I got a vest on, some nice pants. I don't have a jacket or anything, but like I'm just wearing like normal looking clothes, and I'm just like a guy. I'm like about 6 foot tall, not like really strong. Like you could tell that I probably would not be good in a fight. I've got like slicked back, dark hair. I look like clean shaven. I'm well kept, but I don't look like I'd be particularly physically good at anything.
What color are your hair? What color are your eyes?
Blue.
Okay, bet.
Is that going to be important later? Is that like
no,
lore?
no, you're good. Cassidy, go ahead. I was just like trying to general descriptors. Cassidy, go ahead.
Wrong answer.
Pietro is a short figure in rusted scale mail armor and a tattered green cloak with a also rusted helm covering his face. If you look into his eyes, you can just make out that one is light blue but clouded, and the other is a bright gold. Other than that, yeah.
Okay, bet. Okay, the rest of you guys. These guys have acted. What are y'all doing? Everyone else.
I also want to get in line for the lemon water.
Okay. What do the rest of y'all want to do?
So I-
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You go. Sorry.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna like look around and then just kind of like sit back in the what is it called, bench, and just look around,
Okay, so
swing
you're,
my feet a little bit.
so you're just looking around, and then Javen, what are you doing?
All right. Gaining consciousness, I kind of am gonna jump up quick, survey all the people around, and kind of move, just kind of stand up, move back a little bit. Specifically, Michael, because he's the only one who. Everybody else is just doing average office party things. Michael is the only one that actually seems like he could be a threat.
No,
Or
I want to
let me
make it
rephrase
clear.
that he will kill someone.
I want to make it clear. Pietro downed an entire glass of water like thirstily, and then looked.
It's spilling like out on the sides of his mouth.
Yes.
Okay.
And then poured himself a second glass, like sort of noticing, like, oh, this is for all of us, before he put it down. So, like,
Jonah, go ahead and describe your character.
I am a 6'11" Goliath, who's like got really long arms. He's got like, let's see, like an afro, like a short afro, like probably like around here. That's like shaved at the sides. He's got brown eyes, like a light brownish skin color. That's about it. And I just like
What color clothes? What kind of clothes are you wearing? And are you like muscular or lean or what?
Like green and white like robes that are like cut off at the sleeves. And they kind of show like a little bit of chest, but like not like a ooh look at me, but like it's just a robe. And he's got a purple headband.
And are you pretty muscular?
Yeah. Pretty defined.
Okay, and then Hannah,
imagine he said, "And are you pretty?"
He's got really big hands, like gigantic hands.
So I am a 6'2" male dragonborn with green scales that kind of like glint gold in certain light. I've got gold eyes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've got like 3 sharp horns that are going down like the center of my head. And he has defined brow ridges that make him look like he's always angry, and small winglings sprouting from his back that are useless for flying for now. And his right arm is actually the unusually buff arm of a 15-year-old human boy. Yeah, and he's wearing like some chainmail, medieval armor type thing. Yeah. Yes.
A green dragon with a very buff human arm. All right, go ahead, Javen.
Yes.
What is your character look like?
Okay. So,
I do also have some
as
pictures
my character,
too.
yeah, as my character stands up and jumps up, kind of starts eyeing everybody here. He is a human first of all. Guy's like probably 5'10", has a blue eyes, a more like dirty blonde, kind of brownish blonde hair. That's short and kind of shortcut, kind of whipped. Caucasian. More specifically, he's wearing leather armor that is torn up. Like, bro looks like everything. Bro looks like he's been bashed hard.
I am posting art for. Sorry, carry on. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You got character art.
I was only able to do it for 3 of the characters so far. For Hannah,
Yeah.
Beth, Javen, and Michael. But I'll try the rest. I'll try to get the rest of y'all's done this week.
Yeah. So it's leather armor that has parts of like some kind of shiny crystal and metal splintered all throughout, just patched up. Like it's patchwork. It's not great, but it, you know, bro.
If we have our stuff, then I also have a great axe around my back.
Yes, you guys all have your stuff. All have your gear.
Cool.
So I posted art for Michael's character, Javen's character, and HB's character. You can't see the human arm on her character because it doesn't want to do that. But otherwise, I clear it with them that it's all pretty accurate. So I'll get the rest of y'all's character art done, and I'll run it by you, obviously, throughout the week. But all right. So Amber, what does your character look like? What does your character do? Okay, you're eating. Kyle, what does your character do?
I feel like at first maybe you wouldn't have noticed my character. He's wearing like a traveler's cloak, but he's been kind of just watching you guys, and he'll stand up and say, "Which one of you is responsible for this?" And then if you look closely, you'll see him, and a hooded character. But if you look closely, you'll see some fingers and an arm that are look metallic and covered in like a rune, like runic design.
All right, Gracie, what does your character do?
Wait, one question.
Yeah,
I
go
have
ahead.
to ask a question. Please.
No.
Please. Well, I asked if I could be a secret witch, and no. Well, never mind. I'm a girl.
You can change characters later, but character doesn't have magic.
What else? I
Like,
don't know. Okay. I don't. I'm sorry. I didn't.
she's
plan
playing a
this.
human.
I'm a human girl.
She looks like her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Is
fill
her
in the
name
blank.
Gracie?
No, her name is.
And I'm gonna win.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean by win?
She's gonna win.
This isn't Survivor. You're not trying to kill us.
I'm gonna win.
Do you say that in
Hello?
character? Do you say in character? Like, do you say I'm gonna win? That's you just look up and you just say I'm gonna win.
No, wait, I have to do something.
Are you winning?
What do you want to do? Do you want to just sit there?
Get in line.
Do you want
Get the
the
lemon
water?
water line.
No. You were...
Okay, I'm gonna bring her the water that I had, and be like, quite tart that, and give it to her. I don't like lemon. And then I'm gonna stare at my hand. Well, I'm gonna look at my hand, and then I'll just close my eyes and just like do that.
Why?
I don't know. And then Amber, what does your character do and look like?
All right. My character is 2'8". She's a halfling. Halfling.
Little guy.
Yep. She has her purple, white, and pink hair braided down one side. She's wearing a lavender ball gown with some lacy designs on it.
Oh, ball gown.
Yep. She
Love that.
Once she wakes up, she'll probably have also kind of sat in the bench observing what everyone else does. She'll walk over to actually, Hannah, is your character still on the bench?
Yeah.
Okay. My character All right, my character is going to ask yours. Is there something significant about the water?
I was wondering the same thing because it just looks like water to me. But maybe it's not water. I don't really know what's going on, actually.
Yo, what if I rage when I drink the water? To make you guys think it is.
I'm gonna look at Kyle's character, and in answer to his question, I'm gonna say, "Why don't you tell me? Y'all don't look like any kind of hit squad I've ever seen. So who hired all you?
Wait,
Was
are
it
you guys?
Vega?
Do y'all have like jobs? Are you like getting paid to be here?
We do have a job, and this is not it.
Y'all are unlike any hit squad I've ever seen. I feel like I just stepped backstage in some sort of shitty medieval opera.
What's a hit squad?
What's medieval?
Yeah. Well,
What's an opera? No.
I think I would actually ask that. I would say, what's an opera?
Would he really know that?
Just I have this confused look on my face, and I got my hand hovering over a holster on my hip, and I'm confused right now.
Stop looking at my hand. I examine it for a minute and like, is this not a dream? And I just kind of look around. I assumed it was a dream that was trying to use. You know how when you're in a dream and you know it's a dream, you can like make stuff appear. That's what I was trying to do.
Mhm.
What were you trying to make appear?
Pudding.
Ooh.
Need some juice.
Rook, I just look exasperated at that. Just
Better than water.
Yeah. I'm not sure where we are or what's going on.
Nox, do we have a dice spot?
Oh, I don't have one in this, no. But you guys can
I'm guessing
roll your rolls manually for now.
This isn't a part of the Faerun prison.
I had a great idea. Raise your hand if you know what's happening.
I'm definitely raising my hand.
Okay, what's happening?
Obviously, like some sort of like expansion draft. I don't know why I'm here though, because like they wouldn't put me up here.
To the army?
I mean, we haven't called ourselves armies in a while, but like if you're that old, yeah.
Guys, I changed my.
Say something.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'll raise my hand. Like I know what's happening. I'm surrounded by idiots.
How far away is the table from the bench?
Like 20 feet.
Cool. I rolled a 6 on stealth to go get more water stealthily.
You do not go get more water stealthily. You just walk back over to the bench.
I think I just like take the whole pitcher since like no one else has gotten it yet, and I just start like drinking more.
I would think I'm just standing there. Like I just pour it and then just stand. Like I put it down and then just like turn back to everyone else and just drink it like next to it. I wouldn't notice.
I let my mechanical hand just like drop away from my holster. I guess you are either not here to kill me or the most incompetent band of cog rusting hitmen I've ever met.
Does anybody know anybody here? Are y'all friends?
I have never seen you guys.
No one. Hey, Colin. Do you and Gracie know each other in character?
Y'all are muted.
Yes.
Okay,
So
well,
give me
she
one
just-
second.
yeah, you're right. Okay, you're good. Nobody volunteered this information at first.
I don't recognize any of you.
You hear
Okay.
drinking water.
Hey, you, short. How many
I, like,
times that
slight-
water's been filtered?
I stop drinking and I look at you and I point a finger and you hear in your mind, what is filtered?
The water, the synthetic water you're drinking.
What's
Does it ever run out? Like, does it run out?
As soon as he's finished drinking it, you're going to see it automatically magically refill.
Okay, that's why I was curious.
Oh my gosh.
This seems.
I'm gonna poke the halfling girl and be like, "It's magic."
The
I would say
syn-
yes. This
the
seems
synthetic water you're drinking.
Seems real to me.
I'm gonna like reach my glass over to you after you're like done, or like while you're
I'll
drinking,
pour you
I'm gonna
some
reach
more.
my glass down. All right, thank you. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna before you pour it, I'm gonna like move it and be like, I don't like backwash. Can you just like dump the rest out and then give me a fresh one?
I drank all of it, and then it refilled.
Okay.
So, like, what do you... I'd have to just pour out a whole new pitcher of water.
Okay.
That's all.
No. I didn't know if you drank any more into that new pitcher. If you haven't, then I wouldn't say anything. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just pour you some.
I'll walk over slowly. May I?
I pick up a glass, pour you some water.
I take like a small sip.
For all of you, it's not lost on you that this is the crispest, most fresh water you've ever tasted. But that's like infinitely more relevant for Michael. Like it is so far above the level of water you've tasted, Michael, that it's insane.
Yeah, like I'll take a sip, and my eyes go wide for a second, and I just slowly lower the glass down. What the hell is this place? You realize how much this stuff costs? And someone just left it here for us? It's gotta be some sort of corpo bullshit trap here.
I want some magic water too. I'm gonna come up and be like, can I have some magic water, please? It sounds very yummy.
Yeah, I don't know what this place is, but you might be onto something. Whatever reason we're here for, someone is selling something.
I guess I pour water for you too. Hand it to you.
Thank you. I'm gonna drink it and be like, I mean, it's good water.
I think I'm
real
like
water.
I think my head is like barely above the table.
It's not just good water, it's real water.
I thought I was gonna like make my mouth sparkle.
I cast prestidigitation and make your mouth sparkle.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, all right.
Then I make the whole pitcher sparkle.
I just stare.
I like to go to Michael's character and just be like, what's the last thing you remember before being here?
Last thing I remember? Last thing I remember, I had a deadbeat suit at the end of my barrel, was about to blow his brains out, and then I show up here.
It's heard to just another one. Maybe Jonah and you.
I was practicing against everyone else, and we were on our way to travel. We had an away game tonight.
An away game.
An away game.
I'm just gonna sit there and just like start like dribble crossover between my legs, like with
Do you have a basketball?
No, like with like a fancy basketball, just like oh.
I just stare up at you.
Do you think he's okay? He's kind of moving weird.
I don't think any of you all are okay. I'm going to be completely honest here.
I turn to you and I just...
You're all just sitting here drinking this like it's no big deal.
All right. Well, while you guys have your little party, I'm gonna find a way out of here.
I'm gonna move with that guy.
So we all just showed up here from somewhere else.
Yeah.
How about you? I don't even know. I don't even know what to call. I don't even know what to call you. I'm gonna look at the best character. What are you?
Oh, me, what do you mean? Me? I am Trogdor, the Burninator. What are you, my good sir?
She says this, I cause more sparkles to go off around her. Around Trogdor. Like mini fireworks.
I'll pull my hood down. It'll be like,
what is this?
I am your king.
King of where?
This guy.
King of where?
Of Correct. Are you not all from there?
Tart's a bad guy.
From where?
Well, what do you call your land?
I'm not sure I should answer now.
Well, I'm from Bernador. Are you the king of Bernador?
Is everyone royalty?
I need to make this guy. You could say
Wait,
that.
wait a second. Bernador, whatever this guy said. Look, there's only two places I know people are from: Vega City, Soul City.
Oh my.
All right. So either y'all are lying or something weird's going on here.
I know of neither of those.
And do you have no water?
Yeah, you're right. We don't have any water.
That makes sense why you were treating this like royalty.
Okay, so we all must be in different countries or something.
There are no other countries. Wait, you go ahead.
Are any
Amber.
of you familiar with Mount Celestia? She'll point to the painting.
Never heard of
it.
I'm gonna roll a religion check.
Or yeah, what would the roll be, Canucks? Religion? Oh, I got a 6.
That's a 23.
Yeah, you would know. Like, you would immediately recognize the picture as well, Cassidy.
Okay.
The painting, the large mountain painting, is a painting of Mount Celestia.
Okay. I just raised my hand, like rusted gauntlet.
You're just raising your hand?
Yeah, she asked if
I mean, she asked if
anyone knows.
anyone knows, and
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Just randomly raises his hand.
I mean, she asked a question. I answered. What do you want?
So, yeah, there are no countries.
Not.
All right. Countries were gone 200 years ago.
That's a lot of years.
Okay. If we're trying to narrow that down, from wherever you guys are at, are you familiar with the Faeruns?
Do you want to
Roll history to see if you're familiar with that term.
Who?
Everyone roll history to see if you're familiar with the term Faerun.
I got a 10.
6.
13. Okay, great.
18.
Okay, bet.
15.
Cassidy,
15.
Colin, and Gracie.
I am at a 19.
Okay, bet. Gracie, do you want to roll history as well?
No, it's fine.
Okay, bet. Well, with that, you guys, everyone who rolled above a 10, so everyone except Kyle, I guess, is familiar with the term Faerun. The Faeruns are the people that came down from the gigantic ships that just like warped into space above your planet and then invaded, essentially, and then started abducting your people at gunpoint. Oh, well, your people, you would be familiar with the Faeruns as the people who came to your planet and said, "Hey, we'll save you." Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know who the Faeruns are. A bunch of rotten bastards that stole half our people.
Yeah. which is I'm assuming, have they taken over your worlds?
They made a
Or wherever
deal
you-
with the hierarchy, so to speak, where I'm from.
What was the deal?
Same.
Yes, I will.
Don't kill us all, and we'll willingly give you all the people as long as you don't hurt all the rich.
Yeah, similar sense, except we were already killing each other. They came to restore order, as they said.
Kyle, you did have people warp into your planet and take over your
my
planet as well.
friend
You
as
just aren't
well.
familiar with the term.
These must be those cultists. Yes, they destroyed my world too.
Are you not all Faerun?
When Kyle says cultist, Pietro goes like,
Do I
like
look
points
like
at
a
him.
Do I look like a damned Faerun?
You speak Faerun.
Yeah, you would have seen him. The Faerun troopers you guys would have probably encountered or seen would generally be men, well, not different races, but all clad in like full head to toe, like aquamarine blue plate armor, and then with like helmets that cover their faces, and a lot of them would be carrying what looks like old fashioned muskets that would shoot magic out of them.
You claim you are not Faerun, but yet you all speak the language. How is this possible?
You guys are all speaking common, by the way.
Hells if I know.
I'm making the assumption, just based on where you're all describing, we're not from the same place. We're from different worlds, it has to be. The Faeruns are the only thing I'm getting at that are familiar to us. I was imprisoned by them. So is this another one of their tricks? Did they ever take you?
Different worlds is a foreign concept to y'all, but just so y'all know.
I was gonna say, what do you mean different worlds?
That's impossible.
There's nothing beyond the gloom yet.
Perhaps beyond the sun's
The
reach.
Faerun does
Land.
prove the existence of other worlds.
When and
One
why
cannot
were you
have an
imprisoned by
empire
them?
without worlds to conquer.
Sorry, Colin.
I mean, I didn't realize the idea of life beyond the stars until it came crashing down into my home. They had to go somewhere.
Only the gods inhabit the stars.
You speak Faerun, yet you've done that all your life.
I don't know what this guy's talking about, but like
I
know I don't speak Faerun. And I understand all of you pretty clearly. I don't think Faerun
What
is a
language
real
are
name.
we?
Came to my planet, speak your language.
I mean, I know it
I'm
as
not speaking my native tongue in order to bridge the translation barrier.
What languages do you speak?
Right now, I'm speaking Faerun.
Oh, interesting.
Not
I'm
doing.
gonna start speaking a random ass language that you do not understand, and I'm just talking gibberish. I can guarantee you don't know this language.
I'm gonna look over at
You just start
what's her
spitting
name?
basketball hacks.
Trogdor.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over at Trogdor and start speaking Draconic. I'm gonna just say, "Do you understand what I'm saying?"
I know this one. I know this one.
Then I'm gonna start speaking Elvish. I'm gonna say, "Does anybody understand this language?"
Let me look at my known languages. I don't think so. I shouldn't understand those languages.
And then I'm gonna start speaking Gnomish and ask everybody, "Do you understand this?"
All right, this guy's just speaking his languages.
You would understand the Elvish.
Okay. So it seems like we all share some forms of languages for the most part.
That is troubling.
Whatever this is, let's just worry about that later, because right now we're all stuck in a room. We have no idea why we're here. Well, why don't we start with names, so I don't have to call, you short person, or you shorter person, or you giant lizard. I'm
By the
Rook.
way, point of order, Gracie is now a talking rabbit person. She's changing characters.
Okay.
Heron gone.
We're going to exchange names.
To Michael, I guess I'll say, sure. You may call me Tothra Hemutep, steward of Ra's domain by blood, Nebu Haku of the dust-crowned throne, Uamedu Ah, whose voice commands obedience, Sa Hakamat of the golden court, Reketamun of the forgotten speech, he who crushes his foes and dances upon their graves, tongue of the living law. But Toth will suffice.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with Tolth. Yeah.
Tolth?
Tolth works.
Tolth.
What an extra character. Okay, anyway.
How do you spell Tolth?
I'll change my name in the chat.
Okay, bet. I'm
Nux, I sent you a message.
Oh, you did? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm responding to a lot of
I'm
messages.
no. That's so cringe.
Does that make sense?
Oh wait, no, we know her name.
Okay, cool.
I'm Trogdor.
His name.
Trogdor of Burn. Yeah, his name. My fault. Trogdor of Burninator.
Trogdor the Burninator.
Oh.
As in
Okay.
from Burnador.
Okay.
Nux, is there any language around the space?
What? No, there's no
Are
written
there-
language.
is
There's no
there-
written language.
Okay. Gotcha.
Who's introducing their character next? Their character's name next.
Okay then.
They call me Kato.
And he's Kato,
That's all I
apparently.
say.
Is Kato C-A-T-O?
C-A-T-O.
Awesome.
Kato. And who's your friend? I'll point to the rabbit.
I don't know this person. I've never met this person
Oh.
before.
You brought them water, so I just
That was my wife, but she's not my wife anymore, so.
Oh, yeah.
Did she just divorce you in the past 5 minutes?
Quick retcon.
Gotcha.
My name
that's
my name
crazy.
is Judy Hops.
Oh, let's go.
You did not.
No.
You did not.
W.
Alright.
Y'all can't say anything. Okay, like y'all can't say
I'm not
anything,
saying
with
anything.
what
I'm
y'all
not
are
saying
playing. With what y'all are playing.
Okay, my name is Giannis Antetokounmpo of the Milwaukee Bucks. You don't know what any of those. You don't know what. Yeah, you don't know what Milwaukee is. That's the name of our moon, Milwaukee. By the way.
Strange.
Right.
My guy will bend down and pick up a piece of the bench, of the marble bench that has broken off, and lift it up, and he's going to point to it, and then point to himself.
Your
Stone?
your bench.
You're broken?
If someone says stone, he points and says, yes.
Stone. Okay.
Yeah.
Stone.
Stone force.
Okay.
All right. Anybody else we're missing?
Your name.
You have not said your name. Mine's Elizabeth.
No. Hello, Elizabeth. I will reach my hand out to like shake.
She will, I guess, shake it.
I'll bet. My hand goes over your entire arm. If you're like 2 feet tall, right?
2'8".
2'8". Same difference, bro. I'm like 6. I like reach down and my hand is just as big as your arm.
All right.
Where did you say you were
Now that.
Where did you say you were from?
Me?
Yeah.
The nation of buckets and assists. Oh yeah, baby. The
Oh my
NBA.
God.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's
You
go.
should work on
Have
that
some
to get it.
fun, baby.
You should work on that to get it as long as Kyle's name.
No, not doing
From
that.
from the world of the Milwaukee Bucks.
No,
Nation
the moon Milwaukee, the team Bucks.
My bad.
Every
All right.
moon is.
So now that we're all introduced to each other now,
No, what's your name, bud?
my name is Rook.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Easy as that. That's it. That's all any of you need to know.
I'll go for a fist bump.
I like raise up a mechanical hand and just bump your fist.
Oh gosh, I've that was outlawed a couple years ago, right?
A lot of things we have all done here have been outlawed where I'm from. All that
Like-
magic that guy was tossing around.
Like water.
Water is an
I
outlawed
point to myself.
warrior.
I point to myself and then I make more fireworks.
Yeah, outlawed.
Pretty.
I'm not
You must-
complaining though.
Are you a mage, Stone?
Rennick.
That's so cool.
It's right here. Everyone's names are listed.
And he's also mute.
I had a friend who's kind of a mage, I think. That's cool.
Colin, does this prick your antenna by them talking about mages and magic and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, yeah. I just kind of look condescendingly.
What's your reaction to the water pitcher that keeps filling itself back up?
I mean, it refills.
I want to
I
roll
mean,
insight
that
on
refills.
Kato.
Yeah, go ahead.
Perhaps an invisible person somehow refilling it.
Not
Water source. Or perhaps
That's an 18 insight on Kato.
He looks condescendingly at you when they talk about you doing magic.
I look at you.
You really think you're above me, magician?
I look up and I look at myself. I look up at you and I look down and I'm like,
oh, he's a smart ass too. I love him. I love him already.
Dude.
We're going to be cool, Stone. We're going to be cool.
Can I be cool too? Sorry.
I
Trogdor,
give you both a
yes.
fist bump.
Yeah, Trogdor, cool. Yeah.
I try to give Rook and Trogdor a fist bump.
I smack your fist with the silver fist.
Just a
How many
clean
of you
metal.
believe in such petty trickery?
I'm looking
Hey,
at your fist and confused.
DM.
Yeah.
Is there a way out of here, or any?
No, we'll get to
any
that in a
signs
second.
of
Colin,
me?
repeat your question.
How many of you believe in such foolishness?
What? Magic? Well, considering how the corps have outlawed it where I'm from, yeah, it's real. And I can do a little bit of stuff myself.
Anyone else?
I can't do magic, but like I know a lot of people who can, and they're very good at it. Better than the little fireworks.
And I'm like, you can't. I don't have a face because I'm wearing a helmet, but you think I would be offended?
Well, like I'll be like, oh, not to offend you. Like fireworks are cool. It's just I've seen much better.
No wonder the Faeruns have amassed such a great empire conquering these primitives.
Fuck primitives.
Primitives, you care to say that again?
I mean, you still believe in magic?
I'm alive. So
yeah, look at that. Bro.
By your armaments, most of you stem from some kind of primitive society, so I guess it makes sense that you believe in such nonsense. But
Can I?
Primitive, right?
Hit him with a
What do you
fireball,
call-
dude. Do it.
I just put him to sleep. I can't sleep.
What do you call the water refilling or all the sparkles, the fireworks that he's been shooting out of his hand?
the fireworks he's been shooting out of his hand is cheap tricks.
You want
Parlor
to call?
tricks of an
You want to
elementary
call?
children's entertainer.
Well, I like it. So
Yeah, you want
I
you
think-
want to call this primitive? You know, I pull off the sleeve of my duster, and just hold up a silver arm, from hand to shoulder. Huh? Primitive? Huh? Huh? That's more advanced than anything you'd see on your backwater world.
You must
It is an adequate prosthetic, but my society has been able to produce very lifelike prosthetics. You would not be able to tell it from a normal arm.
You must
Other
have
than
had
that, the whole
quite an injury to receive that.
Gracie would like to mention that she's no longer a talking rabbit and is once again my wife.
I can't do it. No. Tried.
So how much HP do you have?
Not a lot.
Okay, I in the middle of this, I walk forward, I look up at you, and then I cast sleep at second level. I put it in general. It's 34 HP.
So you pass out.
I just knock you out. I
No,
just
I'm
knock you out. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And then I turn, and then I just anyone else.
What do you do? He doesn't
I go.
knock me out.
I just go. Thank you.
Does Gracie say, "What have you done?"
What have you done?
I just look down at his unconscious body.
You can tell.
Can I make a medicine check?
Already starting off on this foolishness.
Ooh. I want to make a medicine check.
Do you want to try to wake me up?
He's not. She's not. He's not taking damage. He's just unconscious.
Yeah, sure.
Dang.
I try to wake him up, and then I think he's drugged. That he's drugged. This must be some medicine. What is wrong with you?
Is she able to wake me up?
I just look at you. You look into my eyes. One's cloudy and blue, and one's pure gold, and I just stare.
I like your contacts.
I just tilt my head, and then I point at you, and in your head you hear, "What are contacts?"
Now you're trying to use what's it called? Your voice mirroring. Yeah. Guy. Did you go to magic school or something?
Did you go to magic school?
Yeah, we can see it.
My
You didn't-
friend did go.
You paid for it. Anyways.
I just glare at you, and then I leave. I go grab the water pitcher again.
Gracie has shaken me, so I awake from my sleep.
I'm pouring myself a third glass.
I'm going.
Well, after the freaking
After the 2 glasses and a pitcher, so
yeah.
I'm
Okay.
I'm gonna smell the flowers.
They smell very nice.
I'll just pull my duster back on, and I'll just walk over to see if I can, feeling the wall, seeing if I can find an exit.
So as you do this, I was gonna wait for Amber to get back here.
What is duster?
Amber, can you hear?
Huh?
Oh, she can hear. Okay, she's good. All right. So as you do this, you are going to see, as you kind of get up to look at the walls, you're going to see this gap appear in the far wall where it does from the one that has the bench on the back, and you're gonna hear this stone sliding open sound. As you're going to see this tall lizard folk walk into the room. I'm going to describe him in a second, but I gotta get a picture queued up here too. So you see this guy.
I think I grab my axe almost innately.
If you try to pull it off of your back, it does not work, just so you know.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, you
I'm
unsheath your
I'm
weapons.
dedicating the smell of the flowers and the taste of the water to memory. Just
Okay,
to like.
Rook is like struggling to pull the revolver out from the holster.
Okay, so yeah, you're struggling to pull the revolver out from the holster. As you see this 6'6", broad-shouldered, gray-scaled crocodile lizard folk with these very like light green eyes and this bright red crest that goes down the back of his head. You can see that he's wearing this kind of like rough made iron armor and this long black cape. And you can see he kind of walks in, the door closes behind him, and you see him just kind of lean against the wall on this staff that seems to be made out of this strange gray, almost iron looking wood. As he's going to regard you briefly, and I'm going to post a picture in 1 second. He's like, "Good. You're awake. That's
Are
useful."
you the one behind the chicanery?
That would be correct. I am. He's going to kind of sniff for a second. I posted a picture in art if you want to see what this guy looks like.
I demand an explanation.
I was going to give you one, Your Highness. Are you a king? I know some of you are kings.
Hardly. Some of us just have class no matter our station.
I'm like,
right.
I'm like,
He's like, okay. Well, I've come here to welcome you to Mount Celestia, soul bearers. It's not often flesh bags like you get to lay eyes on this inner sanctum with the soul still in your chest. So I suggest you soak it in.
So we're dead?
No. You're still alive. Which is the fun part about this whole thing.
I don't think I would know that.
It was a pretty huge pain getting you all here, so I'm going to need your attention for just a few minutes. First of all, this can end one of two ways. One, you can all be sent home or back to wherever you ask to be dropped off, or I can throw your corpses into the night lakes and annihilate your souls forever, ensuring that you won't get a posh life after party like this when you do eventually die. So in order to avoid option B, I'm going to need you all to do exactly what I tell you. Now, in the next few minutes to hours, maybe days, probably not days, you guys are going to be summoned before the Solar Court. During that court hearing, you're going to be asked questions about your encounter with the troops of the Faerun Empiracy. If you don't know exactly what I'm talking about, those are the giant ships that kind of came out of the sky and appeared over your planets and took them over. Now, your job is really easy. You're going to just share your experiences, ham it up a little bit, and whatever you do, make your sob story as dire as possible. Plead to these guys. Beg them to save your people from the Faeruns. Make it clear you have no chance without them. As much flattery as possible. So they know that mortals know their place. Any questions?
This is nonsense. Life after
Yeah.
death. A cheap promise. One you don't have to fulfill at all until we're dead. Easy to dangle in front of the simple-minded.
He's gonna stare at you. Who is this guy?
Does it like retroactively affect any past deaths?
What? You're alive. That's all that matters.
Reincarnation. Wow.
I've been doing just fine on my own, thank you, with my people. Why in all the hells would I want to beg to some nobody gods or deities or whatever the hell's up here?
Because otherwise I'm going to kill you.
Better dead than dealing with all this.
Look, I don't need you here. That's why I have 9 other people. So if you want to die, you're more than welcome to. You'll have the time before court to decide. Anyone else have questions?
Who are these people in this court?
It's the 5 solars, well, 4 solars, and the snake-bitten runt that has been sent in place of Biren to talk on Kronos' behalf. But yeah, it's 4 solar. Well, actually, there's 5 of them because one of there's 2. It's the representatives of the archgods.
What's your name?
He's going to look at you. He's like, normal, like, you would be wise not to give out your name in company like this. But you can call me Cicatrix. I don't know why I couldn't remember that off the top of my head.
Is that your real name, or are you just admitting that you're not very wise?
He says, I'm not going to give my real name to you. In these halls, names have power. I would be remiss to give you my full name and address. That's one way to get yourself killed if you piss off the wrong person.
Are we the wrong
Does
people?
Does where you
No,
live
but
even
you could
matter
tell
if
the
you
wrong
can
person.
drag us from anywhere?
I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about who you might tell.
Of course. I rolled a 21 to know the archgods and who their potential representatives might be.
All right, you wouldn't know. You would know Michael is dead. That is kind of big news. The only other thing you would know is you would know the true names of Justitia's 2 angels.
Okay.
Which are, and then the other ones. So the Justitia's 2 angels are Jeremiel and Jejudil. Or Jegudil. I'll put these in the chat. The twin solars of Justitia.
Okay.
Put these in notebook. All right. Going back down. All right.
So, what are these solars supposed to do for us?
Well, they're
Send
going.
their army?
They're currently deliberating over whether they should help the Faerun enslave more of your peoples and conquer the entire quadrant, or whether they should stop them. So, you're coming in as key witnesses to try to hopefully help the stop them argument.
So this is another empire of some sort.
They're the gods. Their empire is the universe.
Of course. What I mean to say, I mean no disrespect, is they represent some kind of powerful nation. I guess you worship them as gods, but they have armies, yes? That can help us against the Faerun's?
They wouldn't probably need them, but yeah, they do.
You're saying that they're so powerful they can defeat the Faerun's by themselves?
Look, the head
That must be very
angel,
impressive.
Zerachiel, is literally the 9th most powerful being in the universe. He could wipe them out himself if he wanted to.
Interesting. So, the technologically advanced race of some kind?
Technological. Look, all right. It doesn't seem
Even
like you
beyond
get
the
it. He's
Hang
going
on.
to look-
Hold on a second. Okay, blah blah blah. Gods, yeah, I know that part. Some of the most powerful beings. Why are they debating? Why haven't they done anything now?
They're torn. They don't know what to do. Some of them want to help the Faerun, some of them want to stop them.
They're trying to figure out what benefits them the most, I suppose.
They all have different designs and plans. Fortunately for you, Pluto, god of death, is on your side. He wants the war to stop. Ask me why. I'm not going to explain it to you.
This doesn't sound like that.
Can stop?
Okay, so let me get this straight. What exactly is there to deliberate between? I mean, the Faerun's are enslaving our worlds, although I suppose you could argue they have a right to do so. But is that the debate?
There's more things at stake than just your worlds. The whole point of what they're doing is try to stop. They're enslaving your world so that they can enlist your people forcibly into their army to try to stop an intergalactic conflict between the demons of the abyss and the hells of and the devils of the 9 hells. Currently, it's a whole thing going on. War between law and chaos, yada yada yada. Either way.
Okay, then that's a jump. Didn't expect that part.
I think it could be argued, though, no, that the Faerun's may be our rightful rulers. Despite the brutality.
All right, so can we
Are
kill this
you-
guy? Can you throw
are
this
you
guy
a-
into?
Why would you
That-
look? You can debate with them why you think they should be your rightful rulers. They're not ruling you. They're taking your people. They're sending half of them into breeding camps, and the other half they're sending over to a war in the hells. So it's your call whether you want to save them or not. If you don't, I'll
No,
kill you.
I would like the Faeruns to be eliminated wholesale, but it's just interesting that we all speak their language.
They don't. They speak common. This is the language everyone speaks.
Yes, but why?
It's the language that the god Ao passed down to the peoples of humanity before they split into their different crystal spheres. That was 20,000 years ago. It's not really that whole thing. The Faerun's just speak the common tongue. Do you not speak you're speaking it right now.
I see you are another simple-minded fellow. I'll spare my questions for these higher beings you speak of.
A simple. Oh my goodness! I'll get my cudgel to work.
I try to get his attention.
He's gonna look. Yes, dwarf.
I point at Kato and then I.
Like, what were you back on your homeworld?
I saw that.
A lawyer.
So you know how court proceedings work.
Yes, I appreciate your attempt, as I understand it, to simplify these matters so that these primitives can understand this conflict that you're talking about. But know that you need no such delusions with me. But I appreciate your attempt.
Fine, these super technologically advanced beings are involved in this galactic conflict that involves super high-tech stuff. There are no devils, there are no demons, but they are sending them to a war to do something somewhere, and it's bad. You understand?
Yes, I knew it.
It'll look great. So you'll help.
Well, I suppose. I mean, intergalactic war sounds quite bad, no?
Yes, but your people are the ones
Perhaps
caught
the
in the
Faerun's need
crossfire.
our
The
fighters to win.
Faerun's are the bad guys.
How
That
do
is
you
what
know?
the god of. To us, they are. They're conquering your world and sending them to an
To you
intergalactic.
they are.
Okay.
I mean, they seem bad. Perhaps they're staving off a worse evil.
That's what their perspective would say.
But what would the worst evil be?
It
Have you
doesn't
considered they may be
concern
right?
you. What's worse than half of your people being shipped over to fight in a war in hell that's gonna result in all of their deaths?
Or all of our people being enslaved by whatever this worse evil is.
You don't have to worry about that.
What do you mean we don't have to worry about that?
The worst evil doesn't exist. That's not a real thing. It's just what they're saying to cover up their crimes.
Oh, they're lying.
Yes, everything's under control.
With typical suits,
Are
dude.
you
Yep.
lying?
What do you
How
say?
can we be sure?
How can you be sure? Look, you know what? I'm done with this. As long as you all cooperate, my job's done. The guards will escort you when it's time.
He's just wanting us to work.
For your sake, I hope
Yes.
I
Lie
don't
for
see
him.
you later. He's gonna turn back as if to leave.
I don't want to
And
lie.
just so we're clear,
Exaggerate our
you
story.
all being here is supposed to be some big reveal gotcha moment for my boss. So if the dark robed angel is like doing something or saying something, do not interrupt him. Don't piss him off, or he'll kill you, or I'll kill you. So let him have his little gotcha moment, and we're good. Now sit tight. Your lives and the fate of your worlds rest solely on your shoulders.
Oh, what else is
pressure.
new?
But I'm not lying.
He's gonna turn, and the
Bye.
door's gonna. Did you have another
Bye.
question?
Bye.
You say bye.
Bye.
He's gonna look back.
They deserve.
He's gonna walk out.
Say.
Rolled insight on the there's no greater evil thing.
Yeah, go
Just
ahead.
to like.
Let's see, is that like your fourth insight roll already, Cassidy?
So 21. 16 plus 5.
He believes that there's
Tells me
no.
if he believes it.
He believes there's no danger.
Okay, cool.
So great. We sit here and wait and hope to all the forgotten gods that that Cato guy over there gets killed. Excellent.
Oh, it's with you all.
What if we just send him in first?
Look, I don't know about any of y'all, but I am not in the mood to beg to anybody to save me. I don't know about any of y'all.
So you plan to save yourself then?
Yeah, that's what I've done for the last 50? Yeah, 50 years of my life. So, yeah.
So what's your plan
Oh
to
my
defeat the
goodness.
Faeruns? What's your plan to defeat the Faeruns?
Easy. Take care of Vega and Soul, and then kill them all. Put a bullet in each and every single one of their heads.
You plan to do this yourself?
Trogdor raises his hand.
Which hand are you raising, by the way? Is it the Dragonborn one?
It's the human.
Okay.
This
I'm
is
looking
a
at like.
Trogdor raises his hand.
yeah. This is a group discussion. You don't have to raise your hand.
Oh, okay. You said the last 50 years. How old are you?
You talking in regular years, elven years?
What? There's different kinds of years.
Okay. To humans like him, and I suppose you Dragonborn, I don't really know off the top of my head, but I think you Dragonborn share the same life expectancy. I am considered around in my mid-20s. But I have lived 125 years.
You're really old.
Thank you. I'm actually considered quite young for an elf, but thank you.
Wow.
Wow. To be old and also foolish. Quite the
Not even
contradiction.
old.
How
I
old
don't
are
know
you?
about any of you guys, but just to
believe it's
at least
possible
somewhat
to
stay
raise
on
the-
track, I've got stuff I've got to do.
Some animals do that.
And if the alternative is dying, I don't really care what I'm gonna have to do in there. I don't care who these guys are either. There's plenty of gods. But if they can be used, let's do it. If not, well, oh well. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Carry on.
I'm just saying. I've got to wipe a ledger. I don't want to just keep wasting time in a hallway.
He did not keep wasting time.
They want something from us. If they wanted to help, they would have come on by and out of the graciousness of their hearts helped my people years ago.
Graciousness of their hearts. Sounds
Well,
kind of
As soon as I can draw my revolver, you're getting a 3-inch hole in your head.
In my experience, I've never met someone who does much out of the graciousness of their hearts.
Huh, we actually agree on something.
Well, they're fighting help. So we just have to try to convince them to help. Right? I mean, that's pretty simple.
How old are you?
You guys is in character.
Yes.
I'm 15.
That explains a lot.
If I
I, for one, would relish the chance to destroy these invaders. They should be wiped from the earth.
Don't get me wrong, I would love to kill every single Faerun. Or Faerun, or whatever the hells we're calling them. But I'm not going to be begging on my knees for somebody to help me do it.
By the way, instead of earth, I definitely said Kareth.
Are they really that bad? They kind of just came to my.
That's 1940.
You said they kind of just came to your world. That's what you said.
Like they just did it. They just got there.
Then they announced the new draft.
Well, that's what I assumed this was, because that's what's happened in years previous years. But I guess this is worse than a draft. Yeah, this is worse. At least I'm on the same team.
As you're talking, by the way, you're gonna notice Trogdor out of the corner of your eye, a figure you didn't see before poke their head out from behind one of the armchairs. You're gonna see this tall halfling boy. He's about 4 feet tall, so he's almost twice as big as Elizabeth. He looks to be about 16 or 17. You see he kind of like pokes his head out from behind the chairs, kind of like looks around, and then he kind of seems smirk for a second, and then he walks over towards. Well, I guess you wouldn't see him smirk. He just kind of has his hood kind of low. He walks over and climbs up onto the long bench that goes 50 feet along the wall, and you're gonna see him reach up, and he's gonna grab the painting, and he's gonna loudly throw it to the ground.
I'm staring at him.
You can see as he extends his hands, he's wearing this gray cloak. He has these like metal bracers that seem pretty large and cumbersome. They go like all the way up his hands, up all the way almost to his fingertips. His arms all lift his almost his fingertips that have like the spiraling pattern on them. You can see that under his cloak he has like this light blue vest over like a white shirt, and he's wearing gray trousers and just like brown walking boots. You can see him just running his hands along the wall.
Nox, is this someone we could potentially know?
Not in character.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello,
He's gonna look
sir.
back at you. He's gonna pull his hood down. You're gonna see he has like the silver gray hair and these really like bright blue glowing eyes that don't like fix on you, but into your general location. He's gonna be like, "Oh, hello there." Not hello. He's a hello there. You mind helping? I'm trying to eavesdrop.
What?
On who?
The council meeting, of course. Why else?
You can hear it. I'm gonna like go and like press my ear against the wall and be like,
He's gonna be like, well, normally I could, but these walls are extra thick. I've got an ability though. If you could help me find, he's gonna like rub his hands along. Like if you had like a crack or a chip or any imperfection in the stonework.
I'm gonna look for one.
Make an investigation check for me.
Can I just run up and slam my metal fist against the wall?
Sure, it does nothing.
Ah, well,
The-
that didn't work.
Yeah, it's the stone of this place seems like completely unbreakable.
It's a 2.
A 2?
It's worth
Yeah.
a try.
You just like you don't find anything.
Can I walk over and try?
Check?
Yeah.
He already took things off the wall, right?
Yeah, he took the painting off the wall. Yeah.
There was only one.
There's the other one, but this is the main. He's on the big wall. He's trying to find one on this like large wall.
Yeah, this could
rolled
be useful to get
I rolled
information before we go in.
I rolled a 15.
15. Okay. You're looking around. You don't seem to find anything.
Where's Amber, by the way?
She's
Roll the 5.
she's on her Discord call. She's petting the cat right now.
Giannis is looking, but he rolled a 5.
Okay.
What is it? An investigation?
Investigation. Yeah.
Investigation. Do we have a rolls chat?
Just use your dice.
Okay.
Let me see here.
He's like, lawyer, would you like to help?
I got an 18.
You come to a beautiful palace, immediately you look for imperfections. No, I'm good, thank you.
How's a 21?
21. Okay, you don't find anything, Rook, but you, Rennick, do, as you find this tiny chip in the wall.
I'm gonna just kind of rub my fingers upon it.
Like you wouldn't be able to. You
Right
have
there.
to feel it. He's gonna walk over towards you, and he's gonna like look. He's gonna like put his thumb over the hole, or over the chip. It's just this tiniest imperfection in the wall. He's gonna look. Thank you, sir. You see, it's really funny how all these gods and angels think how smart they are, but even immortal hands are fallible. As you're gonna see, he's gonna like flick his wrist a little bit, and you're just gonna see him like catch this tiny blue thread in his hand. He's gonna start like pressing it into the wall, and you're gonna see like the rope just like going out and going out and going out, and he's gonna like step down as he's kind of like running out this rope basically in his hands, as it just like seems to be disappearing through this chip in the wall, as it's kind of like slowly expanding just a little bit, and he's going to like step down, back off. And you're seeing him like lift his hands, and then these threads are all going to start to appear and start weaving this web in the air that creates this like essentially blue glowing television type screen in front of you guys.
Impressive
I'm
technology.
I'm gonna go. Well, he talks big, but at least he's worth his money.
It's a nifty trick, isn't it?
Can you show that to me?
It is impressive.
He's gonna look. It'll be more impressive when you see what it actually can show us. These howls, you're not meant to see anything or hear anything. He's gonna look. It's well, I guess we'll see as the final threads start to like coalesce into this. When I say it's a TV screen, it looks like a giant tapestry, but then the tapestry like starts moving and turns into the screen where you can't see much of the background. Everything around seems kind of blurry, but you seem to be in this large chamber. But you can see like basically the area limitedly around the 4 figures in the room. So like almost like everything else is out of focus in a camera except the people. So what you see is first there are 5, or you see like the blurry what looks to be a throne in the middle, and then there are 4 other thrones that kind of flank it in this crescent-shaped pattern. What you see is there are figures stationed at each of the thrones. On the first throne, on the first throne to the right of the center one, you see this angel-looking creature. So this creature that seems probably about 25 feet tall, in long, dark robes, with skin that appears to be like super pale and white, and his eyes are dark and like sunken into his head. You can see he has like black skeletal bat wings that kind of like rest on the back of the throne, and one kind of goes down towards the ground. They're like splayed out basically behind him. And he's dressed in this tattered black cloak. You can only see the bare, like the ends of his feet as he's like sitting like this. Like he's like lounging in his chair. And they appear to be made of like a similar dark gray iron-like wood that the Cicatrix's club staff was made out of. But they're fashioned like the style a knight would wear. And you can see there's this like long scythe with a long black branch handle and an obsidian blade that leans against the throne. There are 2 figures you recognize pictures from your holy texts. Stone, you see these 2 tall angels that neither of them sit on the throne, but they stand next to the throne that's directly left of the center one. Both of which are tall, and they have these dragon wings that sprout from their back that appear to be like white. And they both have one large gray cyclops-like eye fixed in the center of their head. And they both are bald. They both wear what appears to be adamantium plate armor marked with the symbol of justice, which is these scales that are perfectly balanced with this like blindfold going across these like 2 eyes you can see right above them. Both look essentially identical. The only thing that's different is that one has a maul and the other has a great axe. Then you see
Jeremil and Jagudio.
Yes. Sitting to the left of that guy is this other angel, also about 25 feet tall. He's sitting like, they're both standing next to the throne. He's sitting kind of like ponderously like this, leaning over. And you can see he has bright blue eyes and short, wavy silver hair. He wears kind of this silver reflective breastplate and leg armor. And you can see his arms and hands are bound up with what appear to like all the way from like his bicep all the way up through like between his fingers, with these like cotton blue leather straps. And you can see he sits kind of ponderously as his blue eyes glow. He kind of is just looking off into space. Finally, the last figure is this like 6 foot tall human guy who's standing on the throne to the left of the Death Angel. And he, you can see, has swept back gray hair and just like a really like short-ish beard. And you can see he's dressed in full golden plate armor, and he's wearing this bright red cape. There's a golden one emblazoned on the back of his cape. You can kind of see it from the angle. And then at the center of his breastplate as well. And you can see that he is standing up, and you can start to hear noise as he appears to be yelling something at these angels. And I'm going to post a picture. Give me 1 second. I'm going to post a picture here real quick of this guy. I don't have angel pictures because they're too hard to generate. But if you want, we have a picture of Archer here. All right. So you're just yelling something at one of the angels, and you're going to see the angel with the blue hair that's kind of sitting more ponderously. He's going to say, "This deal is done between the Lord of Hell and the Emperor of Men. Why should we lump heaven into such a lowly pact?" And then you're going to see the human's going to be like, "Why, CLTL? Because if we don't, the blood war ends and chaos will tear this universe apart. And he's going to point towards the angel that's dressed in black, and his master will win. That angel is going to respond, "You're just so stupidly naive. But what else should I expect from the insect like you? How many ages have you seen? Where were you when, in the time of Ao? Did you see the war that sundered the universe? The true chaos? I assure you, the forces of the abyss will not run rampant over this galaxy. My master will bring that ape demogorgon to heel after he has done putting that uppity devil lord of hell in his place. He's only started this in the first place to ruin Asmodeus' designs to, against us all. He intends to ascend into these halls, supplanting us, if possible. Lord Pluto is the only one currently preventing that." You're going to see the angel CLTL speak. He says, "What Kronos would have us do is start another war between the gods. Azrael is right. You wish to see true chaos? It will not be unleashed by demons, but by jealous gods. We are the peace in this court, and it must maintain. That is what is paramount." Archer is going to respond, who's the human. "The peace? You talk about peace, but if we don't act now, you will make Pluto lord of all the underworlds. He's admitted that himself. He intends to supersede us all. And we need to act now. This is our only chance to maintain the status quo." And then you're going to hear this echoing voice boom out from above them. They're all going to look up. "Us? What do you mean, us?" As you're going to see this final angel descend. And I'm going to describe him really quick. I just need to save my spot here. All right. You're going to see this tall, golden-skinned angel. He's probably almost like 40 feet tall, almost twice as tall as all the others. You can see he has this bright silver halo that goes around his entire head over the part of his face where his eyes should be. So you can see he has a human-like face with like a nose and mouth. But you can see he has like long golden hair, and he wears armored like robes that are like kind of draped over his shoulders where the plates kind of interlock. And they look like ivory, and they're kind of covering his forearms all the way up to his shoulders over his chest. And you can see at the center of his chest and torso, because like the robe is kind of a little bit apart, you can see that basically on where his neck bone should be, in the hollows of that, you can see there are two mouths, one on each side, as well as one on his face. The one on his face looks like a human mouth. The other one are both fanged open mouths, one with a tongue that looks like a sword, and the other that looks like flame. His wings, you can't really make out. They kind of glow so brightly that it's really hard to determine their shape. And you can see his sandals appear to be made out of like celestial gold and silver. And he carries this huge onyx staff that's as tall as he is. The top of it is rectangular with a circle fixed on top. Like it's kind of like a rectangular top with like this circle fixed on top of it like this. And the entire staff has silver runes that are carved up and down it in like a double helix formation. And you're going to see, as he says, "Us? What do you mean, us? Just because Kronos sent you doesn't make you part of this court." Archer's going to bow. He's going to be like, "My lord, I only meant, in the lands of men, is it not poor form for a dog to bark when begging for scraps at their master's table? Open your mouth again on this matter, and I will pluck it from your face." You can see all the other Solars, like, Archer bows his head, doesn't say anything. All the other Solars are, like, on edge. You can see them kind of, like, at the edge of their seat. They're kind of look a little bit put on edge by this guy. He's going to, like, descend down into a sitting position on his throne. "The Lord of Time's position on this matter is well known. What I care to hear is the opinion of others. What does the Lady of Justice say?" As he's going to point towards the twins. You're going to see Azrael, the angel in black, is going to cut them off. He's going to say, he's going to say, "Her heart is cut to the quick by the plight of those taken so unjustly from their homes and impressed into an army to fight in a war they didn't even know existed." Yes? He's going to turn, the lead angel's going to turn his head towards him. He's just going to kind of like lower it in a kind of a menacing way. Other angel's going to shut up. You're going to see the two twins step forward, and they're going to talk simultaneously, kind of echoing each other. "While the Lady of Justice empathizes with the plight of such people, In the grand scheme of things, order must prevail. As regent of Mechanus and goddess of justice, it is her position to make sure that we should give the Faerun's what help we can, lest the universe slip further into chaos. Hypocrite! The Angel of Death is going to stand. Azrael's going to stand up. He's going to see, like, he's going to regain his composure a little bit. What of the peoples in the fourth quadrant? How many of them do not even imagine a world beyond their own? Where is the justice in them being taken from their homes by force? The twins speak. Oh, you're the one to talk, Azrael. Are you a champion of righteousness now? Who are you to discredit our mistress? She has discredited herself through her actions. Zerachiel, the lead angel, is going to say, enough bickering. He's going to slam his staff down. It's going to make this echo that you can't just hear on the screen, but you can feel it as you guys are standing on the other side. Like it echoes through the entire palace. CLTL, what say you? The Angel of Fate is going to lean forward, his silver hair kind of almost like wind that doesn't seem to exist for anyone else, kind of blowing it a little bit. Should this court find Pluto's actions contemptible, will you desist, Azrael? No, we will not. We will not stop on this course of action, no matter the cost. Come after us, and we will have, come after us if you will, but we have allies aplenty. We have the Crucible on our side, and we may not be able to win, but we have strength enough to make sure at least one of you will lose. You wish to have it out? Then the twins are going to say, you wish to have it out against all of us? Lady Justice will turn the Mountain of Shadows into a field of sand and rubble. And we will nest anew in the Crucible. Will Justitia chase us there and her noble knights of order? No, I can see the look on by the look on your face, you fear that place as much as the mortals do. And what if Kronos? What strength does the Lord of Time have? His strongest champion, slain by an infant loom and a mortal assassin? Oh, what do we have to fear from him? And you, CLTL, I know you and Clochestra too well. You'll not fight in this, no. You won't challenge us. Your lady will sit in Elysium and wait for the war to run its course, scheming to come out the victor at the end. You'll not fight, no. Only Lord Zerachiel and the Slumbering One can take on Pluto. And you, he looks towards the lead angel, you do not want war. You won't risk it. Zerachiel turns back towards the Angel of Fate. CLTL, your answer. Clochestra will have no involvement in this. She thinks the pact between humans and devils is beneath all of our station to interact with. But if you want a position, she leans towards Pluto's side. The Emperor of Faerun is meddling with the fates of worlds like those in the fourth quadrant that were not fated to ever know that worlds beyond their own existed. They themselves are meddling with the balance of things that they don't understand. We have yet to estimate the long-term consequences of this, but she fears Ragnarok draws closer because of their actions. You can see Archer wants to blurt something out, but he's barely holding it back. You're going to see Zerachiel lean back. Then in this matter is settled. I, presider, make the ruling that in the case of a tie, and as mandated from Lord Karsus himself, I decree that no one will interfere with either side. The two twins and Azrael are both going to blurt out, what? At the same time, while CLTL is just going to sit back and chuckle. He says, I will have silence in my court as I rule. If I sniff meddling from any one of you or your allies, Karsus will come to your holy domains and turn them to glass himself. I will break your immortal bodies one by one. Every angel that serves in your guard slaughtered, every paladin at your command turned to dust by my hand. This is my decree and vow. The Faeruns will do as they will. Death's forces will continue in whatever aim they choose, but they will not be diverted to the lands of men. This agreement with hell is a problem of justice that was created by mortals and for mortals. It is up to mortals to solve it. This is my decree, and I will not hear any further discussion on this. We can revisit this issue in a century should it persist. And you're going to see CLTL kind of stand up as he smiles. He's going to clap his hands a couple times. A wise ruling, Zerachiel. Karsus chose well. Your flattery is gracious but unnecessary. And then you're gonna see Azrael just like, oh, he looks really bummed. So what am I supposed to do with the mortals I brought to testify? Zerachiel looks over at him. You brought mortals here to the holy court. What did you tell them? I mean, yeah, they're supposed to testify to the cruelty of Faerun, and I only gave them like the general details about what's going on with them and about the court hearing. CLTL, which mortals have you brought? He's like, just whoever I could find and get here quickly. I only had a few weeks' notice. This meeting was even happening. There are a bunch of
he cares.
ants from a backwater dump, or from different backwater dumps around the fourth quadrant. They didn't even know that there was more than one planet. Zerachiel's gonna be like, ugh, just kill them all and be done with it. They don't matter at all. We sent them home. They would only cause more trouble knowing about the Faeruns and their grander schemes. Azrael's gonna be like, fine. Have the dog do it. He's gonna point towards the archer. He's not doing anything useful anyway. Zerachiel's gonna be like, very well. He's gonna gesture towards Archer. Go take out the trash. Archer's gonna look really pissed, but just kind of raise his head slightly and force a smile happily. But before I dispose of them, the Lord of Time has requested that I get an update from the council on the whereabouts of Biren's two murderers, the Loom and the Reckoning's Ruin. They're still at large, and he requests your full assistance in tracking them down. And you're gonna see the halfling just snap his fingers. I think that's enough. And then the image is gonna disappear.
All right.
All right, let's start looking for a way out then.
Yeah, that sounds like our time to leave.
All right,
you, Mister, you seem to know well more than us with your little magic tricks. You know a way out?
He's going to look. I know of a couple. That's actually why I came. I wanted to. Well, this is the only room I can actually spy from. And to be honest, I needed a distraction, so I was going to hope that you would break out and give one for me.
What do you need a distraction for?
There's another old friend in this building that I need information from. That
Are you a good guy?
What'd you say?
Are you a good guy?
He
seems like a spy.
He's right. I am a spy, but not all spies are bad. I'm here to. Well,
sounds fishy enough. Don't trust it.
One of those angels is my boss, but I'm supposed to be laying low. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. So if I get found out here, the other 4 are gonna. The other 3 or 4 are gonna want to kill me, and the other one's gonna be very disappointed if I escape. So, regardless of that, I'll help you out. He's gonna kind of look to the side. Hold up, what's going on? You're gonna see him reach out his fingers, and you're just gonna see up below them appears this like these thread. His eyes start to glow, and these threads kind of start to dangle down from his fingers. And you're gonna say, and they're gonna spin together into this spool of string, and then he just kind of catches it up. There's a fate being spun for you to help you succeed or escape somewhere. Here? No, somewhere else. I don't know. He's gonna
my gods, could you be any more vague?
I don't know. It just happens sometimes. He's gonna be like, "Who wants it?" He's just gonna reach out his hand towards y'all.
Sure, I'll take it.
He's gonna put it in your hand. All right. It's for all of you somehow. Only use it when you absolutely need it. Fate is a dangerous thing. When it unravels, well, it can't be used again. That's for sure. He's gonna kind of shake his head. But anyway, he's gonna look at his hand. Getting you out of here. Well, there are 3 options. How many of you are familiar with the Crucible?
No.
Crucible what?
I would not recommend it. If you don't trust me, I mean, the portal's 3 corridors down from here. It's very close, but it's not going to be your best. It's not going to be your best way of getting out. So I'll take that one off the list unless you want me to explain.
One of those gods said they had the crucible at their command. Was that one of the ones that are? Well, no, they all want us dead. I don't want to go anywhere where they have command.
Fair enough. Then you need to make it down to the port. The city of Heart's Faith is down the mountain. There are two ways to get there. First, you go up further the mountain path. There is a lake up there. The Lake of Drema. Underneath it, I know there's a cistern that connects to the main aqueduct/sewer system that runs down all the way to the city. You could make your way up there and climb down, swim down into the cistern, and make your way through the sewers down towards the city. Once you get out to the harbor, where the water comes in from, you should be able to find a ship. Otherwise, you can just walk out the front door. If you're good enough at bluffing, then, well, let's just say people don't get here without being supposed to be here. So, if you feel like that's you, just walk out. If your skills are good enough, they won't question you. He's gonna look. Some of you are kind of
perky though. I say we walk out. Seems the easiest.
You do. While the guy who has just been tasked with killing us is headed our way, most likely.
Oh no, they're going to be debating about the Reckoning's ruin and that pesky loom for quite a little while now.
All right, sure. I think some of you might be able to talk good.
I talk great, and I always knew I was destined for great things. So therefore, nobody should question me anyway.
He's gonna look over. He's gonna be looking over in the direction of Lizzie right now. And he just kind of like shakes his head a second. What? He's gonna wave his hand. Continue. Whenever you're ready to go, I can displace the guards.
Soon. This port you were talking about, it's the ships. Are they like the Faerun ships that came and invaded us?
Yes, but no. What you'll need to look for is the largest ship possible. You'll want to make it down to the 4th pier. That'll take you back closest to home. Get on the largest ship you can. That way it'll be easier to stow away. They'll take you back into the area. From there, you'll have to hitchhike or whatever. I don't know how you're going to find it in Spelljammer to get wherever you need to go.
He said a thing.
That's not the name of the campaign.
I know. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, what does this fate thing do exactly?
Unwind it when your moment is most dire, and it'll help you escape. That's all I know.
Thank you for being so descriptive.
All right,
thanks. I think someone as trigger happy as this guy shouldn't have.
And you think I should trust it to any of you imbeciles?
The girl's trustworthy. He's going to point towards Elizabeth.
All right, can I roll insight on that?
Yes.
This guy met us like 5 minutes ago.
I trust her with my life.
What are you basing that off of?
He's going to look. I am sorry, Miss Elizabeth, but I did brush against you. I kind of have a habit of when I touch people, I can see their entire life story. It's a little bit of a problem.
Oh, touch me.
He's gonna reach up. He's gonna give you like high five. He's gonna reach up in your general area. He's gonna be like, "Oh, I wouldn't give it to him."
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Rook walks up and tugs on. Pietro Stone walks up and tugs on Rook's sleeve, and like holds out his hand, to be like, "I can take it if you want."
He's done nothing like that makes me angry, so I think we should give it to him.
You know
what if we decide together when we need to use it, and then whoever has it can just use it?
Yeah, but what if the person who has it becomes selfish all of a sudden and uses it anyway?
Well, but
Well, I'm telling you all right now that I don't trust any single one of y'all, but right now, all of us together seem like my best bet to get out of here alive. So,
so quickly.
You don't have that much time.
We should do so quickly.
Then let's go then.
It's coming now.
You're gonna see him kind of like reach out, and just like this blue kind of like glowing slit appears in the door. And you're gonna see the door open, and there aren't gonna be any guards on the other side. There were guards before, like 2 dragonborn guards dressed in golden armor. And you're gonna see him like peek his head out and pull his hood up. Remember, be careful about who you tell your name to. And he's gonna look over in your direction. Elizabeth, I hope that we see each other again. And you're going to see him kind of look around. The door's that way. He's gonna point to the left. And he's just gonna kind of like hunker down his hood, and he's just gonna walk out. And you're gonna see there are people, like, there's this long hallway that goes out, and there are just people walking back and forth.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna march confidently out of there.
I'm going with Trogdor.
I'm getting in line.
Okay.
All right. Let's do this.
So you walk out, and you just hear this noise around you. There's this bustling sound of people walking. The back of this halfling disappears, and you can see like people are walking to and fro. Kato. A lot of these people are dressed somewhat similarly to you, or at least there are several people that are. You see people carrying briefcases, stuff like that. As you look around, you realize you're in some kind of probate or small claims court. As you can see, as you walk out, there's this long hallway that goes down towards these open doors. And you can see, like, on the right and left of you are doors that go into where you can see, like, people sitting on these benches outside. And you can see what looks to be a judge, like, ruling on, like, a line of people that are coming this way. And then, like, on either side. Now, they're not just all people. You see humans, dragonborn elves, people make what seem to be made of, like, sentient goo, hippo people, rabbit people. You see a couple of dragons that are waiting in line, a giant that's waiting in line, stuff like all sorts of people. You see snake people. You actually just see a large wolf that's just sitting next to the bench outside of one of these courts. And all the courts seem to be like these glowing golden people are kind of ruling over them, basically.
So there's a lot of different races and whatnot.
Yes, the only thing that separates these guys from everyone else here is that y'all are by and large significantly dirtier than everyone else here. Like, everyone else here looks like buttoned up, super clean. Some of you guys are dressed really clean, like Kato. If Kato just walked off, nobody would probably ever be able to tell that he's not like a lawyer here.
So we don't quite look normal.
So
mine is Kato.
No, there are people that wear armor and stuff like that, but yeah.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to clean everyone.
Okay, so you just like clean everybody up.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Disguise Self on myself and give myself a I don't know, like a suit or something like everyone else is wearing around here.
Okay, great.
Which way is the exit? This is to the group. Anyone?
I believe the weird halfling said that way.
Yeah, these people are weird. No time for sightseeing. We gotta get to the lake of Drema.
I thought we were looking out the front door.
I mean, well, okay, fine.
If we act normal, we can walk out the front door. And I'm gonna look at Trogdor just a little bit.
Which one of y'all would you say is great with power of persuasion?
I am persuasive.
I don't believe it for a second.
I bet I could make you believe it.
No, you couldn't.
Okay,
That
is
is
anyone
what we-
gonna believe? Okay, I don't know about the persuasion, but is anyone gonna believe the weird dragon-human hybrid to be
Well,
normal?
I am a dragon man right now. This is just a pit stop. I don't know what that is. This is just part of my journey to becoming a dragon, and it looks like there's actually other people who are also dragon people if you take a glance around. So maybe you're the one who's strange.
Yeah.
All of you are very odd.
I do have good persuasion.
How?
I can't
You can't
physically
speak.
talk. I can't physically talk, but I can message people. So like,
I have great persuasion if we need persuasion.
I'm also an eloquence bard.
We should have gone for the sewer.
I have
Oh,
like
yo.
+10 to persuasion.
Wait,
Oh,
Toth is an
yeah.
eloquence bard?
Yes.
And,
Not in character.
Do you want to volunteer?
much as I-
Kato, do you want to volunteer to face this?
Sure. If
much
we
as
need
I
to
hate
talk
to
our way
say
out of
it-
something.
The guy that looks like he came from here probably could do a good job.
I mean, if he's a lawyer, he's got to be somewhat persuasive. Or a dirty snake. Like, there's no in between.
I don't know what a
What
lawyer.
exactly do I need to say?
You don't know.
What?
You guys are deciding whether you just want to walk out the front door and be like, "Yeah, we belong here," or if you guys are going to go try to sneak out. That's what your choices are.
I'm not very good at sneaking.
Neither am I.
I can see that.
I
My wife's good at sneaking, but I'm not much for the shadows.
all right, so we're walking out of here, and I'm going to pray to all the forgotten gods that
We're deciding
none
on
of
it.
you get us all killed.
I'll do my best. I'd prefer not to lose my life today, even if it's in such wretched company.
That expectation is so low. Your best. Oh gods, I can't wait.
Everyone is so mean here.
Well, here goes nothing.
Wonderlust.
When I get kidnapped to
I don't mean
the
to be
afterlife,
mean.
and I get threatened with death by celestials and gods, I tend to end up a little cranky.
I don't mean to be mean. If anything, I pity you.
I mean, we were all threatened.
I pity your mother.
I pity your wife.
I pity your dad.
My dad's dead.
Well, he still had to put up with your mother at some point. Can't be much of a looker, judging by you.
Okay, someone's raging. Can I reach for my weapon?
Still can't draw it.
Let's just,
Okay, I
Giannis,
don't care, bro. I'm putting up the troops.
Giannis, let's just hold off on this until we get somewhere where we can kill each other without getting us all killed.
I'm gonna look at him and say, like cold stare, right? Getting angrier. It's Giannis, and I'll like.
All right. Giannis, I apologize, but let's wait to get at each other's throats.
Yes.
Can I see if
Can we put a pause on all of the throat slitting and stuff till we get out of this place? I prefer that, if we have to die, we die separately rather than together. It would be quite the shame.
Okay.
So Nox, this court,
Mhm.
We know what it is because we heard them talking about it.
Yeah.
But like, could I roll anything to determine like, what, like, sort of enchantments are on the place? If it's only in the court, is this like a whole like island to itself, or like planet to itself, or?
Sure. You can go ahead and roll Arcana for me.
That's a 3. So
You're not sure. No.
Mhm.
So I think honestly, I would just start walking towards the exit. Like, where people are like drawing axes and whatnot, and getting in fights. It just doesn't look normal.
Does the rest of you guys go along too?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Disguise
hide.
self on myself and start a move.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hide amidst the rest of their like bodies, like in between the crowd.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I got disguise self up, so I think I look like everyone else here. So
Awesome.
Same. I throw it on.
I've got my hood up that I'm wearing because I don't think I would blend in at all.
Right then.
All right. Cool. So you guys are gonna walk up, kind of walk down through the palace court. You can see that everything's made of marble here. There's these giant columns that go up on either side of this large vaulted ceiling that goes up above you. Again, there's bustling people walking around you. You kind of walk into the middle of this area where you can see beyond it, there's more of this hallway that leads out into what appears to be bright sunlight. In the middle is this statue, these five circling statues of the five of the angels you just saw. Two of them are on one statue, and then an angel you don't recognize that has two swords at his hilt and kind of stands there looking confidently with like a morning star floating above his head. And you guys kind of walk through this area. There's like sun beaming down with this giant mosaic of this mountain on the floor. Again, everything smells like incense here. As you walk towards the door, you can see there's this group of what appears to be living hound men. So they're basically what appear to be these guys with like the skin and the skin and top half of their body looks like a hound, but with human arms and human legs. They have these glowing golden eyes, and they're all wearing like this orange and gold armor. There's a group of like 6 of them that are sitting right outside the front door. As what you can see, 2 more. One is talking to all the people that come in, and one is talking to all the people that came out. That goes out. So, what do you do, Kato? As you said, you're gonna walk up. This one's, I guess, you walk up since you said you were gonna talk. This one guy looks at you. This count looks at you. Finish your business here? Are these all your clients?
Kato?
Kato, are you here? Calling you if you might be muted.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Sorry, what's up?
Oh, he says, this hound man says, finish your business here? Are these your clients?
Yes, we're quite done here.
Well, if they've been summoned by the Holy Court, I can't let them leave without paperwork. I'm assuming you have all that in order?
Yes, all of that's in order. We've actually been sent home. There was a bit of a mix-up here, but it's all sorted now.
He's going to look. What kind of? Is it a class action? He's gonna look at the group of assorted people.
No, we were supposed to testify. You know, some bad business, but we were called, and then we never needed to take the stand. The point is, we're done here with our business, and we've been told to go home.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Can I give him advantage with the help? I'll walk up, I'm wearing the suit and everything, looking real nice. I'll say, "Hey, can we hurry this up, please? We got another appointment in like an hour and a half that we really need to get to."
Okay, it is.
Can I have casted guidance on him?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so I have advantage and guidance.
Yeah.
Okay, so guidance is a D4 plus, so it's a 29.
Okay. He's just gonna look at you. Fair enough. I don't want to hold you up. You said you have another appointment back here in an hour and a half?
Yes, I'll be back. I just have to escort these people to the exits.
He says, very well. Well, if you're sightseeing in Heart's Faith, there's some really great taverns down by the piers. I would definitely recommend the Archon Spear, but that's over in. That's not actually down by the piers. That one's over in the Archon Valley. So, hey, if you're sightseeing, if you're here, you have some time, I'd recommend it. Either way, see you back here later, lawyer. He's gonna look. Get out of here. And he's gonna start talking to the people behind you.
And then I suppose we all walk out.
You're gonna see one of them. You're gonna hear one of them as one of the Archons gonna turn to him. Do they not have any papers? He says, they didn't, like, it's a mistake, a mix-up. The other one's like, oh, okay. as you guys are gonna walk, and you guys walk out onto this road where you can see basically there's this like kind of stand of trees that kind of rises up and kind of obscures this large marble court building from view a little bit. But you can see up the hill in front of you, or to the right of you, you can see this gigantic mountain that disappears up into the clouds with like rolling green fields and forests and flowers all running up to it. And this mountain is 20 times bigger than the biggest mountain you've seen. If for some of you, if you haven't seen a mountain before, it's ridiculously huge, even bigger than that. And then you look down to the left, and as the sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. It's like 68 degrees outside. It's a perfect temperature. You can see like the wind blowing, all this stuff. You see down below you is a road that leads down through this little like iron gate down towards this city that sits on the edge of this beautiful silver blue harbor where you can see like small ships flying in and out over the water. It's like this massive non-walled city.
All right.
What are those?
How many of you have been inside one of those?
Did you say they're flying ships?
Yes, gigantic. Some of them look like you can see what appears to be like a 3-masted ship that's sailing out, like setting sail. You can see other ships, some that appear like one that appears to be like a gigantic cylinder that's like flying in, like a cylinder with like a spike on the end and on the back that's flying in. Another one that looks like a giant mechanical owl. But these are all kind of pretty distant. It's like they're not specks, but they look like very small because they're far away.
What in all the hells?
There's tons of ships coming in and out. Yeah.
Huh.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Pier number 4.
Fourth pier.
Let's
largest ship we can find.
Yeah, let's not question all this weirdness until we get out of here.
Any of you been inside one of these?
I've been inside the Archstriders back on my home, but these are a lot bigger, and these fly. So
yeah,
I haven't seen such a thing under the sun rays in my entire life.
Oh, great.
I'm with that guy.
my people were trying to build ships like this that could fly,
I'm
but
assuming you guys are walking as you're talking, just so you know.
yeah, but they could never really make it out of the atmosphere.
So are y'all walking casually or are y'all walking briskly?
Probably briskly, but not like
Not too briskly.
At least I would be encouraging people to, performance, walk like we but know what we're doing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll like a luck roll for me real quick. Somebody hit me with a D100 roll.
Can I do it? Can I do it?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, Jonah.
Yeah, he
Let's
called it.
go.
First luck roll.
My luck dice. They've never screwed me over. Surely you won't start now.
And you just jinxed yourself.
Nope. 58.
Okay, great. The meeting lasts long enough. So you guys walk down and you come to this like large iron gate where you can see like there's like a structure over the top. You can see these other like hound men kind of look down at you. One of them nods at you as you guys kind of like walk down the path and make your way down into Heart's Faith. I'm posting a picture in art chat.
How tall are they?
The hound men? They're like normal human size, like 5 feet tall. 5 to 6 feet tall.
Okay.
So yes. So as you guys kind of make your way down, again, you can smell the fresh flowers on the field. You guys kind of make your way into the edge of the city. All these houses are made of like this beautiful stone. Not all marble, but like different types of stone and wood. Like you can see houses made completely of cedar. It all looks perfect. Nothing's weathered a day. It smells like the ocean and the beach here. Like, this is the most beautiful place you've seen. You can see there are, like, as you start making your way into town, you can see there are all these street stands that line the, like, the walkway. And you can see more of these houndmen guards kind of walking up and around. And you can see some other travelers kind of walking past you. You see this guy, like, this traveler walking past you. He's got, like, a large pack on his back. And you can see he kind of stops at one of these shops and kind of exchanges a couple of coins for what appears to be like a nice like toasted pastry that smells really good. So they're like pastry stands, like little things that sell knickknacks and equipment and stuff like that on the way down from this place. Do y'all stop at any of the shops, or you guys just keep moving?
Oh my god.
Knox, how big of a city would this be? Just on, like, I guess. I don't know.
Realistically?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably like 2.5 to 3 miles from the pier to the edge of the city where you are now.
I'm just gonna say, who rules this? Who could be in charge of all this?
I'm guessing all the
Apparently the
guys back in
Devons.
that court.
Yeah, the Devons.
Nox, do we have like gold and stuff?
Yeah, whatever gold you guys have on you, yeah.
I didn't start off with any gold, so
Yeah.
Um,
Before we, whatever's about to happen, before we think about taking off and flying somewhere, shouldn't we find out where we are and, where to go?
Is that a character?
Yeah.
We're in Mount Celestia, right?
Yeah.
And this is
I
the
mean, like, map-wise.
girl.
The one thing you do know
I mean-
is the second that they figure out that y'all are gone, they're gonna come try to kill you.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I think our main goal right now is to get out of here as fast as possible and then worry where we are later.
Stone is just in the background, like buying something from a vendor, like a skewer of like meat or something,
You get like
and
a,
he's just like
a nice like lamb kebab. You buy
Yeah,
like
something like
2
that.
gold pieces or something like that, yeah.
yeah, and then I just like devour it.
It's the best you ever had. Like, it's just amazing. It's so perfect in every way.
Makes sense.
How can we go about acquiring one of these vessels? And perhaps they have one that doesn't hover?
I think it's
I think
simple
our-
enough. We steal it.
They said
We-
stow away is what he said.
Look, I don't know about any of you all, but I have no idea how to even operate one of those things. I doubt it works exactly like the Striders back home. So I say we stow away. We just got to sneak on.
I haven't.
What are they? Do we have like a specific direction we're heading that we were given?
You were
Or-
told to head down
we
the
were told to head
stairs.
down.
And there are, by the way, very well marked signs that show everything. So it says that you guys are in, like, there's a sign that says, welcome, like, as you guys come in, welcome to the last farewell, Archon Valley that way, piers 1 through 4 straight ahead, and then, like, to the left is Strive Rock, and then the Noon Mile Market.
Well, it's a Pier 4 then, I guess. With haste.
Yeah.
Doubly so.
Okay. So you guys are going to continue walking, I'm assuming? Go ahead and just make
But
another.
I had to
just make another.
I was gonna say, I am gonna just be like ogling everything, just probably completely amazed by like anything that doesn't look familiar, which is probably everything.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally in heaven right now. So you're walking down this main road. There are all these stands, and then you kind of get into this area where there are these houses with people that look like commoners, like you guys, bustling about. But they're all in, like, the cleanest clothes you've ever seen. They all smell great, have a smile on their face, are looking around. You can see these ladies carrying like these pots of wine that smell super good, like on their shoulders as they're going to. It seems like there's like almost like the prep for a party going on in like all these different places. So you're gonna walk down through this.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna say like maybe under my breath, and maybe someone can hear me. I would say, if I could die, I'd think I was in heaven.
I'm gonna choose not to roll to hear that.
You guys are gonna walk.
I'll see if I hear that. Let's see. 15 on perception.
Sure.
I'd assume
If
I
you
hear
choose
it.
to hear it, then yeah, you can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just say, guarantee you, there's something rotten underneath all of this. Nowhere's this nice and pretty without being corrupted. I mean, you heard the way they were talking about us up there. Just going to kill us like we're nothing. They can all rot in the hills for all I care with all this pretty little fancy housing.
I mean, first all of you, with all your fanciful stories, and then this trial, and then this impeccable city. Like, it can't be real.
You're gonna kind of. I just keep unless anyone responds to that. You guys, I mean, y'all are still walking, but you guys can respond.
Yeah, sure. Just as we're talking, as we're
I
walking.
hate to break it to you, but we're all alive, and your life is real.
What? Why is that bad?
He just kind of looks at you. This is day one of possibly an ever-increasing death mark.
You seem like a very sad person.
Well, you know. We just found out that the super heaven gods, whatever, want us dead. And also are letting the infinite empire of Faeruns continue to control our worlds.
Well,
So,
that. I mean,
the fact I don't know about any of you, but I've got friends in a prison that I've got to go catch. So I'm in a rush.
I mean, that's just what war is, right?
I would agree with that.
It's just war.
Yeah, well.
Just people fighting. It happens all the time.
Also, on the bright side, it didn't seem like they really wanted us that badly. If we just get out of here quickly, they might forget about us.
I think once we're gone, and then they try to find us and can't find us, I think that they'll just forget about us. Hopefully, at least.
Yeah.
If I recall, the man sent to kill us was advocating for us, so I don't think he'll look too hard.
Whatever happens, I got a whole rebellion to get back to, so the quicker we get this done, the better.
How big is this rebellion of yours?
Big enough.
So vague.
Perfectly made to kill people like you. I know your type.
You think you know me? That's quaint.
I know a stuck-up suit when I see one.
Well, you still believe in magic, so which one of us is the fool?
And you still believe you're high and mighty.
I don't believe anything. You could kill me if you wanted to, I know that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
yet you won't.
Wait, what was that last part you said?
I said I know you're not gonna
But
kill
you
me.
won't.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
You play the fool, but you know that I'm no friend of the Faeruns, and neither are you.
Yeah, well, that don't mean we gotta be friends neither.
We're still
I may
walking,
prove
right?
useful as
Yeah, I hope
We're still walking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Can I
I
try
think
to
you
keep an eye out and identify a ship?
Yeah. As once y'all get down to the pier, you have to roll luck again. I'll just let y'all roleplay for now. Keep going.
I think your head would be more useful as a doorstop if you didn't have a silver tongue at the very least.
Silver tongues can come in handy.
Yeah, up until when the fighting actually has to start.
I've never been much for fighting. I come from a peaceful world. We knew nothing of war before the Faeruns.
Oh, wonderful.
And yet you were a lawyer? What?
Oh, I don't understand. We have crime. We just did not have war.
That was out of character.
Oh.
Stone cannot speak.
Oh yeah.
Stone cannot speak.
I had war. Who else had war? War game. Okay.
How can you defend your borders without war?
Borders.
Oh, if only we were all so lucky to be put in a world without the existence of greed and power. Yeah. Unlimited resources, clean water. That all sounds nice.
Well, the good news is
Resources are not unlimited on my world, and although we do have clean water, greed, as you say, exists, but most people know their place. Are content
Oh,
with
so
their
he's got a
lot.
class
If
system.
you're the example of people in your world, I'm very fucking surprised. I've only known you for like a half hour and I already want to tear your throat out, man.
Sorry, if I come across as arrogant, it's not my fault I know more than you.
God's forgive him. He knows what he does. You're going to know a lot fucking less once you have your brain leaking out your skull.
I suspect that fate will come for me one way or another, either by the Faeruns or who knows.
Let's just save this until we get off this planet.
If it's any consolation, I do appreciate that you, I guess, talked our way out of the court area. That doesn't change the fact that I find you increasingly annoying. But I at least appreciate your work. So, cool.
I'm truly sorry if I've annoyed you in any way. It was not my intention.
Why are you dressed like them?
Oh, I just got home from work.
What exactly is it that you do?
I defend criminals mostly. Although,
Why would-
I guess I don't defend criminals, I only defend innocents.
So you're some sort of a law educator?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, as you say, that even a world as rich as mine, there are those who still feel they need to break the social contract in pursuit of their own greed.
Justice is allows a society to function. I admire your trait.
We do believe in the
Maybe some of
one of
them
our
are
highest
tired of being
callings.
stuck under stuck-up pricks like you.
It's a good thing I'm not in charge of making any decisions. As you say, I'm not well suited to governing. Doesn't mean you have to. Never mind.
Hey, Rennick, do you see anything? It looks like you're looking for things.
I don't know, do I?
Go ahead and make a luck roll as you guys are walking through town.
All right, that is an 80.
Actually, you guys are good.
Wait. Sorry, it's the 0 on the D10.
The 0 on the 10 is 10, so
Yeah,
it's
just
90.
Yeah. Okay, 90.
So you guys are actually good. Archer probably forgot he was supposed to kill you guys, because he was too scared. So you guys walk down to the pier, and you guys kind of look around, and you just see there's this beautiful silver blue placid lake out there. And there are all these ships flying in. You guys see a sign that says Pier 4. You walk down the waterfront. You're having this conversation, and you guys make it to this long pier that goes out into the water, where you see this gigantic on the Pier 4. All the other ships here that are gathered here are pretty small. You can see one that looks kind of like it's a star shape. It's probably roughly the size of like 2 pickup trucks together, and it's got like this ring around it that's parked there. You can see that there's another ship on the 4th pier. It's pretty bare actually out here. Another ship on the 4th pier that is you can see it's shaped like this dragonfly and it's kind of perched on the end. And you can see that there's this like elephant man that's kind of loading something up into it. And then on the left side of the pier, the entire area is taken up by this like 3 football field long gigantic hexagonal cylinder ship that you can see has these. It's like parked on the edge of the pier with this gigantic ramp that goes down towards like right where you guys are on the docks. That you can see all of these like dwarves and goblins are hauling this massive like dwarves, goblins, and a couple of giants are hauling this gigantic, probably like you can see it's like floating, like somebody's cast magic on it. But the stone looks like it's probably a few thousand tons. This gigantic slab of marble that they're kind of like carrying up towards what appears to be this like almost like bomber-like bay. That's kind of this large thing has come out of onto the pier here that you guys are kind of standing next to. This large, basically hexagonal black stone-looking ship with this gigantic steel ram that's fixed to the front of it. And you can see that there are these 2 like modular hexagonal cylinder engines that are on the back. And there's on the top of it is kind of this like piece that juts out, and you can see like there's glass along the top, like along that bit of it. But yeah, you can see that on the edge, like on the back part of the ship, is in red letters emblazoned on this ship is the letters AWL, like all, like the leather working tool, -4. And this ship is completely made of black stone, but has like these like kind of very sharp red and like lime green lines that run over it.
Are there like people on the ship and walking around the ship?
Yeah, you can see people that are hauling stuff up onto this kind of
Right,
ramp.
yeah.
And then there are these 2 other ramps that go down to the side that people are carrying like these smaller boxes of goods up. For the most part, it looks like all of it are goblins and dwarves. And then a few giants that are helping with one of the things. Like goblins, bugbears, hobgoblins, dwarves, stuff like that.
Does it look like there are any passengers that are boarding, or they're all having a job?
It seems like it's all people who are doing jobs here.
I'm gonna go up to one of the, I guess, random workers and ask them how long till they think it'll be done.
It looks. He gestures to this pile of boxes. You're gonna see. You walk up to this hobgoblin. He's gonna be like, "Why do you care? Go ahead and roll persuasion for me."
Well, why we care? I was gonna say is well, we need it to be ready rather shortly. So
she's like, "Are you passengers? We don't have any on the manifest."
I did roll a 19 on the persuasion. I guess I can continue, but that's 28. A 28 total.
Oh, 28. Okay, cool.
What is this guy?
He's gonna
Eloquence board, dude.
Are you passengers?
Are you passenger?
Let's say no, actually, we own this.
I mean, he's gonna like laugh. What do you mean you own this? This is property of UMGC.
Yeah, we're the investors that sponsored this ship.
Go ahead and roll persuasion again. If anyone wants to help him, they can butt in as well.
We come around every so often to ensure that our investment is wisely used, if you catch my meaning.
Does that count as an advantage?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so then the lowest I can roll is a 19, but 20.
Okay. He's gonna look at you. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll talk to the captain real quick, but you feel free to wait here. We've just got a few more chests for Tolaros, and then, well, we'll be on our way. So, once they get that thing going up.
And hurry it up, will you?
Aye, aye. He's gonna start walking back. This tall hobgoblin gonna start stalking back up the deck. You can see that they're all wearing kind of this like futuristic looking like leather armor that has these insignias on these like almost like these steel pauldrons on their shoulders. That the insignia is an interlocked red and lime green hexagon. And they all have like
Noted.
what appear to be like flintlock pistols on their sides and like swords on the other hip.
I'm gonna turn to everyone else and be like, "Well, this could be a moment to sneak aboard, I guess."
Can I walk over to Rook real quick?
Yeah, you can walk over to him. Yeah.
I'm just gonna lean over and go. I know you've been trying to draw your pistol. They're armed. You think you can do it now?
Let me take a look. See here, and I'll try to pull it out.
You can't.
Nope.
They're not
You
like
think they
carrying
can?
their weapons. They're just on their hips.
Also, you got guns on your world. Excellent.
I don't use them, but I've seen them enough.
Well, that means not everyone here is stuck in the fantasy age, then. All right. Well, yeah. Let's we should try to sneak aboard now, I guess.
I don't know if they'll believe me. This could be a moment to at least get aboard.
Group stealth
Yeah.
for me, please. You do have like a
Group-
brief moment to like try to sneak aboard here.
Group stealth.
Yeah.
Anyone got past without a
I-
trace?
Ain't none of us got past without trace, bro.
You know what's crazy? I just rolled a nat 20, but I'm wearing scale mail, so it's
No.
disadvantage. Okay.
I got a 10.
18.
What did you get? Cassie?
20.
Stealth, yes, ma'am.
I got a 4.
Bouncy. Nat 20 and a 4. Somebody could help you and just give you the nat 20.
I'll help them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good at it, so I can afford
What
to
are
help 'em.
your? Is Gracie? Did Gracie have to go to bed? I know you said you had to wake up at 6 tomorrow. Colin. And if she is, then you can roll for stealth. Otherwise, you guys can both roll. What do you get, Amber?
He's asleep.
Okay. Amber rolled like a 10, I believe, because I think you have +6 or +5. You have 9, I think. Okay, so who rolled above a 10?
I did.
Trogdor. I like to mention sneaking.
2, 3, and then Cassie's counts for 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2,
I have a
3.
16. She has a 15.
Okay, bet. You guys all sneak aboard. So you guys kind of like run up this ramp really quick. You guys look around. There's like a moment where nobody's looking, and you guys all like, as you guys see, you come out into this really long hangar, where you can see there are these 2 triangular like ships that are resting on their sides, like in this long strip of runway, and then the other 3/4 of this extremely long hangar, that's probably half the length of the ship, you can see is covered in all of these like boxes and crates that are just like stacked up and piled up in not really like in rows or anything, but they're like kind of separated. There are these crates that are like hard-sided and kind of look like they're made out of like metal almost, and then there are like this kind of metalish stone, and then there are other crates that just seem to be like normal wooden crates that are all kind of piled up next to each other and secured with like straps basically.
You think it'd be a good idea to hide in one of the ships right there?
Unless anyone knows how to fly it.
I'm just saying.
Roll perception for me.
Me?
Yeah.
Nat 20.
You look, and you can see amongst all of the crates where everything seems to be loaded out. By the way, the giant stone monolith isn't in this area. You'd think it's being loaded into like the entire lower cargo bay, because it's like a 400-foot long stone monolith, basically. So you guys see, as this thing gets loaded up, you guys see basically amongst the crates and shipping containers is this. You can see kind of these 2 what appear to be like wooden chutes that kind of go out at like an angle, and you see like black paint peeling off of them. It looks like there's like 3 large tarps that are stretched over this thing that kind of the boxes are all being stacked up around. That's kind of near the middle of where they are.
That looks like an excellent spot right there.
That's a hiding spot.
All right, come along.
So you guys kind of steal through the cargo bay up to this area, and you guys kind of like duck under the tarps, and it reveals what appears to be this large, battle-damaged freighter ship. It's probably, I mean, for reference, it's about the size of the Millennium Falcon, roughly that size. That's what a freighter ship is going to be. So you see, it's about roughly that size. It's large, it's octagonal in shape. So it's similar to the motifs of what you would see, like what kind of these ships look like. But this one looks like significantly different, as the ship that you guys are on is a long octagon as well, long octagonal prism. But it's completely painted black, so these red lines. A lot of the armor that the people are wearing are like octagonal or hexagonal in shape. But what this is you can see that the black paint is peeling off of it, almost like it's been like forcefully stripped away on a lot of the planks. And you can see there's graffiti painted all over this thing. So you can see like a graffiti painting of what seems to be, actually out here, a graffiti painting of like what see like this pheasant-like bird skeleton that's like appears to be like scorching in the sun. You can also see a painting of what appears to be like a wolf crying as it's like a wolf head that's crying as it's bleeding. And then the last one is a hexagon, is like the two interlocked red and green hexagon shape burning, like with fire kind of wreathing around it and crumbling to ashes. Those are like the three main, and then all this other like graffiti, different lettering, arcane sigils, different things like that that are painted all over the ship. You can see it has two large holes in like the hull. But the ramp for this ship is not down. It seems like the landing gear has been damaged as well, so it's like kind of tilted. Like it's got three legs extended, but it's kind of like tilted on its side as well. So there's a hole on the bottom that you can kind of climb through.
That looks like it hasn't been touched in a while.
Is this like a smaller ship instead of a larger ship? Am I missing something?
Yeah. So
Okay.
you're in a gigantic barge that's like 1,000 feet long.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, this barge has three ships inside. This one battle damaged ship, and then two like black monolithic triangles with kind of the red and green lining on them that are like, or pyramids. They're kind of like slanted pyramids that are like sitting one behind the other.
How big are the pyramid ones?
You think that their max crew capacity is probably like five or six people. Okay. They're not like they're not, they're bigger, but they're not, they're bigger than like the smallest possible ships, but they're not huge. Okay. Roughly like passenger van sized.
Well, good news with the trash heap. If nobody else has checked it out, then they probably still won't while we get aboard.
Besides, I'm kind of curious to see what the inside of these things look like.
They're not much to see.
You've been in one?
Perhaps.
Well, let's take a look-see then. I'm going to just run up and just climb on in.
So this is going to be a terrible diagram. I'm going to put it in notebook. So this is kind of what the rough outer side of this ship looks like. It's an octagonal ship with this triangle point on the end where you can see like cockpit glass is up at the front of it. On the left side is this like module that's like rectangular and kind of slanted on either side, which appears to have some kind of, it doesn't have like a cannon, but some kind of like apparatus on the end on the left. And then the right is this like D12 shaped glass ball almost that you can see. There's this like long barreled rifle that's kind of sticking out of it, like at kind of a weird angle. And then the backside, there are the two chutes you guys saw are these two thrusters. And then on the bottom is this kind of like this shaped kind of like rounded rectangle-ish kind of hump that's on the bottom of the ship as you guys kind of climb through a hole that's kind of to the left of this.
Is the rifle like fixed into position?
Yes, it's too big for someone to carry.
Ah, dang it. I was like, ooh, first weapon.
No. It would be like, you could carry it, but it'd be like this. Not like something you could like handle.
Yeah.
Around as we're going around with all the boxes and stuff. Actually, no, we'll just get inside. I'm gonna see. Can I check some of the boxes secretly just a little bit to see if there are any parts or things I could salvage?
Sure. Do you want to open the crates or the black boxes?
Can I try a black box?
Okay, you kind of like there are clips on either side. You kind of click and then open. Really like. Go ahead and roll stealth for me just to make sure.
Okay. That is a high number. 27.
27. Okay, so these boxes, and then next to the boxes are some like these long oblong tanks. But you open one of the boxes and you see it has 5 of these like stick things. Like they're like metal rods that are about this long. Just like stacked in them in felt.
Can I snag a few?
Sure, you want to grab all 5?
Yeah.
Cool, you grab them. You just and you put them in your bag and you walk into the ship.
Okay.
All right.
I will wait.
Sure.
Till I guess when we get in, let's wait till they finish loading, and then let's kind of do some more exploring.
Yes,
Or at least
Cassidy.
wait until they take off.
I want to get up into the ship and just sort of like look around. We're stowing away, right?
Yeah.
This is just a like if we get caught, maybe we could like bust out this thing or something, or no?
I mean, you could try to repair it and bust out in it regardless. It's your call.
So there was this ship and then 2 pyramid ships.
Yeah, the 2 pyramid ships are only probably about they're like passenger van sized. They're not big at all.
Well, I'm gonna be admiring them.
You kind of look. Yeah.
I'll roll perception to see what needs to be done to take or investigation, whatever, to look at what's wrong with this ship.
So you guys climb into the ship, and I'm just gonna kind of explain what you see. So you climb in this hole that appears to be in this large bay, and I can really only some of this stuff you're not gonna necessarily know immediately what it is, but I'll have to describe it in the best way that I can. So basically, there's this long bay, like I described, this kind of oblong square on the bottom part of the ship that the hole is in, and you can see as you kind of walk in that there's this bomb bay doors that are open on the bottom of this bottom part of the ship. There's a hatch and a ladder that go up into the main portion of the ship, but there's these bomb bay doors kind of off to the left side that appears to be not very big at all. Big enough for you to fit probably. It's 10 feet or 8 feet across, 8 feet from top to vertically, and 3 feet across. And then that's on the left side of this kind of thing near the back, near the front. And then on the right side near the front, you can see there's this long open tube that has this valve on the end, basically. That's this door that has a screwing valve on the back. And then you can see the stairs. So you guys climb up the stairs. I'm assuming you guys are all kind of exploring together.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, great. So you kind of climb up the stairs into this pentagonal room that's in the center of this ship. And you can see that in the middle is this pentagon-shaped table that appears to be have a glass surface along the top that doesn't appear to be damaged at all. You guys see that there are 4 doors, or 5 doors, one on each side of the pentagon. Which side do you all want to go
through? The top one?
Or actually 6 doors. So there's one at the very top point of the pentagon. You walk up that one, and you see that as you walk up through it, that you kind of enter this area where the tarp is covering you, but you can see there's this slightly green tinted glass that's covering this triangular shaped cockpit that you're in that has 2 seats with this it's not this ship is not dusty, is one thing you notice. It doesn't smell good, but it's not dusty. This ship is battle damaged, but it's not old, I guess, if you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So you see kind of on the cockpit, there are the 2 seats, and there's this panel that runs across the top, that runs across it with these deep etchings that are inscribed into it with different arcane sigils, and another panel above the panel that's kind of sitting between the 2 seats that also has some of those, and then what appears to be a couple of buttons and levers.
Okay, I'm guessing.
But nothing's glowing. It's all just knocked out, basically.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages as a ritual, and then look at everything and try to figure out like what's going on.
So it's an arcane sigil sequence, so it's not necessarily a
Uh-huh.
language, but you could kind of use Arcana with comprehend language to piece it together, piece out what the buttons do. Okay, great.
I suggest we don't touch anything, at least for now, though, until they've taken off.
That's really unfortunate.
So just so you'll know, I am going to throw a couple things out there. In the bay area you guys entered in, there were what appears to be one box that's kind of long, and you can see has, I'm not going to describe it other way, 5 missile warheads that are all like clustered together in it. And then there are these 2 just bundles of like, or these other, not 2, these other 3 bundles that are kind of stacked, like kind of bolted into, like fixed into the wall, like you could pull them off easily, but like attached to the wall of missiles that are just like 3 small, slender, kind of spear-sized missiles.
Oh.
There's also
ammunition. Let's go.
There's also 3 there's also a like station that you can see. There's what appears to be a torpedo is like fixed into it, and it's kind of like clamped in, and you can see that there's like arcane symbols along the edge of this station, that this very long, like it's like a 6-foot long torpedo, and you can see it has like a glass hatch on it, if that makes sense. And then you can see that there's 2 other torpedoes that are kind of stacked and secured next to it as well, like on the ground next to this, as you guys climb up the stairs. As you guys walk into the next room, and I'm going to post a diagram of this in a minute, but as you guys walk into the next room, or you walk up there, where does everyone else want to go? So Pietro and our boy go upwards. There are 2 doors, by the way, on the right and left up the center passageway.
Roll a 19.
Okay, I'll get back to you in a second. You guys, I'm gonna say that you guys kind of explore what this is in general. I'll give you guys the diagram here, but Colin, Kato, you kind of walk into this area that appears to be like a kitchen and bar type area that also has this like desk with this it really just has this desk that seems to be like bolted into the ground with like this silver top with like a small glass aperture on it. And then on the left is basically what appears like this kitchen with this long kind of bar-like thing. And you can see that it looks like everything's been taken out of this area. To the right, you can see, to the right, I'll say Trogdor, you walk in, and you can see there's this large cylindrical object that appears to have, like what appear to be like grates on it, like on either side, like 8 grates on it surrounding the circumference of it. And you can see that through a couple of the grates are like magical pink sparks that are kind of like flicking out like in different places. And then there appears to be like there's a hole in the side of this thing as well, where you can literally just see like a shaft of a ballista bolt that's sticking out of this device. There are 2 rooms on the top 2 sides of the Pentagon that are both appear to be crew quarters. Each can sleep 12 people. In these like small bunk beds that are kind of like attached into the walls of this place. The backside left of the Pentagon in the middle is this large open area that appears to be for some kind of storage / freight carrying. And then on the back right is an open area that has this, similar to the cylinder, a large not hexagonal, a large square cylinder that goes up to the roof. But you can see there's all this like arcane, like there are these silver and glass wires that kind of go down into this thing and attach on the bottom and top, that then kind of like graft up into the walls. And you can see that like engraved on the wire, on the like cords, is like arcane writing itself. It's not glowing, but it's just there. And then the back door of the Pentagon is just what appears to be like an open dock area. There's nothing else back there. And then back in the back inside of the 2 back rooms, the one with the cube and then the one that's like a storage area, there are 2 other rooms on the back of them that appear to both be like engine rooms where you can see what you think might be what makes this thing go. Like tubes and pipes and stuff like that back there as well. So I'm going to go ahead and post the diagram. And I don't have it labeled, but I'll go ahead and post it here in Notebook. So this is the inside of the main part of the body. And then there are doors that go onto the right side from the cube room into this like D12 shaped thing. And then there's a door on the left side that goes into this rectangular thing as well. What do y'all want to do? After I say that you guys are exploring this, I say this takes about half an hour, and you guys feel like the ground below you start to hum, and then suddenly this like lifting sensation.
Okay, guess we're in the air.
Yeah,
Stone. Well, you go ahead.
Yeah, well,
Stone, it's gonna take you some time to decipher this stuff, so I'll get back to you in a second. But go ahead and roleplay, guys.
I think let's.
Amber, I do want to ask you, how old is your character? You didn't mention that.
4,000.
Wait, what?
Oh, Amber, are you there? I was asking how old your character was. I think she's away from her phone. I can hear it charging in the other. I can hear it talking while it's charging the other. I think she's walking back over to it. You guys go ahead and roleplay for a second.
Oh.
Right.
This is a piece of technology right here.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me.
Did you say we were in the air?
Yes, if I had to guess right now, we're flying.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it, Trogdor?
It feels like
okay, cool.
Like I'm not as heavy as I was.
That makes perfect sense.
Are you patronizing him?
I'm talking to you like I'd be talking to a toddler. So like I'm genuinely encouraging you, but like
I never had this much fun at home. Like
yeah?
this is a lot of fun, guys. I know it's really bad, and I know there's people trying to kill us, but like, there's a lot of really fun things going on right now. I think we should all just recognize that.
You know what? Yeah, sure. This is a lot of fun, having a great time.
Yeah, and we're all gonna burn our enemies and win, right?
I'll hold up my metal fist.
I still don't understand why you're doing that.
Oh, it's a brotherhood thing, just like that.
Oh.
No. Your fist against mine. Yeah, there you
go. So we're brothers now?
Yeah, sure, we can say that.
I never had a brother before, unless you count the other kids in the orphanage.
And this conversation got heavy. All right. This got depressing.
Who thinks that they're more suited towards repairing or figuring out how to fix this thing, and who's better off trying to figure out if we can turn it on?
You really think we want to do that?
I don't want to turn it on. See if we can, or if we can figure out how it works.
You see Pietro you see Stone doing a ritual in the corner, trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Perhaps has anyone seen anything like this before? I mean, this is
the only experience I have piloting anything is the Striders back home. None of y'all would know what those are. Horses without legs made of metal. Speed across the ground. Zoom, zoom.
Perhaps we could find someone who works aboard the larger ship that we could.
I don't think it'd be a good idea.
We could threaten them and make them help.
Exactly.
If they
Here.
agree.
I tried to steal one of these. Didn't get too far.
Why not?
It blew up.
Oh.
So you're not the pilot.
I'm not the pilot. However, when we were on my planet trying to get to a point to steal these, one of our people, I guess you could say, dove into a Faerun's mind that we captured and learned that it was something about a connection. It's something I didn't understand, and I didn't fly it.
So you don't know.
It got anything to do with this fancy chair right here? I'll just kick like the pilot seat.
Both of the chairs look pretty much the same. They're both leather back,
Yeah,
like peeling leather.
Yeah.
Or like wrinkled.
I'll just say it's got anything to do with these fancy chairs right here.
I think it's you have to meld yourself with it.
Oh, well, that's not too different from our Striders.
As you kick the chair, you realize that Stone has stolen the water pitcher and put it in the chair while he's casting the spell.
Sloshes.
He emptied it mostly so that it would make minimal noise as he carried it under his cloak out the door. So.
Stone, you beautiful bastard. I'm gonna like reach down, pick up the pitcher, and just take a long drink. Oh my god, it's clean water.
I look at you, disappointed, and then keep going.
Can I look into the condition of the ship and find out if there's ways I can repair it?
Sure, go ahead and roll investigation for me.
More specifically, the like the holes and physical parts first.
Yeah, that's what I want to be doing, but I like
since I suppose I'm like the only other technologically inclined person, I'll be helping out Rennick.
Rennick, go ahead and roll investigation with advantage for me.
I'm sitting in the captain's chair.
23.
Are your feet up on the dash, Jonah?
No, I'm pressing buttons.
None of them are activating because it's not turned on. Because it's not turned on.
When people do things, I'm gonna order them to do what they were clearly already doing anyway.
You press those buttons. Elizabeth, what are you doing?
I agree.
Hey, bro, she's sleeping.
She's not. She's on the couch with the cat, but I think she put her phone back on the table. Oh, there she is. Elizabeth, what are you doing?
They're trying to figure out how to get the ship running.
Yeah, they're just looking around the ship. You can be talking with anyone, just sitting tight. You can be helping out. What do you want to do?
What do you mean?
I guess we'll explore the ship.
Okay, so you're looking around. I guess you're with Rennick and Rook. Rennick, what was your investigation?
He already rolled it. He told me it was a 23.
Okay, so you look around. The things that you find damaged on the ship, it appears that whatever the aperture on the left side is, there's like a seat on it. This like the rectangular thing, there's a seat on it, and it appears to have some kind of firing mechanism. So it appears to be some kind of gun. Some of the arcane runes seem to be damaged. It seems like the second hole has gone through that area, and it looks like there's like a scorch mark on that, like the dash panel to activate that thing. And then the only other thing that's damaged appears to be the cylindrical thing in the top right room. Other than that, there's the hole that's in the side of the ship that's basically straight through the firing panel of the left gun. And then there is the hole in the bottom of the ship that you guys came through.
All right, so we got to figure out what this thing is. One of these things has got to be like a power source of some
The
kind.
thing that's sparking, it seems to be heavily damaged because it does have like a ballista bolt sticking out of it.
That would be a Rennick thing to do. I guess I'll see what I can. What?
I don't know a lot about a lot of this, but I know that there's holes on the thing. So how are we like? I mean, do I can go look for like something to put on those to patch them up? I guess.
You know, that would be a wonderful idea.
Yes.
Go find some metal or something that Rennick can use to patch up those holes, and we're going to figure out about this thing. I'm a point to like the sparking thing with the ballista bolt through it. Actually, while we got someone strong here, you think you can pull this ballista bolt out?
Oh yeah, I'm super strong. I'm gonna try to do that thing.
You put your human hand on it and roll athletics for me.
16.
Yeah, you rip it out.
Here you go.
I just take it in my hands. Actually, no, you keep it. It's yours now. Your prize.
Oh, what is it?
It's just the tip of a ballista bolt.
What?
It's like this
what
big.
Do you know what a ballista bolt is? What?
I don't. Hannibal doesn't.
It's like a
even,
big crossbow.
What?
Big crossbow bolt.
Okay.
Really,
Okay.
it's
Cool.
the size of like your open hand. A big crossbow
Yeah.
at the top.
Yeah. This it's kind of shiny. So yeah, sure. I'll tuck it away.
All right, thank you. And
so cute right now, baby, by the way. You and the cat laying on top of it.
yeah, go go see if you can find some metal. That would be extremely helpful, Trogdor. Thank you.
Just so you know, the whole of this thing is wood.
Yeah,
it's
go.
wood?
Well, we can still patch it up with metal. I mean,
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you could.
just metal, wood, anything you think would be useful.
Okay, I won't let you down. Probably.
All right, thank you, Trogdor. You're a scholar and a gentleman.
I'm not.
You know where I come from, that's the highest praise you give someone.
So Trogdor, if you get off the ship, you're gonna need to roll stealth if so.
Don't I have to?
Yeah.
You pull something off of one wall. It's like I found something. Rip a hole in another place.
Roll stealth for me,
I'm
Trogdor.
so sorry, everyone, but that was a natural one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you walk down, you kind of look like you guys all hear her trip and loudly fall out of the ship hear him trip and loudly fall out of the hole as he hits the metal floor. What do y'all do?
So I'm gonna imagine that I was sitting in like the command center and like could I have maybe seen Trogdor fall out of the ship or anything like that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. So then I'll run down and try to get there as soon as I can.
Yeah, you run down to him. You can hear like some yelling, like some like loud shout, like not like shouting, raised voices, I guess.
Is Trogdor like
on the ground? Yeah.
Can I go up?
Yeah, you get up.
Am I still in the middle of?
You're casting. Yeah, you are.
Okay. Can I also point and message someone or no?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm going to message Trogdor. Put one of the crates sideways. Make it seem like accident.
That's so smart. I'm gonna do that.
Pretty sure they heard someone scream though.
Well, you quickly tip over a crate, and then Toth, do you help her or help him get back inside?
Actually, no. What I was gonna do, I was gonna walk towards the the people that were coming close and yell like, "Stay back! There's been a accident or something like that."
Do you want to actually do that, or
bring more people, or let them know?
Yeah, I was gonna act like I work here, and I don't know exactly role play it, but act like I work here and yell at them to stay clear of the area.
I don't think you look like you work here.
Okay, so you tip over the box and duck for cover here. Trogdor. As Toth walks out, stop! There's been an accident! As you're gonna see a goblin and a bugbear kind of walk up to you, like walking your direction. Or a dwarf and a bugbear walking your direction. They're wearing the same armor. You see they now have their weapon. One of them has their weapon out. And they're gonna walk up. You see the dwarf look at you. He's got a pistol in his hand. Who are you?
To me?
Yeah. Rennick, are you working on the life support system right now? To fix it?
All we're doing is an inspection.
He's gonna look towards you. Yeah. What are you doing, Rennick?
I'm working on whatever is most required.
Okay, you're working on the big
whatever's
broken thing,
first
the
required to get
crossbow,
in the air.
the crossbow bolt thing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to tap Rennick on the shoulder and say, "You stay here. I'll help take care of this." And I want to like stealthily get out of the ship and just move over to the side.
So you're
and
like crouching under the tarp, like looking out underneath it. Yeah.
Yeah, draw my own pistol.
Go ahead and roll deception for me, Tart.
Big money, big money, big money.
Big money. 19. It's the lowest I can roll.
He's gonna say,
"Oh, hey.
You're not on the manifest. We don't have any passengers. I know that for sure. What are you doing? What are you doing aboard the pirate ship?"
Like I said, we're inspectors. We're inspecting the ship. This is clearly damaged.
He looks, this is a Githyanki pirate ship that we blew out of the sky on the way here. Why are you expecting that? He's gonna be like,
The captain hired us. We're specialists. The captain hired us to inspect if it could be repaired.
Us? How many of you are there?
Just 3 of us.
He's gonna look. We'll get the other 2. Go ahead and roll deception for me.
Oh.
23.
We'll get the other 2 of you out here. Get the other 2 out there. I'm going to get the captain. You're going.
There's Trogdor's already out here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Oh, guys, sorry. Yes, it is I, and this guy right here, and also.
I'm going to cast Disguise Self.
This guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your hand.
I'm going to cast Disguise Self and make it look like I have a uniform with a similar logo as they do.
Okay.
And I'm a step out.
Cool. So you're gonna step out of the ship,
but it's just your hand.
It's just.
You're gonna see, hey, get over here! As you're gonna see like about 7 or 8 other 2 bugbears, another 2 dwarves, a goblin, and 2 hobgoblins are walk over towards you. As the dwarf's gonna look towards the rest of you. Be like, or look towards the others. I'm gonna go at Captain Basner. Watch them. And he's gonna walk off.
I think, guys, is this the part where we? Is it time to?
Giannis, you look and you can see out from a flap in the tarp. You look and you can see them. All 3 of them stood up by these guys, all armed with like pistols. Some of them have pistols and swords in their hands. A couple have like spears and shields. But like, there's like 7 of these guys.
How many are there?
Right now, there's 8 because they just called over 7 more.
Oh, my good sir, before you leave.
He's gonna turn back. What?
I'm sure. I know how it is. Work all day, work all night, work all your life, right? So, but let's just take a moment. I've got a set of dice, and we can just play a game or 2 before moving on with the dreariness.
This guy's not gonna take that from you because you can't really he knows he's got to go get the captain. He's gonna look back at you. He's gonna be like, "Go ahead and actually roll persuasion for me." Or yeah, roll persuasion. We'll see if you can stall him a little bit. Just confuse him. Buy a few more seconds.
22.
You're specialists and you're here playing dice.
No, that's not what I. That's not what I
What are all
said.
your What are all your names?
Well, I'm Dortrog. And this is Tooth. Did
Dortrog, Tooth, and
Rick came out to join us?
yes.
And this is Knight.
Specialist Knight reporting for duty.
He's going to look. You're gonna see one of the bugbears. You don't look like one of us.
Well, that's kind
You're
of
still a human, right, Rook? You said you just changed your outfit.
I mean, like I said, we're specialists. They brought us in here.
Yeah, I'm a Shadar Kai. Yeah, I'm a specialist. You really think they'd let ingrates like you with your big clumsy fingers perform work like I do?
See one of the other bugbears. Hey, I haven't seen a grayskin like you in this. I haven't seen a grayskin like you in the coalition forever. What are you doing here?
As I said, I'm a specialist. I'm valuable and I get paid the big bucks to do jobs ingrates like you can't do.
Watch them. The dwarf's gonna walk off. He's like, where's the captain? I think he's on the bridge. The dwarf's like, ugh. He just start walking.
I'm looking at y'all like, and my hands like inching for my great axe. Like, is it time?
All right, so there's no possible way we can do this quietly without any of them getting a shot off. So, loud and proud?
Oh, I love that type.
I'm gonna look to everyone else and be like, guys, we should probably get out of here. We should probably get the ship ready to leave right now. Look at that. That's bad.
Only one issue with that, which you would know, Rook. The hangar door is closed.
Yeah. Well, I can't really tell him that.
I know, yeah. No. He said that's what Giannis said. So he talks to the rest of people inside the ship about that. But you know the hangar door is closed. So if you're going to get the ship moving, you need to get the hangar door open.
I will communicate that at the soonest possible instant. So, Trogdor.
Yeah.
You take the ones on the right, I get the ones on the left.
We'll take all the ones that.
You see one of the buggers. What are you whispering about?
I want to attack him with a great axe.
Okay.
Do I? Okay, I was gonna say, do I need to come down there, or do you want me to stay up
We're
here?
gonna flash to this. We're gonna, as you do that, Trogdor's gonna go in and attack. So as we do that, we're gonna flash to everyone else. So first, make an Arcana check for me, Rennick. Rennick, you hear like some panic kind of going up, and people are like, maybe I need to get this fixed. So go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me, Rennick.
Rolling an Arcana check, is that what you said?
Yeah, Rennick's rolling an Arcana check.
Oh, hurt.
What'd you say?
23.
Your mic's breaking up, so you may want to reconnect. But 23. So you do you have tools? Do you have like
Artificer, I can spawn whatever level I want.
all right, so you spawn some like artificery, like magic item creation tools. Some of the tools you use to work on your armor. And you're like, and you start like welding together. You can see there are like broken arcane sigils in this thing. So you like take out a piece of metal that's in this thing and like throw it down to the ground. Out of your tool bit, pull like a small piece, and you start like fusing it back on as you're trying to fix this thing. You can hear like a bugbear yelling outside, like whatever he was yelling at over up towards Rook. You hear that yelling. You hear Giannis yell from the cockpit. What did you say, Giannis? We like need to get this moving, basically.
Yeah, I was like, let's get this going fast.
Giannis, do you want to start making your way down to the battle that's about to happen?
Yeah, sure.
As he's gonna like poke your head in, he's gonna say we need to get this moving fast. Your mic is still terrible, Javen. Is it only terrible for me, or is it terrible for everyone else?
No,
it's bad for me too.
Yeah. You might need to like make sure it's plugged in all the way. Kato, what are you doing?
Hey, bro, turn that John off.
Is it just me that's hearing that crazy feedback?
No, it's everybody.
No.
Okay.
Kato and Elizabeth, what are y'all doing? With this all going on. Elizabeth, you there? I can hear you trying to talk. Javen, I'm gonna have to disconnect you and reconnect you. It's probably that. disconnect him. Oh, he already disconnected. Elizabeth, you there? I can hear you trying to talk. Oh, he's back. Okay.
Anything better?
Nope, it's still bad.
No.
Can I be using Inspiring Leader to give a
what?
quick Inspiring Leader feat? Can I use that?
I think that takes like a certain amount of time.
10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take till it starts.
What were you trying to turn on?
I don't know if we have a whole 10 minutes, but Inspiring Leader, if we did, I was gonna try.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys had stalled and not immediately gone into battle, you might have had 10 minutes before the captain makes
Before the captain.
here, but
We don't have 10 minutes.
You no longer do have 10 minutes. So Elizabeth, what are you doing? Are you going down to help in the battle too?
Sure.
Okay, bet. So you're going down with Giannis to go help with this. Colin, if you are still awake, you can let me know if you want to help or not. All right. So is Cassidy still here? Yes, he is. All right.
I'm still here.
For some reason, I didn't see your screen. I was used to seeing Javen's. I was like, we're missing somebody. So you are Stone. You're like messing with the stuff. You find the button that appears to turn on the power.
Okay. Well, I can't let them know that I know how to do that. So, I do know what's going on outside, right?
You do know that there's a combat going on. Now, it's not necessarily going to turn on the engines, but it would turn on the let's put it this way. You're not turning on the engine. You're doing like where you turn the battery on in your car.
Okay. But I think that would obviously reveal, there would be a startup that they would notice, right?
Yes, but you do hear the sounds of battle break out. Like you hear Trogdor. What do you yell, Trogdor? Do you yell anything as you run into battle, Trogdor? Do you have a battle cry or anything like that?
I mean, well,
It's
I don't
Troggin
want
time.
to draw more people to the battle. So if I think that's be an issue, I'm not going to yell.
You hear yelling come from outside as the Dragonborn tries to chop someone with their axe. So you know about, like, you hear the sounds of battle start to break out. What do you want to do?
I guess we're in space, right?
Yeah, you're in space inside
Where
a
we're
ship.
flying. Okay, so like if we can manage to get the bay doors open and everything, like we'll be able to get out of here.
Yeah, presumably.
Presumably. Okay, cool. I'm gonna turn on the engine.
So you're going to turn on the engine, and immediately you're going to see the entire light panel light up green. Every single sigil on the top and bottom are going to start to glow with this green light. Some of them beginning to lift off of the control deck.
Okay. Do I think I need to like get anything else repaired before we could fly this? Like the life support?
You know Rennick's working on something.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
as this happens, as the ship begins to like start to power up, you see that there's a slot, like a hand-sized slot. It's bigger than your hand. That's like in the dashboard. That's beginning to glow green.
I place my hand inside.
You stick your hand inside and immediately make a charisma saving throw for me.
Okay. Ooh, okay. It's a nat 17 for a. What are we at? It's 24.
24. So you immediately, if no one else is in the cockpit, but your body would immediately go rigid as you just like open your eyes and you no longer can see in front of you, but it's almost like you can see throughout the entire ship all at once. Like you just like feel like your eyes are everywhere. You can see every room. You can see Rennick like working on something. You can see Giannis jumping out of the bottom. Yeah, you can see Elizabeth's actually like trying to help Rennick here. And Kato, I think, is just chilling. So, so as that happens, actually, I'm not gonna say what do. You like start like you're a little bit like caught off guard as you see like this green blur pass in front of you, or like pass like through some of the cabins, basically as it's like coming up to the cockpit. You gotta follow it as you suddenly can like see yourself in the cockpit as you're in there, as
Mhm.
like if it's as if you're looking down from the perspective like a spider from every single rune that's carved on the top of this place and on the bottom at the same time. So you can see like yourself from a ton of different angles. And it appears that you see this ghost of this maybe like 5'6" woman. This like green, like darkish green colored spirit. She has like long hair and is dressed in this kind of like summer type dress. You hear, who are you?
I look at her. Is this like being spoken into my mind or
Yes,
what?
into your mind, yeah. But you see the ghost is looking at your body, but you can't see the ghost from your body.
Okay. My name is Pietro.
You're like, well, Mr. Pietro, are you? You're not a pirate, are you?
No.
Well, that's good. Pirates killed my husband. Well, what can I help with? My name's Miss Molly.
Miss Molly.
Molly, with an O.
Miss Molly Everett.
Miss Molly. Please. Help me bring the ship back online. Or help me get this thing started.
Well, the pirates all died because the miners shut out their life support system. It's critically damaged. You can't move out into space with this. You'll all suffocate to death.
I believe there are those working to fix it.
Very all right then, I guess. But I can help with what I can. I can power individual systems, but I can't take on the whole ship. That's going to be up to you.
Will you show me how?
Oh, you don't know how?
No.
Well, you wouldn't make a very good pirate, would you? I guess you're gonna see she starts to get nervous. I mean, I don't know how to fly a ship. But I guess I can help you show you how to activate the systems. And you're gonna see like some of the like buttons start to kind of glow a little bit more green, but you can't actually touch them. Like you're gonna need an actual pilot here to be able to actually activate them.
Message me. Get me in there.
Can I physically move my body while I'm in this?
You can deattune from this thing. Yeah, you can like pull your hand out. But that's it.
Okay. Okay, I pull my hand out, and then
the ghost disappears.
Could I see on the outside of the ship?
No, you couldn't. But now you can hear the sounds of battle. We're about to flash down to that.
Okay, I'll just point out there and hope I get one of them and message. I need some help.
You'll message Rook. Rook, what do you want to say?
Be there in just a minute. Kinda busy.
All right. So, as this happens, go ahead, Giannis, Rook, Trogdor, and Toth. Roll initiative for me.
Do we get a surprise round?
No, because they all have their weapons out, looking at you.
What a waste of a 20. My God. 28.
17.
7.
12.
Trogdor. Wait, didn't Trogdor swing his axe first, though?
Yes. Trogdor did. Hobgoblin. Apparently don't have Bugbear on here. I must have changed it into another thing, but I've got it taken care of. All right, cool. So, 25 to 20.
I got a 28.
Trogdor, what do you have?
7.
What do you have, Giannis?
12.
12. And then, Toth, what do you have?
17.
17. All right. So, it's going to be...
Do I need to roll initiative or no?
No, you're good. You're not in initiative, technically. So it's Rook, and then Toth, Giannis, Trogdor, and then the bad guys. And then UMGC. All right. Cool. Rook, your turn first. There's 7 bad guys. What are we doing?
All right, I'm quick drawing, just quickly drawing the revolver, shooting the first guy. Well, at first I'm bonus action casting Zephyr Strike.
Okay, are you shooting Bugbear, Hobgoblin? There's 3 Bugbears, 2 Hobgoblins, 2 Dwarves, and 1 Goblin.
Which ones are armed with range stuff?
All of them.
All of them. I will hit the I'll hit one of the bugbears, I guess.
Okay.
All right, so that's wait, I have advantage, so I'm going to roll 3 times. Let's see, that's a 4. That's a 3. I'm going to re-roll that 3. What is an 11 plus 9 dirty 20?
That'll hit. Are you shooting a Bugbear, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, go ahead. Roll damage.
All right, so that's going to be 1d6 plus a d8 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
17 damage.
He's bloodied.
And I'll do a Gloomstalker follow-up shot on the same guy again.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that nat 1. All right, another dirty 20.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I love elven accuracy, man. This is like the best feat ever.
It is.
I was about to say I'm gonna re-roll that nat 1, not because I can or anything. I just don't like it.
Yeah. Let's see. So it's another 1d6
Uh-huh.
plus a d8. 6 plus 5, that's 11. Plus 5, 16.
You shoot him twice and he goes down. 2 gunshots and this guy like falls. The first first bugbear falls. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to use how far away am I from the ship right now?
You're just under the tarp, so you're like 30 feet from the hole in the ship.
Yeah,
So
I'll
Pedro's
move.
messing
I'll
with you
move.
right now.
Yeah, I'll move 30 feet towards the ship.
So you're gonna like run back towards the ship. As you do, Toth, your turn. There's still 2 bugbears, 2 bugbears, 2 dwarves, 2 hobgoblins, and a normal goblin.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to Trogdor and be like, destroy them, and cast heroism on Trogdor, which is just 5 temporary hit points.
Bet.
And for my actions, I'm gonna give. I think with just Trogdor and
Giannis.
And yeah, who else is at the combat with us?
It's just you, Trogdor, and Giannis. That's it. Because Rook's running back.
All right, then I'll give Giannis and Trogdor Bardic Inspiration.
Can you give multiple? You can. I think you can only give 1 as a
turn. Okay. Then I'll give 1 to Giannis.
Okay, but Giannis, you get Bardic Inspiration 1d6.
I'm going to stop when I see Giannis run down, and I'm going to tell him, if we need to get this ship out of here, those bay doors need to be open over there.
Really, well, I'm not much help knowing that now.
The bay doors for the big ship, like the hangar door.
How can I open them? Just like pull them down?
You can see that there's a gigantic lever on the right side. Like there's a lever on the right side with a couple of switches. You can point towards it. And you're like, that's the control panel.
I'll be like, oh, go over there then.
Yeah, do it yourself. Tell Toth, get Trogdor to do it. I don't know. I'm going to help Stone get this thing up in the air.
Okay.
So, Giannis, you walk down, and it is now your turn.
I guess
you can see that there's a hobgoblin, 2 hobgoblins, a normal goblin, 2 bugbears, and 2 dwarves. What do you want to do?
How far are the hangar doors from me?
Hangar doors are about 90 feet from you.
Can I throw an axe at it or no?
You could try to throw
Or
your
like
add
the,
axe to like short out the door.
controls. No, the controls.
Yeah, you could try to short out the controls, I guess, but you'd have to roll luck to see if it just makes it impossible to open or if it makes it actually open.
What do we think, Chad? I guess I'll so if I just dash over there, I can get there next turn.
You're gonna
I'll
take a couple of
probably-
opportunity attacks.
All right, I'll rage.
Okay,
All right.
so you rage, yeah.
Okay, fine, whatever. I'm gonna be like, Toth. We need to go press those buttons over there and open the door. You go do that, and then I'm gonna hit the nearest guy next to me.
Okay, you run up. Do you want to attack one of the goblin, one of the hobgoblins, one of the dwarves, or one of the bugbears?
We'll go bugbear.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Do you reckless attack or no?
I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay. The great axe flies in.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Bet. So D12 plus 3. Can I add the D6 to damage, right? Or no?
No, it's just to hit. Or save or a
Okay.
sail check.
Okay. I'll save it then. It's a minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bet. Okay. So I add this and I add +2 because rage damage.
Yeah.
So it's 5 plus, so it's 10 damage.
10 damage. You bloody one of the bugbears.
Cool.
As you were the axe, and you cut him. Trogdor, your turn. I love
I would
level
like-
3 combat. This is so great.
Yes, facts.
Yes. I would like to attack the nearest unhurt person.
Okay, go ahead.
With-
You already flew out the other bugbear that's not been wounded. Go ahead and roll to hit him.
That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Beautiful. And then I get to re-roll that. So hold on.
You can reroll 1s and 2s.
I can re-roll 1s and 2s, but I also took what's that feat? I took Savage Attacker. So do I get to re-roll my 1s and 2s and then roll again?
Oh yeah,
Like-
you can roll again and then re-roll your 1s and 2s. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay. So that is 11 damage.
To the bugbear,
Yes.
he is still alive.
Great. Yeah.
Is this a
That's
different bugbear?
Yeah, a different one, yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are both attacking the bugbears. The rest of them are still around. You're going to hear one of the hobgoblins yell, "Pirates aboard the ship! All men to arms!" And you're going to start hearing a "Wah, wah, wah," and start seeing like red flashing lights coming from the top of the hangar. All right. As that happens, that bugbear is going to draw a pistol and he's going to shoot you, Trogdor. A ray
Okay.
of frost
What
is
is-
going to come out of the pistol. He's going to roll a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
You're going to take 8 cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oh shoot. Okay.
The next goblin is also going to pull out a ray of frost pistol and shoot you. He is going to roll a 14 to hit.
That will miss.
It's going to miss. It's going to like bounce off. All right. It's like bounce off your armor. That's a hobgoblin. The goblin. One of the dwarves is going to charge towards you and try to team up. He's got a long sword and shield. He's going to roll to hit. That is going to miss as well. And then the other dwarf guard is going to pull out his pistol and shoot at Giannis. That's going to with the advantage. It'll hit. Giannis, you take 6 cold damage. Or are you bear totem?
So 3? Yeah, so 3.
3 cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10. So there's still 1 hobgoblin left, and the 2 bugbears. The last hobgoblin is going to shoot towards Toth. That will be a 20 to hit. They're just rolling really well.
Man, I really regret. Where's my 27 armor class I'm used to?
Yeah.
Damn it. 15.
2 cold damage, Tar, and your speed is reduced by 10. And then the 2 bugbears are going to attack. One is going to attack you, Trogdor. As the 2 bugbears are, one of them is armed with like a giant 2-handed mace. That's the one that's attacking you, Trogdor. and the other one is armed with 2 battle axes. That's attacking Giannis. So the 2 battle axes. Giannis, the first attack is going to be a 12 to hit.
Miss.
And then he's going to offhand attack you. That'll be a nat 19, so that will hit. And it's going to do 6 damage. So 3.
So 3.
Yep. So you take 6 damage total. And then Trogdor, the one with the 2-handed mace, is going to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a 15 to hit.
Miss.
As you're going to... It'll bounce off of your armor. And then that is the end of their turn. Rook, are you running inside?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to... do you want to dash inside, or do you want to, like, take a parting shot?
I'll dash inside.
Okay, so you dash inside. You're going to dash all the way up. You're going to climb up and into the cockpit, and you see in front of you Stone sitting in the pilot seat.
Is he in the mode right now, or is he?
Are you in the mode? You had just come.
No, I'm cognizant.
Okay, what is it?
Will I be able to communicate with him when I'm in the chair?
Yes, you can talk.
Okay, I'm gonna say, do what I tell you.
Well,
and then I'm
talk,
gonna.
or can you only message?
I can only message.
Actually, I'll allow you to talk through the ship. We'll say that there's a comm link on the dashboard that will allow you to talk through it mentally. Like you would mentally communicate, and it'll say and speak for you.
Okay, great. I will. Yeah, I'll tell him. Do what I tell you, and then I'll sit back in the chair and place my hand in the thing again.
And you just see his body go completely stiff, and his eyes start to like glow green.
Right. You expect me to do that?
Disembodied voice starts coming from like the the console above your head.
And then I say, flip these. Hit this.
Well,
I guess.
You can't
I don't
say
know.
this. You're gonna have to actually direct his hand. So Molly's gonna start pointing to you at the ones you need to press. Like, this is the one that turns on the thrusters. This is the one that turns on the weapons. This is the one that turns on life support. Stuff like that.
Okay.
So you're like, move your hand. So how do you like? He's pointing to the one that turns on the thrusters or whatever. So you have to like tell him where to move his hand.
I'm like, move your hand forward.
All right, I get in the chair and I do it.
You move your hand forward, and you're like to the right, to the left. He's like, yes, that one. You click it, and then there's a switch above your head. No, to the left. Flick it, and so you're like slowly piecing it together. All right, while we're out there, and like you can hear the thrusters start going as you start hearing systems come online, Rennick. All right, Toth, your turn.
What's left? So
you've only killed one of them. There's 2 bloodied bugbears, and then there's 2 dwarves, 2 hobgoblins, and a goblin.
Okay, so I'm gonna run towards the door of the ship, but as I do,
2 opportunity attacks.
Oh, am I like right in the middle of them?
Yeah, they're like kind of they're blocking your path from anything other than going backwards.
Dang.
But
Well, I
there's
guess
opportunity attacks from the people who have their guns out, so they'll have disadvantage to hit you.
And then Trogdor's still out here fighting, right?
And Giannis, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna look at one of the bugbears and I'll be like, what an ugly sack of flesh, or something like that.
Make a wisdom save.
My God.
Yeah, that's vicious mockery.
8.
2 damage. That's not that much, but they have disadvantage, I think, right?
Yeah, they have disadvantage on their next attack, yeah. All right.
Can I still bonus action Bardic Inspiration to Trogdor this time?
Yeah, you can give it to Trogdor, yeah.
Okay.
And then do you want to start running towards the door? It'll be 2 opportunity attacks with disadvantage. But you only have 20 feet of movement because they hit it. Did they hit you? Yeah, they did. With a.
I haven't moved yet.
Yeah, but the Ray of Frost reduces your movement by 10 feet when you get hit. And that's what their guns have been shooting. So you did get hit with 1 attack, right?
I got hit with a cold, for a few damage.
Yeah. So that's a Ray of Frost, so it reduces your movement speed by 10 feet.
I think I'll wait until Trogdor and Giannis deal with these guys.
Okay, more guys will be coming soon, but we'll see how many turns you have. I'll roll. How many turns you have before reinforcements arrive? 3 after this one. All right. So, Giannis, your turn.
I'll bet. Reckless attacking the bugbear.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Can I have my d6 after I roll?
Yeah.
I'll bet. I'm not gonna hit anyway. That's a crazy freaking. Okay, so that's 9. 9 plus 5 is 14.
That hits. Yeah.
Yo, I just rolled a natural 2 and a natural 3, and then a 6.
These bugbears have
on
13
the-
AC.
Fair enough. But with advantage, rolling a 2 and a 3 sucks.
But the Bardic Inspiration allows you to hit, so.
Yeah, go dude. I cannot reroll 1s and 2s, so that's 6 damage.
6 damage. That is actually going to kill.
Oh, let's go.
Because Tart did the other 2 damage you needed to kill him.
Let's go.
So you cut one down as the bugbear falls to the ground next to dropping his 2 battle axes. All right, go ahead, Trogdor. Your turn.
Can I get all of them in a 15-foot cone?
You can get the bugbear in front of you, the guard that charged you, a goblin and a hobgoblin, but you won't be able to get one of the guards and one of the hobgoblins. You can get 4 of them.
Okay. Should I do that? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. So I'll use my breath weapon to get all those people.
What do you say?
So
You
that's
say anything?
I'm like
Detonator.
got a lot of experience with Burnination. You're about to witness it firsthand. So make a dex save, everyone.
Fire breath, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bugbear fails. The dwarf you catch fails. The goblin, that'll be a 20 to succeed. So 20 total to succeed. I'm assuming you can't be your DC can't be that high. And the one hobgoblin you hit will fail.
Cool. Great. That's gonna be let me check. Yeah, that's a 4 fire damage.
Okay, so you hit. Did I say the goblin succeeds or fails? The goblin succeeded. So you wound the bugbear in front of you even more. The goblin you don't bloody somehow. But you do damage all of them. Alright. Cool. So Trogdor is gonna start burninating. Rook, you're still like flipping switches and stuff. You guys hear the engines flip on behind you and just like hear this and see smoke come out of the 2 chutes and they start to glow red. Toth, your turn. What are we doing? Oh, actually, no, it's the UMGC guys' turns first. Sorry. All right. So the bugbear that just attacked you is going to hit you again, Trogdor. That's going to miss. The guard that was attacking Giannis is going to attack again. Giannis, that's a nat 19 to hit, so that's going to hit with his war spear.
Yeah.
He's going to do 8 damage to you, so 4 damage.
Okay.
Trogdor, you're going to take 2 blasts from the 2 ice blasts. One of them is going to be a 14 to hit, that'll miss. The other will be an 18 to hit, that'll hit.
Yeah.
You're going to take 5 cold damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 2 left. Toth is going to take another shot. That's a nat 20 Toth. It's going to be 7 cold damage. And then the last one will attack Giannis with a shot. And that'll hit. That's a nat 16. Giannis, that's another 6 divided by 2 with 3 cold damage. Alright. Cool. Toth, your turn.
I'm still surrounded by these guys.
Yeah, you haven't. There are 2 that are wounded but not bloodied that are in your way from sprinting that way. 2 turns left before reinforcements arrive.
I guess I'm gonna try to get out. I mean, I guess I'll take the opportunity attacks.
Are you gonna dash?
You gonna dash? Well, I'll use my normal movement.
20 movement to move past. So you'll move past the enemies. They're gonna shoot you. The first one will be a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Second one, because they have disadvantage because they're rolling, and that'll be a 7, so that misses. So they both try to shoot you with their like ray of frost guns, but they miss.
And then what are these buttons I was supposed to be pushing?
There's a panel 50 feet away from you, so now 70 feet away. That has a couple of switches and a lever on it, and it's apparently the control panel to open the hangar door. You need to open the hangar door so that the ship can fly out.
Okay, so I guess I'll use dash to get closer to that, and
Okay, so you move 80 feet instead of, or 40 feet instead of 20, because you do have, again, reduced movement speed because you got hit.
Yeah,
By the
yeah.
shot. So you're
Yeah.
50 feet away. You're 50 feet away now.
Okay.
All right. So you move 40 feet through. It is now going to be Giannis, your turn. There's a guard on you right now.
I'm hitting.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage as this dwarf is standing like up to your shin.
17.
17 damage?
Yeah.
You just simply decapitate him.
12 plus 5.
You just
I rolled 12 on the d12.
Yeah, you just simply decapitate him as his body falls limp to the ground. Trogdor, your turn.
I'm gonna attack closest guy.
Okay. It's still the bugbear that's on you because you didn't kill him with the fire breath.
Well, I hope I kill him with a 19 to hit. No, sorry, 21 to hit.
What's the damage?
I get to roll twice because
Yes.
yeah. 15.
Yeah, you just cut this guy down as there's 4 enemies remaining.
And the Trogdor comes in the night.
As you start,
Oh, he's got a metal chair!
I miss low level combat.
You and Giannis start surging forward as the hobgoblin that shot Tart is going to like holster his pistol and draw his longsword and is gonna run towards you, Trogdor, and attack. That will hit almost certainly. That's a 20 to hit. So, that's a 20 to hit, and he's gonna be able to use his martial advantage here. That's going to be 14 plus 2. 14 plus 2. 16 damage, Trogdor.
Okay.
And then the other hobgoblin is going to shoot his blaster at his frost blaster at Giannis. And he is going to hit with a nat 19. Giannis, 4, that's already divided by 2. So that was 8, now 4 cold damage. The goblin is going to draw his short sword and run up towards you, Trogdor.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a 15 to hit. That's going to miss. And then a spear attack against you, Giannis. That's a nat 19. That hits with the war spear is 4 divided by 2, 2 damage. As the hobgoblin that just stabbed you is going to yell, "He's trying to open the hangar! Stop him!" Back over his shoulder. All right, so it is now Toth, your turn.
I guess I'm just gonna continue moving towards the buttons.
You dash another 60 feet. You get up to the buttons, the panel. You have a bonus action, but you're 90 feet away from the combat, from the action.
Yeah, I'll build help there.
All right, Giannis, your turn. You're currently engaged with a goblin and a dwarf.
Yeah, I'm hitting.
Which one?
The goblin.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
I don't think I hit. 12.
12 to hit. That will miss.
Yeah, I'm not using these dice.
Trogdor, your turn.
How hurt is everyone?
None of them are bloodied, but they all have very low HP.
Great. How hurt is everyone on our team?
Giannis, are you bloodied?
No.
Giannis
So
is
it's
not
just me,
bloodied.
huh?
Toth is probably not bloodied either. Toth has taken a couple hits, but you shouldn't be off too badly off.
Oh, all right.
I've been tanking. All right.
Big dog, so am I. Jesus, talking about tank. There's
16 damage.
There's levels to this. I've taken like 25 and I'm not bloody. I've taken 22.
All right, you're insane. You took tough.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Are you a
why.
20 con tough barbarian? Okay, yeah. So he's got hit points.
Well,
I have 47 hit points.
you got these guys, right?
I probably have the rest of them, yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna lay on hands myself. For
Now, here's the thing. I don't know how when reinforcements are coming.
You have until the end of next turn before reinforcements arrive.
Oh.
So
You should
just not.
You should lay on hands and then run away.
She's gonna take 2 opportunity attacks if or he will take 2 opportunity attacks if she tries to run away.
Will it show on hands 15?
Yeah.
I will say,
So
if you roll high enough on you can catch 3 of these guys with your fire breath, and if you roll high enough, you could kill all of them.
Okay.
They're not bloodied, but their max hit points, the highest max hit points is 11.
Can you do fire breath multiple times?
I get 2 per long rest right now.
Also, the heroism is 5 temp HP every turn, I think.
Yes, he's correct. So you get another 5 temp HP every turn.
So I have like.
So you would have heal 5 and then have 5 temp HP now.
Okay, so.
Pew pew.
So heal 10.
Rennick, while they're doing this, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
You're at 14, basically.
Yeah.
Or 2 Arcana checks for me, please.
Okay, yeah. I'll breath weapon again.
Okay, roll damage, please.
Make.
There are 3 of them here. The dwarf is gonna fail. Well, what's your DC actually?
It's 12. It's not that high.
The dwarf fails. The goblin will succeed, and the hobgoblin will fail.
Well, that is a whole whopping 3 damage for you.
3 damage.
So like.
Yes, I rolled a 3.
Okay, well, you kill the goblin. He had 3 health. You bloody the hobgoblin, and you bloody the dwarf because they all failed.
Great.
All right, and then Rennick, what are your Arcana checks, please?
14 and 22.
14 and 22. All right, 14 fails, the 22 succeeds. You have 2 successes. All right.
Of a necessary, how many?
You don't know.
Probably 3.
Toth, go ahead. What are you doing?
I guess I'm looking at this panel of buttons, and I probably have no idea what to do with them.
Yep, that'd be. I mean, roll Arcana. You can see.
I get advantage. 13.
No, he's 90 feet away from you. What do you roll?
13.
Oh, never mind.
You don't know exactly. You know you have to flip the switches and then pull the lever down at the end, but you don't know which way the switches have to go. There are 3 switches, 3 door switches.
Well, I'm going to confidently switch one of the switches.
So, basically what you have to do is there are 3 door switches. You have to have them all in the correct position and then pull the lever for the door to open. So you can interact with it as much as you want. I guess the switches have like 2 sides, right? So they're switched either to the left or to the right. One is to the left, one is to the right, and one is to the left on the 3 switches.
So one's left, one's right, one's left currently?
Yes.
And they have to essentially be in the right pattern for the whole thing to open?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll take the one on the left and I'll flip it.
One of the ones on the left to the right?
Yeah.
One's left, one's right, one's left. Two left and 1 right. So now it's 2 right, 1 left.
Yep.
Do you want to try to pull the lever? Your turn will
Yeah.
end.
Yeah, I'll pull the lever.
It doesn't work. All right. So you pull the lever, and you have to push the lever back up, and it doesn't open the door. It just groans. Okay. Giannis, your turn.
Bet. Hitting.
Go ahead and roll to hit. There's a dwarf in front of you. He's the guy you attacked last time, I believe. So Or no, he wasn't.
Yeah.
No, there's the hobgoblin in front of you is the only one in front of you right now.
I'm hitting him, and that is a 22.
22 to hit? That hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. Another 17 damage.
You cut him down. He had 4 HP.
Bet. I rolled a 12.
So you just
on damage.
completely sever him in two. Trogdor, your turn. There's 2 guys left.
Okay, I'm gonna attack one. That's natural 18 to hit, so that's gonna be 14 damage.
Okay, he's gonna die.
Amazing.
Did they attack last turn? I don't
Yeah.
know. No, they didn't. All right, cool. So I do need to make the attack. So you are going to take an attack from a Hobgoblin Trogdor. That is going to be a 15 to hit. That'll miss. You're going to take an attack from a Guard. That will be a 19 to hit Trogdor. Total 19 total.
A 19.
That's going to hit, I'm assuming.
Okay. Yes.
He's going to stab you with a spear for 7 damage. And then you are going to take a hit from a Hobgoblin here, Jonah. With advantage. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
He has a longsword in 2 hands. He is going to deal 9 damage to you, divided by 2, 4.
4.
All right, and then you guys cut down 2 of them, and then it's their turns again. The dwarf is in front of Trogdor. He's going to roll to hit.
I'm bloody now.
Nat 16 to hit on Trogdor.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Well, that's Nat 16, so it would be higher. And then that's 7 damage.
Okay.
All right. At the end of this turn, at the end of this next turn, more reinforcements arrive. There's 2 left, or 1 left. Actually, no, the reinforcements are arriving now. Toth, you're going to look over and you're going to see. I'm going to roll for it. I'm going to roll 3 d4s, 3 d4 bugbears, or it's going to be only 2 bugbears can arrive. 1 bugbear. 2 hobgoblins, 4 goblins, and 2 dwarves.
Why did you?
All right. So 1 bugbear, 2 hobgoblins, 4 goblins, and 2 dwarves. So look at this. 1 bugbear, goblins 4, hobgoblins 2, dwarves 2. Sorry. 2. All right. So another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies are running up towards you, Toth. Towards you, Toth. All right, Toth, it's your turn. Yeah, I mean, they're 60 feet away from Toth. They're about to start opening fire on him.
Would knock work on this?
No, it's a massive hangar door. What does knock say exactly?
Does it specify that it has to be just a plain wooden door?
It says choose an object. It could be a door, box, chest, set of manacles, padlock, other object that contains mundane or magical means that prevents access.
Okay.
This prevents access. I mean,
by non-magic or by magical or mundane means.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that knock would allow you to unlock it, but not allow you to open it, if that makes sense. Like, you're going to still need to pull the lever. Just because otherwise it'd be too broken. If you just open every hangar door using the knock spell super easily, that'd be kind of broken. So, like, you're going to need to still pull the lever. But it'll unlock it for you.
Alright, I guess I'll cast knock then on the thing.
Okay,
and,
and you see, like, you just hear this as it unlocks, and you can just pull the lever now and force it open.
Is that going to take a whole nother round, though, because they're 2 actions?
You can just
Okay.
It's an object interaction to pull the lever.
So yeah, I'll pull the lever.
Okay, great. Yeah, the only reason why I'm doing that is so it's not like you can just fly up to the door and just cast knock immediately. Like, so that you can break into any ship. I feel like that's a little bit OP, but...
Hey, Nox, I got a funny idea. Can I use the ship to sideswipe those guys that are attacking him?
If you can start lifting it off, potentially, yeah.
All right.
So as this happens, Todd, you're gonna start running. I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna run 30 feet backwards. Like
Okay, so spatially explain. I'm confused.
So
Why would I?
you've opened the door. The door is starting to open. It's going. It's like starting to lower. So the door is opening. You've opened the door. Do you want to run back to the ship?
Yes.
Okay, so
Sorry.
you use your movement to run. You're running back towards the ship. All right. Trogdor and Giannis, what are y'all doing? Y'all are both bloodied, I'm assuming.
Barely. I'm taking the so you gain 5 more, right? Because it's your turn.
Yeah. Well,
Okay, sorry,
it's not her turn yet, but go ahead.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm taking that. I'm taking the dodge action and I'm running away.
You're running back to the ship. You can actually get
Yeah,
inside the ship into cover if you just dash.
Well, yeah, but then I would. I have enough health. Yeah, I'll just dash.
All right, cool. So you just dash, run back, and just dart into the ship. Trogdor, what are you doing?
So, can I get back to the ship?
If you dash, yeah.
Will I take opportunity attacks?
No, they're all dead. The other guys are super far away. Like the other guys are not going to be here till next turn, basically. If they dash.
Great. Great. Then I'm dashing.
All right. Toth. There. So you just see that your two buddies like sprint away from you and run into the ship. They're gonna open fire on you. So you're gonna see them here.
I guess we should have given him cover.
As one of them is gonna try. One of the goblins is gonna run and try to close the door. So he's gonna run and try to close the hangar door. You cast knock, so he actually isn't gonna be able to do that because you basically broke the locks on it.
Nice.
So one of the goblins is gonna run over, but you're gonna take 8 attacks. What's your armor class?
15.
15? Okay, great. That's a 17 to hit. That'll be 1 damage.
I love
It's so different from mine. It's not 85.
Other campaign that'd be 100 damage.
All right, that's 1 attack. Next attack. That is going to be an 8 to hit. That'll miss. That'll be a 5 to hit. That'll miss. That will be a natural 16 to hit. That will hit, and that's going to be 4 of your 8 attacks. You're going to take a healthy 4 damage.
Oof, that's pretty solid.
Yeah.
You bloodied yet?
Are you bloodied yet?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what percentage of bloody it is, but
that's
not
half.
that.
Half.
Yeah, below half.
All right, cool.
Oh, you
Miss.
are? Oh,
Miss. Miss. That was only a 13 to hit. 15 hits.
Yep.
5 damage.
Okay, so I'm rather bloodied, although I will say I do not bleed. So.
But yeah, like you're beat up is basically. Now you can't de-benefit from the same spell effect twice, so you only have minus 10 feet of movement. It is your turn, Toth. What do you want to do?
Are they right next to me, or can I continue to move without?
They're 60 feet behind you. They're just shooting you with guns.
That I'm getting at. I'm going to run towards the door.
If you dash, you can only move 40 feet.
I'm going to do it, though. I'm going to dash towards the door.
Okay. They are going to get another chance to attack you. Do you have any bonus action spells you can cast, or anything you can do to buff yourself before they attack you again?
Not that I know of.
So you could take the dodge action and only move 20 feet, and they could like have this advantage.
I will say I have learned the advantages of.
Oh yeah,
yes. Do you want to dodge or do you want to dash?
Any crates to hide behind?
Yeah. Between him and the ship.
No, I like dodge action and then movement.
If you dodge and they don't hit you, you could dash the rest of the way to the ship. Actually, you'll be able to dash the rest of the way to the ship next turn anyway, even if they do hit you. Because you're 60 feet away right now.
I think dodge action and then move what I can.
So you're going to dodge and move 20. Okay, great. First attack. Nat 19 and a Nat 2. That'll miss. Nat 19 again and a Nat 4. That'll miss. So 2 misses. That'll miss.
Channeling tart.
That'll miss. That's 5. Nat 10 will miss. Nat 20 and a Nat 18. So that will hit. For 3 damage.
Yeah, not looking so good.
You got this.
But yeah, I'm alive.
14 to hit is the last one to hit. That misses.
No misses.
All right. Your turn. You dashing?
Dashing.
You just see like cold bolts of energy just flying over your head. Just like white blasts of light. Just like
They're stormtroopers, guys. They can't hit you.
he's dodging, like he's ducking and rolling. One of them wings him. So you dash and you Trogdor, you could wait to do you want to just run all the way inside or do you want to like wait to help him in? Like pull him in when he gets to the ship.
I'll help him. I'll wait to help him.
Okay, so you run up to the hole in the ship, Trogdor reaches down and grabs you and like hoists your body into the ship.
With my buff human arm.
And as that happens, I need 2 more checks from you, Rennick.
Understood. Okay, so
Can
that first one is a 24.
That succeeds.
All right.
Can I give him advantage on one of those?
He's in another room.
But I can see in every room, right?
Yeah, but you can't give him advantage.
Okay.
18.
18 on the second one?
Yep.
That's going to fail. Molly's going to tell you life support system 60% operational.
Over the comms, I'll say,
She'll actually hit with a 66% operational, I guess. 2/3.
Okay, gotcha. You there. Keep going. You are close.
Oh, well, thanks.
She's going to say 9 life forms detected on board. Only 66% is required to host such a... Well, actually, it would be 60%. You could get, with 66%, you could get 10 life forms. So yeah, 9 is going to be... Every percentage point is essential. It's 15. If you have 100%, you can get up to 15 people. So 1.5 people for every 10%. So 6 times 1.5.
Oh, I thought you said crew quarters were for 24.
For each can host 6. It's for 12. But life support can support up to 15.
Gotcha. Okay.
So actually, 60% operational is exactly 9. Since Tart doesn't require oxygen, you do not need life support. Like he doesn't require, he has no life support burden. He's a
We do not know that.
No, but he says 9 life forms detected on board. He says 9 life forms detected on board. You have you're clear to take off. Like I guess, or she'd say life support holding stable is what she would say. If you burn the life support, all it's going to do is give you guys levels of exhaustion, like that you can't shake off until you get the life support back. So like even if you were low on life support, you guys theoretically could survive. The problem is this thing was completely destroyed. Like it was basically damaged so that it couldn't work at all. So you need 3 successful checks to be able to make it work enough for y'all, but you still need 2 more successful checks to get it fully operational.
Okay. Will Rook be able to do this by himself, or can I go help with life support?
You need to pilot, you need to co-pilot the ship. The PowerPoint. Okay, I'm going to give you the PowerPoint distribution. So, as she's going to say, your power is okay. We'll just go ahead and get into the nitty gritty. All right. So here are your perks for your ship. I'm just going to go ahead and send this to you. The perks you get is Pirate Skiff, which is +1 speed when moving at least 8 speed or faster. You also get UMGC Aid, which is the company that made the ship, which is the ship is resistant to ram damage. And then you also get the unique perk Haunted, which is a ghost haunts the ship. If it cooperates with you, it can increase the max capacity of power points on any system by +1 and grant you an additional power point applied to that system. So, did you read? Do you know how the ships work? Do you know how the ships work, Cassidy? You read the document, right?
Sure.
Sure. All right. Here we go. So here are your perks. Your base speed rating is you get +2 from wood from being a wood ship.
Mhm.
And your thrusters are she's gonna give you just a full manifesto of everything on the ship. Your thrusters can take up to 3 points, and they give you 2 speed per point. You have 11 points plus the point from haunted ship. So 12. So I'm just sending you all the stats. And this is all this stuff, all the munitions on board. So currently what's powering your 11 points? Molly's not powering anything right now. But to be able to get the full 60% out of your damaged life support, you need 3 points in life support. So your life support has 3 points on it right now. Your thrusters are just warming up, so they have 1 point. So that's 4 points. Are you writing this down?
I'm listening.
Okay, go ahead. So that's 4 points. Your shatter cannon has 2 points allocated, but is damaged, so it isn't doing anything. So, or is broken, so it's not doing anything. So that's 6 points, and then the last 5 points are you have 1 point in your swivel precision rifle, and then you have 1 point. So that's 7, and then 4 more points. You have 3 points into your shield, into your absorber, and then your last point is going to be on the diminution charger, or no, on your firebolt cannon.
Gotcha.
So
cool. Can I move? How many points can I move at a time?
Charisma mod.
So I can move 4.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to move the shatter cannon. You said the shatter cannon is damaged, right?
Yeah, it can't be used. It has 2 points in it right now.
I think I'm gonna go to the sniper. Like as soon as I get back on the thing, I'd go to like the guns.
The gun. Okay, so you're gonna hit the gun on the right hand side. Bet.
And that's the firebolt blast cannon.
Well, the firebolt blast cannon you control. There's the swiveling marks, the swivel precision rifle.
And that has 1 in it.
It has 1. The one you don't need to have anything in it. What the one allows you to do is it has 360-degree swivel. It's the ball on the right hand side, so it can hit anything in any position to you. So behind, in front, below, above. It can shoot anything. If you don't have any power in it, then it just locks it in place. So whatever direction it was facing last. When
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. So you don't need to power it. It can still shoot without power, but it basically allows you to always shoot it every single turn.
Okay. What direction is it facing now?
Forward.
Okay.
We might want
I'm gonna put a point in there.
It already has.
And then I'm gonna move. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Then never mind. I'll move the shatter cannon. All the points in there to thrusters.
Okay, bet now your thrusters are maxed out, so you can go your max speed, which is going to be 9 because it's 8 plus your bonus because it's 6 speed plus 2 from being a wood hull plus 1 from your pirate skiff bonus.
Great. And then diminution charger. What does that do?
You ask Molly?
Yeah.
There is a smuggler torpedo in the torpedo bay. The diminution charger will charge it so that it can shrink whatever contents is inside the torpedo. Some smugglers will use it to shoot one. When the torpedo launches and activates, it will hit its target. If it hits, whatever is inside, the contents of whatever is inside the torpedo will spill out into the enemy ship if it hull penetrates. Most smugglers use this to quickly move goods from ship to ship. It will cause slight hull damage, but it's basically a way that you can like move basically do a hot drop on something expensive, where you're just like fly up behind a ship you're smuggling something into, shoot it, and do it. But pirates use it for boarding.
So we get in
would
there,
be useful
shoot it.
later.
You can put a person inside of it. It can fit up to 1 person inside of it, and then you can shoot it at a ship. And if it hits, then they can board the ship.
Great. Okay. So shields are full, yes?
Shields are full, yep. So you get 8 temporary HP every turn. So you can't take any hull damage until 8. Till like they've done 8 damage to your ship.
Okay. And I moved 3 by putting that into thrusters, or how many? 2?
By putting it, yeah, you move 2 by putting it into thrusters. Yep.
And then I can move 2 more, right?
Yeah, you can move 2 more. The things that don't have any power right now is the firebolt cannon can still take +1 power, which allow you to fire it every turn. The
Mhm.
targeting system has no power. The illusion table you don't need any power for because that's a crew system. The diminution charger has no power. But the main thing is the shatter cannon. Yeah, you don't have any power in it because you don't need to.
Okay, so I'll put. I have 2 more, so I'll put 1 in the swivel precision rifle and then 1 into targeting system.
Okay, bet. So, or you mean 1 into the firebolt cannon, 1 into the targeting system? The swivel precision rifle already has 1 in it. I'll have to make a chart so that this makes more sense. But
Okay.
yeah, so the
Then
yeah.
I'll max firebolt blast cannon.
Okay, bet.
And put 1 into targeting system.
Okay, bet. Cool. So with that, the ship starts to take off as the door opens. All of the UMGC guards that are here, the 8 of them are all 9 of them are actually going to start shooting at the ship. So your ship is actually going at max speed. It's going to blast out of the thing. So Javen, let me pull up the stats here. Sorry, we're gonna get used to this quickly, but let me look at speed.
We should have a. Let's see. Our speed is 9
I'm just
now.
trying. Yeah, your speed is 9. I think your armor class is 10 plus speed. I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah, so it's 19.
19
It
armor
is
class.
10 plus speed.
Okay, great. So with 10 plus speed armor class, you're gonna take 9 attacks. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll them. They're all +3.
Let me know when I can shoot.
Before I activate the thrusters, I tell Rook, hold on to my pitcher.
Little busy trying to figure out how to fly this thing. Hold your own pitcher.
You can also tell, by the way, you can tell Molly to go into the thrusters. If she goes into the thrusters, then that would give you an additional speed. That'd give you 20 armor class.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's what the Haunted does. Okay, bet. She can overcharge 1 system. Okay, great.
Cool.
So you're gonna take 9 attacks. 1 is a critical, and 2 others will hit. So the first hit is going to do 6 damage. So that will damage. Like that will take out part of your shield. 6 damage from your shield. The other hit will do 4 damage, which will take out the rest of your shield, but won't hole penetrate because it does 2 damage to the shield and then 2 damage to the hole. You need 5 damage at least to be able to break through your hole. So you absorb 2 attacks, and then the critical will do 7 damage. So the last cold shot, the last cold ray of frost is going to shoot a hole in the bottom of your ship as it just like lands through between your feet, Trogdor. It's going to break open a hole in the. It doesn't like hit you. It just like you just see like a shot just go like through the floor.
That face was perfect, HP.
As you like as the ship just kind of like peels out of the hangar door, and you're gonna hear the hangars like blaring behind you. So you have a firebolt cannon you can shoot on the way out. Giannis, you also have the swivel precision rifle. You can shoot a person, or you can shoot one of the stationary ships. What would you want to do?
So shooting a stationary ship would blow it up, right?
It would do damage to it before they can, which could theoretically do something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
All right. So it's going to be. You're not proficient in this yet, and you're using a ballistic weapon. So that is going to be dex. Just roll d20 plus dex.
Let's see here. Oh, let's go hard. Can I reckless or no?
No, because it's a dex based attack and it's a range attack anyway. Yeah.
10.
10?
9 plus 1.
You shoot
9
the
plus
enemy
1.
ship. That hits because they're stationary. They're 0 speed.
Hey, let's go.
Cool.
Okay, so go ahead and roll 2d. The damage is 2d10. Go ahead and roll 2d10 for me.
Ooh.
Oh shoot.
What are they made of? Those the
4.
triangles?
Wooden. 4 total.
Okay.
Yeah.
The bullet bounces off. Like you basically
Bruh.
this rifle is a giant bolt action rifle. So you
Yeah.
put like you you have to crank the bolt or whatever. You shoot and it just bounces off the wooden hull because you get a bad like glancing shot basically. All right. And do you want to shoot the firebolt cannon, Cassidy? It's a forward-facing gun. You want to shoot at the enemy ship?
A firebolt cannon is forward facing.
Yeah, it's just locked forward facing.
Okay. So, what am I shooting at if we're flying out in space?
As you fly out, you can shoot the enemy ship that's in front of you as you fly out, like right before you
Okay.
like boost out, basically.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Um,
It's just gonna be
what is-
it's arcane gun, so it'll be intelligence. Go ahead and roll to hit.
not my spellcasting mod.
No, it's just intelligence.
Okay. That's a 13.
13, that hits. Go ahead and roll a d10.
D10. 8.
8. Okay, great. You do pierce a hole in the wooden ship as it your fire hits the enemy hull, and it just kind of like punctures a hole straight through it. All right, Trogdor and Toph, you guys are in the missile bay. So as you guys run out, the bomb bay doors are open. You guys have one quintuple cluster missile and 3 triple cluster missiles. So if y'all want to throw some missiles at the enemy ships or the enemy troops, you're more than welcome to do so. All you do is if you just drop, basically, that you can see they each have like a rope that binds them, basically, and like a little, like almost like Velcro that binds them, and you just tear it off as they drop, then they launch. But you have to like drop them out like bombs. So, do you want to take a gander at it?
Yes.
Okay, great. Do you want to use the 5 missiles or one of the 3 missile packs? You only have one of the 5 missile packs, and you have 3 of the 3 missile packs.
Just a 3?
Okay, great. So you're gonna pull one off of the rack, and you're just gonna you're not quite sure what to do with it, but you just like throw it out the bottom. And I guess it's like probably momentum based. So as you throw it, it's gonna go, and they're going to like launch backwards towards the enemy ship. 3 non-proficiency strength-based attacks.
So you just roll a d20 and add your strength mod.
Roll a d20, add your strength mod.
Also, as Trogdor does this, I'm going to, as I watch her like do it on her own volition, I'm going to act like I told her to do it and order it.
Okay, so
Could that be a help action?
Yeah, you can give her a help action on the. I guess it would be.
Yeah,
action. He'll give you advantage on all 3 attacks. I guess. Yeah, we'll do that for this one.
A natural 1. So now that's going to be a 9, a 10, gosh, and a 9. I'm using different dice.
The 2 9s go astray. The 10 will hit. So go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 1 damage. That's just what the missiles do. These missiles.
5.
Okay, so one of them is gonna hit one of the shuttles, and it's gonna puncture a hole in that shuttle as well as you guys peel out. So one of the shuttles is already slightly damaged. Go ahead, y'all, and roll luck for me.
Who wants to handle it this time?
I'll take it. I haven't done it in a bit.
All right. There's no roll bot on this.
Oh, really? Well, then I can't.
You can do it on the other one.
You can use the other one.
You can use the other one, yeah. Use only Wrath.
Yeah, use it on Wrath.
Oops. Sorry. 39.
39. Okay, great. So you're going to see, as you guys peel out, on the bottom of this barge is this large gun. And you're going to see it swivel over towards you guys. As you guys are going 20 speed, their gunner is going to shoot y'all with a cone of cold blast and see if they're. Well, actually, they'll just hit you with a fireball cannon. We won't do cone of cold. That's a little bit punishing. I think, yeah. So they're gonna hit you with a fireball blast here. That'll miss actually. So the fireball is gonna go right off the port bow. It's gonna miss completely. As it's gonna shoot, it's gonna blow up and flash next to y'all. You can see, by the way, the bottom part of like the torpedo bay, the front and back of it is glass. Is like a tinted glass, basically. So y'all can see in front and behind you, Trogdor and Toth. All right, so with a 39, you guys are going to see, after a second, one of the enemy ships pursuing you.
Oh shit, combat, let's go.
Okay, so as this happens, you're going to see the ship that was wounded. People are going to hop in it, and they're going to pilot it out, and it's going to immediately start chasing you, one of these triangular pyramid-like ships. So I'm going to need Michael to roll initiative for me.
All right, it's a +8.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have advantage because you're a ranger?
He does.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, that was a 22.
Okay, you go first. So
Yeah,
the
then
way
that
this is
was
going to
a
go
12.
is you're going to go first, and then Cassidy, and then the rest of the crew. Now, currently, some of y'all stuff is broken, so Cassidy probably doesn't even need to move that much around, but he can shoot if you have a forward-facing gun. So, awesome. So, yeah, go ahead. Rennick, you can keep repairing, or you could run to the targeting system. Those are kind of your options here. All right. Go ahead, Michael. What do you want to do?
Let's see. We have only a front-facing gun, and then
You
the
have the
swivel turret.
Swivel turret, which by the way has 17 shots, and you've used 1. And then you
Okay,
have
so
the
we got
missiles too.
16 shots.
Yeah. Rennick could also go and try to repair the shatter gun too.
Let's see. Y'all want to go ahead and do a e-brake on this guy?
Like brake check him?
Not really, but
So he'll peel out in front of us so that we can shoot him.
we'll be tailing him.
Where are the maneuvers,
Yeah.
Javen? What part are they under?
Running a ship.
Running the ship. Okay, great. Yeah, I've got him. All right. So what maneuver are you using?
I'll use rapid deceleration.
Okay, so you're gonna try to stop and get behind him.
Yeah.
All right, rapid deceleration. Which one is that? Oh, first one. All right, cool.
Number 1.
So, you make a sleight of hand check, Michael, and then the enemy hobgoblin's gonna make an insight check.
Ooh! That's a 25.
So y'all are gonna feel the G's on the ship, by the way, as you guys are gonna stop and kind of step back for a second as all of y'all see the enemy ship just sail straight over y'all's head. All right, Cassidy, your turn. You have the fireball gun, unless you want to move points around. I don't think there's a lot of points you can move around right now until he gets the other system back online.
I think I'll just shoot them.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
That's a nat 19.
A nat 19. That'll hit.
We love it.
Go ahead and roll a d10 damage for me.
Oh, I'm so glad we got ship combat.
8 again.
8 again? Okay, that'll give you another hull penetration. Javen, is it 10 hull penetrations for a shuttle?
Yes.
Okay, great. So this one's already taken 2. So you guys need to. So you've taken 2. Actually, wait, you said nat 19?
Yeah.
It's taken 2 already, so actually that's a critical. So go ahead and roll 2d10 for me.
Oh,
and
that's right, because the crit range increases.
The crit range increases the more you blow up, the more pieces you blow off the ship. Where's the crit range here? Javen, what's the crit range under? I should have looked this up.
Crit.
That's a 7 as well.
7. Oh, critical table. All right.
Found it.
So this is subject to variance, listed position in combat. Okay, so you rolled 11. So you're going to do 11 damage. So that'll hull penetrate. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Cassidy.
This is awesome.
I'm listening to Star Wars music at this moment, and like ship combat music, and it's just peak.
1D100. 32.
32. Double hull penetration. So the firebolt will hit one part of the hull and then go straight. It'll go straight through. So you'll see it hit and go because you rolled 10 damage. So it's going to blow 2 holes in the enemy ship. Now the crit range on this thing is 18. So, and you only need 6 more hull penetration to blow this thing up. All right. Go ahead, Jonah.
I know that physically I'm locked in, But you hear over the comms, "This is fun."
Oh, wait. Okay, just so y'all know, just to remind you, if we're tailing him, all weapons that face forward get a +1 buff to hit.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot.
And a +10 crit table range to thrusters.
A +10.
And,
Right. That's where that is. +10. That still wouldn't affect it for the +10 because you rolled a 32.
Yeah, okay, but I just wanted to remind.
I need to remember the positioning.
We need to get like a simplified.
Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, I've got it all right here now. Okay, so Jonah, your turn. You want to roll to hit?
Yeah, I'm shooting this John.
You have +1 to hit, so you roll it just Dex +1 on top.
Okay. I go like as I shoot, I go pew 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 pew. A 3.
A 3. Unfortunately, that misses. This is just gonna boom. The rifle's gonna sail over as the bolt. You figure out. Okay, I need to. You slide the bolt back, grab a piece of ammunition, then and just load it back in, ready to go for next turn. All right.
Oh, man, it's just learning.
So with that, it is now Trogdor and Toth's turn. Do y'all want to use missiles, or you guys still have 2 tri-missiles? You have a torpedo as well. Actually, 3 torpedoes. You have the scavenger torpedo, which is not charged, and then you have the 2, or you have the smuggler torpedo and the 2 scavenger torpedoes, as well as the 2 bundles of missile and the big bundle of missiles. What do you want to do?
These take attack rolls to hit, right?
Attack rolls, yes. Strength-based
attack roll. Does Trogdor have inspiration still, or are you out?
Oh yeah, I never used that.
Well, she can use it now. He can use it now.
Great.
Yeah, he can use it now.
Quick, which one? You
The biggest
were telling me.
You said the biggest one?
Yeah, the biggest one.
Okay.
Yes.
Great.
You better hit.
You want to pick up one of the torpedoes and load it into the torpedo tube?
Yeah.
Okay. So you slide it in, and then you like close the cap behind it, twist it once. Tart, you want to roll? You want to help her? Help him?
Yeah, I'll help him, and then hopefully Bardic Inspiration helps.
Roll with advantage. You get a +1 to the roll, and Bardic Inspiration if you need it.
Just threw my dice across the room. Okay. Okay, I get a +1. You said.
Yes, plus your strength mod.
Great. So 23, and then what's Bardic Inspiration?
Plus
Actually,
a D6. You probably don't need it. If you have a 23, you don't need it. But did you roll it? What was your natural roll?
18.
Okay, that's a critical. So go ahead and. So as you shoot, I need to pull up this weapon. I need to pull up this thing. All right, the scavenger torpedoes do 1d12 plus 2, so this does 2d12 damage. You also have Savage Attacker, so you can re-roll the damage if you need to.
What? Sorry, run that by me one more time.
2d12 plus 2d12 plus 2 damage.
Okay. Great. Okay, let me see.
Savage Attacker was such the play.
Yeah, Savage Attacker can re-roll the dice if you need to.
I got a 9 and a 12, so that's
hell yeah.
21 plus 2, you said?
Yes. 23?
23. Yeah.
Okie dokie. It's a torpedo. So it's AoE damage. So actually, what the AoE does is you don't do any critical system damage unless you roll a nat 20, but you do the sum total divided by what the hull penetration is. So you do 4 hull penetration damage to it.
Nice.
So you literally... Yeah.
So he's down to like 14 to the crit range now?
Yeah, his crit range is down another 2, so he's down to 16. And if you shoot 2 more holes in his hull will come apart and he'll blow up. So you just shoot this thing, you just see this trail of smoke go out from the bottom of the ship and just goes arc straight into it, and you just see it hit it. Boom, as this massive explosion comes out of the back of this ship as massive explosion comes out of the back of this thing, and it's just like smoking, and you just see like pieces and debris are like flying past you, like hitting the like cockpit and stuff.
The Weeping Wolf's first flight. Let's go.
All right.
That's what I'm calling this. On the side.
We gotta awkwardly high five Trogdor. means by watch other
Thank you
people.
for telling
All right, you guys are still in range for the fireball cannon, so it's gonna roll to hit you again. You have a 20 armor class. It's gonna miss.
Yep.
It's gonna shoot.
Yeah.
It's gonna like completely miss y'all. All
Oh
right.
yeah.
So we're gonna go back now. The enemy pilot's gonna have his turn, and he's gonna make a maneuver, or the enemy ship is gonna have their turn, and they're going to.
Oh wait,
have...
do I get to do something?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to do?
Okay, so when he does the maneuver, I want that to be in the middle of me, like running to go do something.
Yeah.
He's gonna do the maneuver, catch the G's. I'm gonna get like thrown towards one of those big hole penetrations that was already in our ship, and just be like hanging out the door, like, yeah, okay, trying to just move.
Yeah, there's a whole penetration right into the shatter gun, like right next to where the shatter gun is. So.
Oh yeah, and I want to get on. I want to try to see if I can repair the shatter gun.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Wait, what am I rolling actually?
What are you rolling? You're just gonna roll an Arcana check.
20.
You
total.
succeed. So you managed to repair it. You can now put 2 power points into it, and if you put 2 power points into it, it'll take 3 turns to recharge.
Is there a way I can convey that to anybody, or do I just need to scream it?
No, it's gonna be immediately come up. Molly will immediately tell Cassidy that.
Oh, well, I'm gonna scream it anyway. Shatter gun up!
Shatter gun's at 30% capacity.
Never mind.
30% repair capacity. All right, so as that happens, it's gonna be the enemy's turn. They are gonna try to. Let me see what they want to do here.
So, Uber charging it just means that he gets to shoot it more, right?
Yes, but yeah.
So I only need to allocate 1 point to get it operational.
No,
Is that right?
since it's damaged, you need to allocate 2. Since it's damaged.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
This guy might be dead even without it, though.
So the problem is that your other abilities use ammo. Basically, the shatter gun is good because it doesn't use ammo. All right. So evasive maneuvers. Make a insight check, Michael.
18.
18.
13 plus 5.
He fails. So he's trying to evasive maneuver. You're like, no, you don't. You just like lock on and follow him. So, Chrysler hand check on a success. All enemy bonuses to hit against the ship are negated, but the ship also loses any bonuses to hit against the enemy. If an enemy pilot succeeds on this check, maneuver by 5 or more, they gain a +1 hit for every 5 hit points. Oh, for every 5 points. So what did you roll?
18.
18. He rolled a 4. So you're gonna get, or a 5 actually. So you're gonna get
+2.
You'll have
Plus
plus
2
to hit on your next turn, by the way.
An additional +2 to hit. That's sick.
Because of the piling. So you'll have +3 to hit on your next turn. All right. He is still going to try to hit you because he doesn't have any negative bonuses. But you're going to see the cannons that face on the front of this thing are going to swivel back, turn around, and they're going to shoot you. As you guys are going to get hit with 2 thunderous scorching ray cannons.
But we regen shield, right?
Yes, you regen shield. So you have the first 8 hit points are free. All right. First attack to hit is going to be a 17 to hit. That's going to miss. You have AC 20 AC. Next attack will hit. That's going to be 2d6. 4, 3. That will not destroy your shield yet. So your shield takes 7 HP. Third attack will also hit. 3. So it's going to be, so that's 2 damage to the hole, and then a 5. So you're going to take 1 hole penetration.
Okay.
That is 3 attacks. Then the next 3 attacks. That'll miss. That'll hit. That'll also hit. They're rolling really well. So it's going to be a 2 and a 2, which is 4, which will not hole penetrate. And then a 5, that'll hole penetrate. So you guys take 2 more hole penetration damage. You have 2 already, or 3 already, and another 2. So that's 5. So that means that you guys' crit range should be 18 now. They should 18 crit. All right. Michael, your turn.
All right. Let's see. So that big cannon's still shooting at us, and they're still shooting at. I'm gonna try spinning. That's a neat trick.
All right.
Barrel roll.
Corkscrew. All right.
No, a barrel roll.
Corkscrew maneuver is different. Barrel roll. All right. Nice. So go ahead and they'll roll insight. You'll make a sleight of hand.
Yep. +7. That is a 14.
14 total for you.
Yeah.
He rolled 5 again.
Yeah.
So you don't get technically you don't still have rapid decel on, so you don't get the +1 from that, but you're 9 above, so you get a +1 on that and +2 AC. Oh no,
So
it
we
says
have
no.
20.
If I remember more, they only so actually you don't get any bonus to hit because they gain a bonus to hit if they beat you, but you don't if you beat them. That's what.
Yeah, so we have 22 AC.
But you have
now.
22 AC now, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you guys are still drafting behind them. You're still behind them, and you have 22 AC, but you guys only have the +2 to hit from the enemy's failed check. So, D or not, Giannis, what are we doing? We attacking?
Oh, I thought it was Cassidy's turn next.
Actually, Cassidy's turn first. Yeah, Cassidy, you want to hit? Roll a hit. Then Giannis will go.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
That's a
Get him stoned.
15.
15 will hit, but not critical. Go ahead and roll a d10.
Okay. That's 5.
5? That just barely hole penetrates.
Boom,
Actually,
boom.
wait. Actually, it won't. They have a deflector on, which gives them 6 for their hole penetration damage. You need to do 6 or higher to hole penetrate. So you're actually gonna shoot, and it's gonna boom, the shield's gonna bounce it off.
Do I have to maneuver points before or after I can I before I use my action?
You're supposed to before, but you just can maneuver, just not from the firebolt gun. Or actually, you can. The firebolt gun's charged. It will just mean that it won't be charged next turn if you move points off of it.
Okay, gotcha. I think I will move. So we would need 2 in the shatter cannon,
but it won't be
right?
available for 3. Like it'll be 2 turns and then a turn before it's available.
2 turns and then a turn 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wouldn't be operational anytime soon.
Yeah.
Okay. What does the targeting system do?
If somebody hops in it, then they can give like a +2 bonus to hit for a person. Like basically, they can hop in it and they can roll a wisdom check, and it will. I think it actually depends. So they can get like +2 or higher bonuses to.
Okay.
Like they can say, "I want to help." It actually gives the help action and a +2 bonus actually. So they can be like, "I want to help Giannis hit," and they'll give him the help action and a bonus.
Okay. I'll say overcomes to Rennick. That weapon is too damaged. Go to the targeting system.
The targeting system is in the kitchen, but yeah, we're next to the kitchen.
Got it.
Okay, so you're gonna
I won't move anything.
So you're gonna run over to the targeting system, Javen?
When my turn hits, yeah.
Oh, it'll be your. You can go now if you're targeting. The targeting goes before the gunners.
Oh well, then yes, I'll go now.
Because you're assisting a gunner. So you're gonna run over to the targeting system, blah 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 blah, blah, and you're gonna jump in. So you basically see there's a screen, and you like have to basically put your hand up on this, like it's like a illusionary screen that comes up, and it shows you the enemy ship. You have to like hold your hand on the enemy ship for it to target, essentially. So go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Insight, you say?
Yes.
Okay. Oh no. 6.
We'll see if
not a crit fail.
We'll see if the enemy. Nat 20. So yeah, you completely fail. They just move the ship at the last moment. You don't get any bonus. All right, Giannis, your turn.
Bad news. Targeting system is still broken.
Javen. Molly says it is completely operational.
Exactly. False. The targeting system is 100% operational. All right, go ahead. Giannis, your turn.
15. Do I have, so it's Dex plus what or no?
It's Dex plus your number. Or Dex plus 2.
1,
plus 2. Yeah.
17.
What's the natural number?
14.
Okay, that will hit, but not critical. So go ahead and roll 2d10 for me.
Why did you add like 9 billion?
But I didn't know you could do that. I was just screwing around. 5 damage.
Total?
Yeah.
You shoot, and it just bounces off the enemy ship. You need to do at least 6 damage to damage it.
Yeah. Whatever.
All right, Trogdor, y'all's turn.
That's you, Hannibal.
Yeah.
What's left? What's left in the?
One of the torpedoes you just shot. One more of those. You have 2 of the like trident bundles, which are the 3 thing bundles, and then you have 1 of the 5. The 5 are the 5 actually have inscription on them. The 5 are fancy. They look a lot nicer than the other ones. They are labeled Dorsal LC-56 missile.
Oh, I think was that in the weapons compendium?
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
They do.
Wait.
They do.
Let me pull
it
that
shoots
up.
5 missiles that do 1d6 plus 6 damage. So for this situation, totally overkill. But whatever you want.
What was it? Dorsal LC-50?
56.
56.
I want to see what Trogdor reaches for first.
Trogdor, what do you want to go for?
I was waiting for
No, I know. No, I just want to see what you pick.
I'm like, I'm gonna look at the ship. How badly damaged is it?
Badly. Like,
what are we
pieces
doing?
are falling off of it. It's badly damaged, yeah.
Great. So I'm gonna go for I guess the lightest thing we have. Like,
yeah, that'll be the Trident missiles. They'll just have the label Trident on them, which is the 3-pack.
We only need 2 more hold damage.
Yeah, 2 more hold damage.
I'm gonna like grab it and then I'm gonna look at Todd and be like, yeah.
I go.
All right, so Todd's gonna give you the help action. You're gonna walk up to the bomb bay doors and just shoot, and then just throw it out. Go ahead and make 3 strength rolls, all with advantage. All get +2 to hit.
Okay, the first one is 21.
Is that a nat 16 or higher? If it's nat 16, it's a critical.
Hold on. You said I had +2?
Yes.
Does she also get a +1 from tailing?
No. That's only for the maneuver you do gives you the +1, not just the tailing gives you +1, I believe.
It was a 15.
The tailing says all forward-facing weapons get +1.
Oh, right, yeah, you get +1, so you get +3. So yeah, that's gonna hit regardless. Second attack, it's still 16, nat 16 or higher.
Yeah, second attack is I get +2 or +3?
+3.
+3.
Great. So that's 15
total.
Yes.
You want to use Bardic Inspiration on that?
Are you rolling with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
I am. Yeah, sure. What's the Bardic Inspiration dice?
D6.
Cool. So that'll be 17.
That'll still miss, unfortunately. It's 18 armor class. Third attack.
Okay. Well, that's a 17, so rip.
Total. Oh, that's unfortunate. So first missile's gonna hit. That'll be 2d4 + 1.
2d4 + 1. Shoot. That's gonna be 5.
It's gonna bounce off too. It doesn't do any damage. That's tough.
Oh no.
You need to hit him with the big one.
Their shields are still active, so they don't have. So they just have. They have a 6. You need to do 6 or more to damage them. All right, it's their turn. Their scorching ray guns are not set up, so they're gonna try to 0G break. They're gonna try to break you. Go ahead and roll. You're out of range of the fireball gun by now, so go ahead and roll against the break.
All right, let's see. I had +5 to
insight. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
This hobgoblin pilot, dog water. I'm gonna say
17.
Yeah, he fails. You're just like putting this guy on skates. So he can't fire. That's the end of his turn. He only has a forward-facing gun that's charged.
So his velocity is 0 now.
Oh yeah. His velocity is 0. Yeah, his speed is he. So if he fails, what does that do for him?
All crew members must make a Dex saving throw, DC 10 plus speed before stopping, or be knocked prone.
That's only him in the ship.
So he's just going to fall out of his chair like a goober. Should have
He actually nat 20s
seatbelted
and
up.
succeeds.
Bruh.
Yeah, he rolls that. So he just goes, but like, yeah. So you still manage to like duck and peel behind him. So okay, your turn. What maneuver do you want to execute on this guy?
Let's see. I'm still tailing, correct?
Yeah, you're still tailing. Yeah.
Let's see. I will.
You could just try to. What can you do to try to get more to hit? All right.
Faint drift.
Yeah, you could faint drift.
Yeah, I'll try faint drifting.
Okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
All right, +7.
He has an 18 on his insight.
Oh boy. 26.
Oh!
So you get your next attack +2 to hit, and the enemy's next attack -2 to hit. On a failure, the enemy's attack gets a +2 to hit, and your attack gets a -2 to hit. This maneuver does not change your position. All right.
But I must declare which attack I'm trying to assist.
Yes. Who do you want to help?
I am going to help Trogdor.
It'll only be. Yeah. I guess it'll be all the missiles. If you want to use another cluster of missiles, that works. Okay, great. So you're gonna help Trogdor out. Okay. Rennick, who do you want to help target for?
Am I able to help Trogdor?
Yes.
Wait, my go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but.
Oh yeah.
I mean.
But he's still gonna. If he wants to help Cassidy, he can help Cassidy. Otherwise, I'm just gonna say he can help. Like Javen can use
the casino.
Oh.
I
say the casino. All bets on Trogdor.
Okay, so you're gonna help Trogdor target as well. Go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh man, 11.
That fails. So you don't help Trogdor. All right. So
sorry, Trogdor.
Targeting computer.
All right. So the enemy.
I fixed tech. I don't use it.
+3 to hit because the enemy does. You know the bonus from the other enemy fail. All right. Cool.
Okay. Well,
Cassidy.
we got +2 to hit, and we're tail. Yeah, that's +3.
Yeah. All right. Your turn, Cassidy. What do you want to do?
I rolled a hit.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What am I adding, by the way? +3.
+1. Only Trogdor gets +3.
Oh, okay. That's a 14 to hit.
That will total of 14 misses. You shoot.
Isn't his speed 0 now since he failed the dead stop?
Is that what it says?
It says the ship's velocity drops to 0.
Oh right, yeah. So yeah, okay. So his AC is only 10 for this turn. You're right. So yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I love it that I studied.
Yeah. Dead stop's
That's
really
an 8.
dangerous. All right. Cool. 8 is going to be that will armor penetrate. So that's 1 armor penetration. All right. Giannis, your turn.
Can I tell Molly to go to, if I send her to Giannis, what does that do for him?
It won't do anything because you can't overcharge the, like, all you're doing is powering the gyros for the swivel.
Gotcha.
So it won't benefit him. If you had the
Would it
shatter gun,
benefit Trogdor?
no, because Trogdor doesn't. Her weapons don't use any power.
Okay.
Yeah, you could benefit the targeting system or yourself, but yourself wouldn't actually do anything because you can only fire. Well, what it would allow you to do is fire twice in one turn, and then in the next turn you wouldn't fire at all. So if you want her to power the firebolt cannon, you could shoot again. Next turn, it'll only be twice next turn because it doesn't take place.
Okay,
next turn.
I'll send it to the targeting system then.
Okay, which means next time Javen tries to target, if he targets, he gets the +4 bonus. It'll double the bonus. All right, Giannis, you're locked in. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Target.
You're +1.
12 total.
It's unfortunate that
11.
that misses. So
But
you rolled to hit, and
How does that miss?
oh right, no, he only has 10 armor class. Yeah, so I forgot. Yeah, 12 armor. Yeah, that hits. So 2d10.
I studied
I
Nox.
forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna
all right,
take.
we're gonna use
Yeah.
dice.
Somebody wait calling up and get him on this targeting system because I ain't him. I ain't the guy.
All right. Damage.
Yes.
6.
6. All right. What do you want it to look like when you blow this thing up? That's the last hit it needed.
And I wanna I don't know. I just I like in the very cliche, like, you know how like when the ship's moving and then your target thing is moving, then it locks on.
Yeah.
Just that.
The engine aperture on the back of this thing is a triangle, and you just like as it's like it makes this mechanical like gear crunching sound as you like move the swivel cannon, and you kind of just like, and then you just and you shoot it, and as you just it goes straight through the engine, and you just see the ship just like break in half as you guys just fly straight through it.
Nice.
I'll hop on the comms. All crew, this is your captain speaking. Target down. Good shit.
Sorry,
you should say.
Did you just call yourself a captain?
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, you get to be the captain just because.
Because you're driving, means you're the captain.
Yeah.
I guess
All
that's
right.
fair.
Last thing before we go to bed, you guys travel. Like you guys. Molly says that she's gonna set a course for y'all for the 4th quadrant, and after. Like she'll just like set a course for the 4th quadrant. You guys can kind of like relax for a second. So actually, we'll say that you guys. I want to just do this. I'm going. We'll say you guys set a course for. So it'll take you guys like 2 days to get there. So or 3 days to get there actually. So do y'all want to just time skip 3 days here? I know that y'all probably want to role play, but what do y'all want to or actually I'm gonna retcon that Mount Celestia has warp gates. We'll just do that. They have warp gates that can take you to the edge of the quadrant. So yeah, you guys will just be on the edge. So you guys escape. You guys sail for a couple of hours and make it to the edge of 4th quadrant space. So Molly says that she'll like chart a holding pattern for you guys. Do y'all want to gather in the meeting room and boot up the illusion table so that you guys can boot at the map and decide where you're going?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys get up and you gather on this pentagonal table in the middle of y'all's ship that you can still like hear like wind rushing out of it through the holes that have been punched in the ship. Like you can see the stars out through the side hole as you guys are just sailing through. Again, around you is just the void of deep space with all of these darkness and just pinpricks of starry light around you as you guys gather.
That's not terrifying at all.
Yeah, I was about to say that's comforting.
You tell Molly to boot up the map.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
great.
So at this, are we all able to talk to Molly?
He is when he's okay melded right now.
Okay.
So while we're waiting for this table to boot up, what exactly is our goal right now?
Well, I'll tell you
what my goal is.
First of all, I'm pretty sure no one here likes the Faeruns.
Yeah. Down with Faeruns.
Yeah. I don't have much, but I was held on some prison. I don't know where it is. I've just got a name. And I've got friends that are still there. I don't know what you guys want to do. If you want to help me fight them, come along. But if not, drop me off somewhere where I can get to any place called Lel 8.
I'm down for a little team up.
By the way, I don't know if y'all had the chance to do it, but I did want y'all to if you can, let's put it this way. If you have any background NPCs that you like, they're supposed to have been taken by the Faeruns and imprisoned.
Oh, okay.
Or at least one of them. At least one of them. So like you guys have a reason to go along with this. If you don't, you just need to have like this is kind of the plot hook. So just this is what I would like y'all to do.
I'm game for kicking some ass.
I got a lot to do back at my home. I already got a war to fight. But the Faeruns did take someone important to me. And if you're saying they're holding people prisoner on this Lel 8, I suppose I can stick around long enough to help her out.
So I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You got it.
I think Tassa's gonna have been like looking out one of these holes in the ship, just out at space. And like, well, until a few days ago, I only knew a small portion of one of these. I don't know what we do call them.
Worlds?
I guess. I had no idea how big this all was.
Kind of a existential crisis, yeah.
I'll like remove my cloak. What's left of it, I assume a lot of it's been shattered and be like, a thousand years ago, I guess, I was a king over a small, I guess, kingdom on one of these planets. It was taken over by these Faeruns. I don't even know which one.
How about this? We all help each other out from here on. Because it's obvious the gods ain't going to do shit to help us. I don't know about everyone else, but my life back on my home, it wasn't good to begin with, and the Faeruns just made it absolutely worse. How about we all help each other out and at least make these bastards bleed a little bit for all the shit they've done to us.
I don't have much to go back to, but if we're gonna fight Faeruns, I'm pretty sure this is the best way to do it.
I'll take this over begging the gods for help any day.
You know, when we started, when we met today, I don't even know who those were gods. They were debating helping us, were they not?
You hear in a raspy voice, Stone says, "Solars."
Solars?
He just nods.
Well, whatever the hells they are, they're of the divine, and they showed where their priorities lie. If they're not going to help us, then we should help ourselves.
I'm not sure what 10 of us can do against them, though.
You'd be surprised. Back home, I have my own rebel group. We've been taking the fight to the corporations that have taken over our planet for the last 9 years.
Well, as I alluded to, entire kingdoms have fallen to these Faeruns.
What else are we going to do?
I mean, there's a lot I don't understand, and I know I'm not the smartest, but there's not really a point in going home if Birdie isn't there. And this might be how I eventually achieve dragonhood. So I am a fan of this teamwork being proposed. And I think it is wonderful that we have come to enjoy the challenges set before us.
You know, for you, that was actually very well spoken, Trogdor.
I told you I can be persuasive.
Yeah, are we inspired? Are we inspired?
All right.
But who's
Are we
Birdie?
all-
Seriously.
What?
She said Birdie. I don't know who Birdie is.
Oh, Birdie's my friend. She's my friend.
Was Birdie captured? Or...
Yeah. She was taken.
Hey,
They took people. Have they taken people on all the planets? Whatever you call them.
Every single one that they've taken seems like. When they got to my home, they took half of everybody, and then they took almost every Shadarkai they could find.
Shadarkai, never heard of them.
My people. I don't know. We're rare on my planet, so.
To be fair, that shouldn't be the thing shocking me, considering I'd never heard of 90% of what's happened today.
We're supposedly the people of some long forgotten deity. I don't know.
Oh,
Something to do
well
with
then.
birds. I don't know.
Maybe it's Birdie.
Maybe Birdie is a shy eye.
Not only have they taken people, but at least where I'm from, they had tried to erase every trace of culture and history and completely supplant the belief systems and systems of government with their own.
That sounds all too familiar.
Yeah. All right. Well, at least we know they're playing by they're using a playbook.
So where do we start?
Well,
that happens, the map is
this
going
map
to flash
will turn
up.
on.
As that happens, the map flashes on. Now, the map that I'm screen sharing has notable additions that your map does not. None of your planets are on the map because this map, none of your planets are spacefaring societies, and this is a freighter map, so there's no point for having any of your planets on it. The Faerun space line is not on there either because this is an older map or a non-updated map. Neither is Ruineth. That's not on there either. So everything on here is on the map except Lal and the moon. No moons are listed, so nothing with a number. Well, these are listed. The Lal moons are not listed. The Cerberus station is not listed. And Lal is not called Lal. Lal is called Teledor. Because that's its old name. So you guys do not see Lal on the map. And do not know where it is.
Well,
you guys are in the green spot in the top left corner.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
maybe it's in a different quadrant?
Maybe.
or it could just be not listed on the map. The map is not obviously complete. You notice that there are none. And by the way, it's charting. Or actually, Molly is listening for where you guys want the course charted to.
We need to figure out exactly where we are and exactly where this Lel place you're talking about is.
Yeah.
And we also need to stop and make repairs and supplies and whatever else.
There would be actually a table. I would say there'd actually be a co-pilot interaction slot on the table, so you could interact with those if you wanted, Pietro. And ask Molly questions.
You see Pietro sighs and then sticks his hand into the slot.
He just
and
goes
then
rigid
just
real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. Molly. Where are we?
You've just entered the top northwest of the fourth quadrant. Or on the screen spot right here.
And we're heading.
I have you in a holding pattern. The closest spaceport is in Nyangrail, but in order to enter the core worlds, you'll need to make a run through. Go this way. You'll need to run through the North Belt Strait and down, like so. And these lines are going to appear on the map. So you can't fly through the asteroid field or through the nebula, or at least it's highly not recommended. These are both moons of the Beastlands. So Nyangrail is the closest spaceport. Other than that, you guys could also, like, again, you can pick a base. She says, we have energy to go anywhere you would like. Like, or we have no fuel requirements, so we can make a bearing for any planet. Any labeled planet in the north part is going to have a spaceport, essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Except the Beastlands moons would not have spaceports necessarily, or if they would, they'd be really small.
Do we know the travel time to all these?
She says, it'll take us about 2 days to make it through the strait. And then, or actually, at max speed, it will take us about a day to make it through the strait. And then another day to make it down to or about 2 days to make it down to the North Yard. To the Noth Yard.
Okay, question to you guys. Do you guys have rations and food?
Nope.
I do not eat.
All right then. Then maybe let's.
Pietro
expedite.
says over the comms, I have a picture.
We don't gotta worry about water.
Sorry, I can't. I need to zoom in. I can't zoom in closer.
How about
So that you are aware, or she would probably know this actually. From my interfaces with the previous ship, their travel log had them docking in Nyangrail, Tolaros, and then up into Zolimir. So the enemy ship's course was boop, 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 boop. And it had the ability to go through the asteroid field because of the giant steel ram it had on it. So it was going to go like this. And then...
But the ram has been removed.
No, it hasn't been removed.
Oh, this is
that's
the ship that we were on.
The ship you were on, yeah.
Gotcha.
The freighter?
The freighter, yeah.
So we probably shouldn't land in Nyangrail.
If it's a quick stop, you could make it. But
yeah, I wish I could. What's that area right above the nebula?
The nebula?
By the corner of the.
Above it. Nelkine?
Yeah, there's
3?
Melkine 5 and Nelkine 3. Melkine 5 and Nelkine 3 are both planets under the control of UMGC, the United Mining Guild Coalition. That is the same coalition that you stole your ship from and that you just killed 9 crew members up. So
Is this Molly saying that?
yes,
Or
that's
just-
Molly saying that to Pietro. Yeah.
Those planets we should stay away from. They are
So
owned by UMGC, the United Mining Guild Company.
yeah.
They own Melkine 5, Nelkine 3, Zaruk Station, Northyard, and the Death's Edge Station, as well as the Angel Spire.
Huh.
Angel Spire.
And,
That sounds a neat.
and if
that's
I
a
know
neat name.
anything, and if I know anything about Corpo bastards, they already have a bounty out on us, more than likely.
We
How
have
about
to- Go ahead.
how about a quick stop at Nyan Grill?
Yeah, I was gonna say, shall we risk the 9 grill?
If we make it a quick, I think we're ahead of them right now. So if we make a quick stop,
You're ahead and slightly faster than they are. So you guys,
yeah.
she says, according to you can ask her, I guess, how much time you think you would have if you stop there.
Molly, how much time do we have to get to Nyan Grail?
I would approximately, based on our speed versus theirs, I would guess you would have 3 hours in Nyan Grail before they would be able to make their landing. You are faster than them, but not significantly. At their cruising speed. Plus, we are quite close.
Understood.
We can be at Nyan Grail in under 2 hours.
I communicate this to all of them.
Sounds like a plan. Pick
I
up
don't have a better
supplies.
idea.
Do some quick repairs.
Yeah. Which, speaking of, is there anything I can do here, like left, or like anything more?
Yeah,
I
you can repair. You can keep working on. You repaired 3 of the.
I can also help.
Yeah, I would say that the systems you have are pretty simple. I don't think that even the shatter gun would require any special components to repair at this point. It's not been too badly damaged.
Okay.
Okay, and if I have the mending cantrip, can that speed things along?
I've been already assuming you've been using something like not really, because you're just repairing the arcane sigils. You're not.
Okay.
The mending cantrip can help you repair the hull. Yeah, but you're gonna need to buy wood to repair the hull.
Okay, got it.
This was a pirate ship, right?
So this
Smuggler
is
ship?
actually a UMGC freighter. Or actually, she'll actually give you the specifications of your ship if you ask.
Well, I was gonna say if they were smugglers, like, did they have any cargo on board?
They did not, because what this was is sorry. Let me get this. I have it here. The ship is a UMGC Stelddraw freighter, which was originally owned by the United Mining Guild Coalition. It was then captured by pirates. Then those pirates were killed by smugglers. The lead smuggler, was my husband. He was later killed by other pirates, which took hold of the ship, eventually having the ship fall back into the hands of UMGC on its last voyage. UMGC recovered all the gear and contraband on the ship, and were going to repair and repossess it and turn it back into part of their fleet on their journey back.
Mm.
Cool. So if we can repair this thing and give it a paint job, we could pose as UMGC.
You could.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, that sounds dope. But we're still going with the name Weeping Wolf, right? That's kind of dope.
They're not gonna know. I mean, they're gonna know you're not UMGC the second y'all step off the ship. But yeah, pretty much.
Not if I disguise self as one of them.
Yeah, I mean, it would potentially allow you entrance into some of these areas. So yeah.
So we'll need to go to Nine Grail and buy wood for repairs, food, and rations, and then potentially any salvage parts, right?
And figure out where Lel is as well. Go to the tavern, figure out where Lel is. So yeah, you might want to buy some extra wood in case you guys need it. Like you guys have 4 hull
Also-
penetration, so you need enough to prepare that, and then you might want to buy extra so you don't have to stop and buy more when if you guys inevitably take more damage.
Yeah. Did
also- yeah. Okay.
What items did Javen get?
You want to cast Identify on him, Javen? Can you?
I can.
Great.
I can.
I'll go ahead and cast. Yeah, I'll pull out those things. Oh yeah, these things.
You got 4 or 5 light lances, which are essentially a pike, or not a pike, essentially a war spear that does 1d8 damage. It's a strength-based weapon that you can cast Sacred Flame out of once per turn as an action. So you basically, they're a spear that can cast Sacred Flame, but it does radiant damage instead of instead of normal damage.
We could distribute those and sell the extras we got of those.
I can't really, nor do I want to use this. So I'll throw this up for the cash.
Yeah.
How many
Anybody
people do
else
we
want
have that use strength? Is it just Giannis and Trogdor? You want one of these light spears?
I don't think it's better than my axe. Let's see.
No, it's just it's a war spear, so it's basically a long sword that does piercing damage. And you can throw it as a ranged weapon, and you can cast Sacred Flame out of it if you need to. But it does cost a bonus action to turn on.
I mean,
It's really the only utility for you is I need a ranged option. I'm going to turn the light spear on and cast Sacred Flame out of it. It just allows you to cast Sacred Flame once per turn. But the DC is only 12. So it's not likely to do a lot of damage. It's only first level Sacred Flame too. So it's not like...
I'll keep one, I guess.
And you can
I
also
mean,
throw it as a weapon, and then if it hits, it would do a D8 plus your strength mod damage.
just to have it, you know.
Yeah, or there may be a situation where you fight like a barbarian that has resistance to physical damage, and you want to do radiant damage instead. You know, it's not a bad thing to hold on to.
All right. So how many did we have?
5. He grabbed 5. He grabbed an entire case of them.
All right. So sell 4 of them.
Does Identify give you the gold? Does Identify give you the gold value of these?
I will answer that. Identify. You learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has. You learn whether spells are affecting the item, if the item was created.
Yeah, you would just have to sell them.
No.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right. Well, we have a plan at least. But if we do need any more money, whatever the hell the currency is around here, I'm not selling my arm or either of my legs. That's something y'all are going to have to pitch in for.
We could just steal.
We could, but then again, these people are already getting robbed by the mining corp.
Yeah,
If we
but like
stole from the mining corp, on the other hand,
exactly.
We stole from the mining corp out of necessity, but I reject theft.
well, good thing you won't be the one doing it, Tough. And I just pat him on the shoulder.
I mean, like,
all right.
we're good guys.
All right, so game plan. Toth, since you're such an upstanding citizen, you can try to sell these. You're good negotiating with people. I'll pass over the light sticks to him. You can try to sell these when we get to port. I'll do a little sneaking around and see if I can steal anything.
I'm not a citizen. I am the bloodline of Ra, king.
Yeah, buddy. Sure. Whatever that means.
Right.
But perhaps we could sell these.
Yeah, I've starred on Scry movies my entire life.
I just
I'm a
wonder what else
Scry
there was in
star
that.
back on Knock the Shadar.
Scry star. Oh, wait, Scry tube.
Yeah, Scry tube.
Anyway,
turn on the
Fucking-
orb, any channel.
Turn on the orb, any channel.
So the map's gonna fade down as it loses power as you guys move power around or whatever, or it's like, or I guess it'll stay up and it'll just have your course charted. We set sail for Niangrad.
All right.
And then I will go to repair the life support system.
Okay, awesome. You and
I'm gonna
Javen
lift
can work
that.
on that as y'all go.
I'm gonna lift that pitcher off of you and take another few deep swigs of fresh water.
Keep refilling.
What?
Does the pitcher keep refilling?
Yes.
Is this a pitcher of endless water? Okay. I'm so smart, guys.
The water, by the way, is not nearly as like when you are in space, it turns into like you see the pitcher fills with like it mists up, and then it turns into this like other slightly different tasting water, more minerally.
I mean, that's fine. That's better than everything.
It turns into whatever there is. Space mist. That basically turns into whatever water naturally occurs most on the planet.
Gotcha.
Oh, we're not going to want to drink this on my planet.
or whatever the most naturally occurring fresh water is, I guess.
When you try to take the pitcher, how close is the kitchen?
What do you mean? How close is the kitchen? The kitchen
There is a kitchen.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. It's right next to the. It's on the path down. It's the door to the left, from the cockpit.
Okay. I knock your hand away, and then I walk towards the kitchen and grab you a glass.
There are no glasses. There's literally nothing anywhere. They took
you
everything off the
serious?
ship, except for
Look,
the weapon
man.
systems because they were.
Look, man, just let me waterfall it at least, okay? I can count the number of times I've had fresh water on one finger, and that was today.
I slowly give it to you.
Thank you. I just like waterfall it.
Just so you know, the sink in the kitchen has running water too. The life support system makes water.
Cool.
Yeah.
I hand the pitcher back to him.
I'll put it in the cupboard, I guess, or the fridge.
We got to make this house a home, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is an ice chest or a preserving chest, and there is a cupboard. Yeah. So.
Got to get a live, laugh, love sign up in here.
So I guess you guys can.
Oh gosh.
So okay, so you guys
right
need to
next to the
add,
bleeding wolf.
The fate spool to your magic items.
Yeah,
You
put
can
that in the notes.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you what it does. You can unwind it, and it will do something. You don't know what it will do, or you can use it once per 24 hours, to give yourself advantage on any roll before you make the roll.
Ooh.
And that's
Okay.
unlimited. That's unlimited use, but it's only once per day.
Okay, I got that in my pocket right now.
It give you or anybody else that you can see advantage. It's a reaction to use. It's a reaction to use, but no attunement.
Oh, it's reaction. Okay, okay.
So
that's dope. Yeah, so
after Revik and I have Rennick and I have repaired the life support
yeah,
system.
I'll say they all can repair. I mean, Rennick, just go ahead and roll a few Arcana checks. You can pass. What's your Arcana score, Rennick?
+7.
Yeah, you would be able to repair it easy. So you guys can repair the life support and the shattergun system if you want.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'll say that you can repair the shattergun system, but not fully. Like you can repair it 2/3 basically.
Okay.
And you're gonna have to like get just some magical. Like I just say it's another thing you gotta buy. You'll just need to buy some like. You think you need some like magical stone?
I'll have to. Right? Yeah. I'll have to have it full power to have it operational, right?
With that, if you put full power into it, it'll fire every other turn, or not even every other turn. Full power is already every other turn. Technically, if you put 2 power in, So 1 power normally is every 2 turns, or is every 3 turns. 2 power is every 2 turns, so it'll be every 3 turns is you fire 1, 2, 3, you fire again. 2 power is you fire it 1, 2, and the next turn you can fire again. 3 power on it is you can fire 1 turn and then you can fire again. If you put Molly in it and have it full powered, you could fire it every turn. If that makes sense. Sorry, that was a little bit confusing. But so basically what you can do is if you put 3 power into it, you can fire it once and then 2 turns and then you can fire it again. If it's not fully
Okay.
repaired. Yeah.
Okay. Well, after we've done what we can, Pietro's gonna set us on autopilot. But then he's gonna try to find the most secluded location on the ship.
Sure, you'd probably be the engine rooms. There are 2 engine rooms, or 2 thruster rooms, I guess. There are
Mhm.
one's in the back of the storage and one's in the back of the arcane engine area. So you could
Okay.
like hide in the warm engine. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go back there and take off my armor and do something. But anyways, I'll spend some time in there taking care of something.
Yeah, send me a message about what you want to do.
Uh,
All right.
Yeah, Rook is going to go walk over to one of the beds, going to take off his hat, shrug off his coat. He's going to take off his mechanical arm, roll up his pant legs, take off his mechanical legs, and just lay down.
For anyone who's used to sleeping in a comfortable bed, it's pretty uncomfortable. These are not like it's basically like you got there's no box spring and there's barely any mattress. The mattress is just like a roll of slight padding over like a board that's suspended on a bunk bed. But for you, it's not that bad.
Yeah, somehow not worse than the dirt.
Did you
Is there like a
say
chair or anything in here, like a and a desk or anything like that?
They're the only chair in the entire. There's a chair bolted down next to the targeting desk, and then there are chairs on the gunnery stations, but there's no other chairs.
Okay. Got it.
Did you say bunk beds?
Yes.
Oh no.
Trogdor's gonna see the bunk beds and be like, "What is this?"
I just like push myself up on one arm. You know, yeah, I don't know if you're going to react to it, but I got like my arm and 2 legs made out of metal just sitting on the ground beside my bed. Just push myself up. Yeah, they're bunk beds.
Bunk beds.
Yeah.
They're beds. We get beds and we get stacked beds,
Yes.
and your arms and your limbs can come off. You can put them back on?
Those 3, yes. This one, I raised my left arm. Not yet.
I wonder if I can do that. Hold on.
No, 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 no.
Yanking at my arm, and I'm like,
Trust me. Trust me. No, no, trust me. It's better that you stay fullGanic. All right.
Well, I mean, So is this your second body?
What?
I'm gonna lay on the bunk bed. Climb up.
Second body. What?
And I'm like, wow, this is so much better than hay.
That's a lot better than the dirt too. You know, you sound like you've had a pretty shit life.
What? What do you mean?
I don't know. You just say a lot of things.
Well, that's kind of like,
They sound sad from anyone who isn't constantly laughing or smiling.
I'm not sad.
Oh, that's good.
Are you sad?
Yeah.
I think Rennick is sad too.
I'm right here.
Rennick, are you sad?
That's beside the point.
I think he's angry now. It's okay, Rennick. We're gonna have fun. We had fun just now, right? And now we have bunk beds. And clean water, which is apparently a luxury.
You
Bet you
have
didn't know I knew that word.
You have no idea.
And that guy's arm and legs can come off. Can you do that?
That was the canon roleplay head motion.
Rook, do you think Rennick heard me? I'm not looking at you.
No, I don't think he did.
Hey, Rennick.
Hey, Rennick. Hey, Trogdor. I like hand her up my leg. Throw this at him.
I'm like,
I'm not.
Ooh, this is shiny. I don't want to hurt it.
Throw it at him. See if I care. It's durable. It's been through worse.
I'll throw it to him. Hey, Rennick, incoming. I throw it.
So I will catch, and I will add that Rennick is not laying down on a bed. I was gonna sit on a chair in the room, but if not, I'm going to just be sitting on the bunk bed.
The bunks are pretty short, so you're like gonna have to like sit on the edge and kind of lean forward, unless you're on the top bunk.
Nah, I'd be as low as I could get.
All right, bet. Okay, by the
For
way,
the specific
you guys
purpose
here,
of,
okay, just so we're clear, give me a second.
in case somebody tries to attack me.
Fair enough. Carry on, guys. Keep on thing. Yeah.
Okay. So, if you throw the thing, I'm gonna catch it.
Yeah. I'm like tossing it to you. I'm not trying to like hurt you.
Okay. I'll just grab it.
You guys hear, as you're talking, you hear a loud or a muffled coming like through the wall from somewhere in the
All
ship.
right. Oh shit, that don't sound good. Hey, toss me my leg.
I thought I had what? Okay.
A second later, you hear.
I'm gonna
all right.
run
Rook's
towards
just like
the tent.
pull. Yeah, like Rook's legs are gone from like the upper thigh down, so he just like pulls those back on.
And then you hear a third.
All right, somebody's taking a massive shit out here.
There is a.
This is just
loo
a design
connected-
flaw if I
there
can
is
hear it from the
loo-
walls.
There is a loo connected to the bedroom.
That's so funny.
Y'all gonna make me investigate all by my lonesome while I'm trying
No,
to
I'm
pull
like,
our mother on?
I'm running. I'm like, hello?
So you run back towards where the noises came from as you come to a door that's closed in the back of the storage room.
All right, who wants to open it?
I'm not asking. Boom.
You just open the door?
Yeah.
So you open it and it hits against something. It feels like there's something on the other side, like pressing up against the door. And you feel that it moves. It's probably a person.
Yeah, I'm not opening that.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to see what the hell's in here. Try to pry it open a little bit. Can you do that, Trogdor?
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
it.
Just enough for me to
a-
see inside.
I just do a little. And move out of
Yeah.
your way.
All right, Stone, what do? You can feel them trying to open the door that you're pressed up against.
Fireball.
I open it, and you see that his armor is to the side of the room. He has his helm on still, but his body, he wrapped his cloak around himself cover. Like he has normal clothes on, but he's further hidden himself in his cloak. And is just like looking at you.
Hey, you you good, man?
He just nods and gives you a thumbs up.
Are you sure?
He just nods again.
'Cause if you need help with anything, I'm a great helper.
He messages you and says, "Do not worry. I will try to be quieter."
No, that's not what I meant. I meant like, no, like you're okay, right? Like that's what we're here for. So that's what I'm here for.
I'm okay.
I know how to like, patch people up a bit if if the going got a little too rough for you earlier, so just let me know.
I'm okay.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Alright, well,
Trogdor is Trogdor. He's gonna be like, okay, well, great.
Trogdor is talking to him just talking to the dwarf, by the way, or small person, by the way, and just not like you don't hear the reciprocating anything. It's just Trogdor talking to a quiet person. So
Yeah. Okay.
I'll turn and point to the other two and be like, "I'm good. I'm okay."
Glad we figured out that was nothing to be worried about.
Yeah,
Good work, everyone.
Stone, just it's your business. I'm gonna stay out of it, whatever the hells you're doing in here, man. Just yeah, try to give a little warning next time before we hear some grunting and groaning coming from the other room. All right.
He nods.
Thank you, man.
He
I'll-
points at you and says, "I will continue. Goodbye." And he tries to close the door.
I just step back.
the door closes.
Where's Todd?
I think I would be going up towards the wherever would be like a command center.
The
And,
command center
I mean, I don't
is
think-
the table, there's the table in the
there's
middle, and then the bridge, which has, or the cockpit, is like the two, would be those two areas. The command center is where you guys
the
are.
command
It
center is where
sets
you
the map up and has the chart, and it shows you like your progress of how you guys are getting there. Like the little plane, like if you're
Yeah.
flying.
So I'd probably go to somewhere that felt like command center, and would I don't need to sleep, but would recharge.
Like a little corner, you just kind of like, and then just like power down briefly.
Being alert, I think I get to be alert the whole time.
Yeah, you
but-
do. Yeah.
Well, that's weird. Going to say as we walk through.
I mean, it might not be right away. I mean, maybe it'll be maybe a bit later. Maybe I'm just like I think just kind of like seeing what's in the room.
So, Rennick, how does it feel to be the most normal person on this crew now?
I thought that I'd be a little more proud of that, but really it's just disappointing and says a lot more about me.
Nah, man, you're cool.
No, I mean that I don't hang out with really anyone of sensible value.
feel like I
Were
should
you
be
just
offended.
insulting us?
You know what, Brooke? Rennick has had a long day and he is obviously kind of distressed. And I think that after we all get a good night's sleep we're all going to feel so much better.
Yeah, sure.
I look at Rennick like,
I actually like that optimism. I'm sorry. You're cool.
After
Besides,
about
what about
5
the guy in
minutes.
the suit?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kato, the lawyer guy.
Hate him.
He's asleep, by the way.
Did he make it on the ship?
Yeah, he did. He's on the ship. He just went to he got on the ship, immediately went to his bunk and just laid down while you guys were preparing and escaping and doing all that.
Do we
First chance I get, I'm
He's
kicking him out
actually
into the
he's
void of space.
actively asleep right now.
He's just a typical suit, just like the rest of them.
I guess Toth wouldn't have gone to bed or anything yet.
You're just looking at the map.
Yeah, but then I'll go back down. I mean, if people are still chatting and talking.
Yeah, you walk back. You walk back into the room. Yeah. What are you doing, Stone? You said you finished after 5 minutes. I'm assuming he'll be back in a second. What do y'all do? What are y'all talking about?
I'm like, Todd, have you ever seen bunk beds before?
Of course, it's an efficient way.
After about
I would say, of course, it's an efficient way of providing quarters to laborers.
Well, I've seen a lot of new things today, but that just might be the most magical part of this whole experience.
You're literally flying in a ship through space.
You just met the number 2 agents of gods.
I didn't meet any agents of gods, to my knowledge.
Okay,
Just
fair. We saw
because
them on a
we
monitor.
eavesdrop doesn't mean I met them. I also don't really know who all those people were, so it doesn't really matter.
I will say, of all the things that I saw today, the bunk beds do not rank high on the wonder scale.
After a bit, Stone walks in. Like his rusted armor clanging. He looks at y'all, freezes, and then he goes and lays on a bunk bed. On a bottom bunk.
With his full armor still on, his rusted armor still on.
Yes.
I'm gonna message because I don't really know how to talk to Stone, so I'm gonna use the message cantrip. I guess I didn't think what I was gonna say. Do you?
I just hear. You hear. This number is not in service right now. Please call.
By the way, I would say actually, Stone, I would allow you to message Molly while you're in this while you're in the ship.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But I think I would say something to the effect of just down of I've only heard you say a few words. Do you? What's your story?
I've only physically said one word. It was choked, and it was solars. Everything else I have messaged. So. Oh, and I said solars with hatred in my voice. But what was the question? Sorry.
I guess I could say I said what's your story, but maybe more specifically where are you from?
Skolindam.
Good chat. Can we only communicate via message, or is he able? Are you able to communicate otherwise? I guess I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll ask that question of can you?
Yeah. Okay.
In message, can you speak?
Painfully. I am not well.
You're sick?
Eh. You just hear eh.
Are y'all like messaging each other back and forth?
Really, I think it's the only way I know how to. That's the only way I know how to communicate.
Wait, are you on the top bunk?
Who?
Toth.
Oh, I'm just in the. I'm not sleeping. I'm just
There
sort
are
of.
6 bottom bunks. One is occupied by you. One is occupied by Rennick, and one is occupied by, I believe, Rook. So that would make, which makes total sense. Trogdor a top bunker. That totally makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Well, I'm laying like perfectly still, just continuously holding
Tato's
my
top bunker
finger
as well.
at Toth.
Yeah.
You're holding what at me?
Just he's
like pointing my finger at you for message. Yeah.
Okay. Like, well, I guess I don't know what else to say. The one sentence is fine.
I say to him, "You are not living."
Okay.
Molly says, "You are not life form."
Not anymore. Once, yes. It's a long story.
We may have time.
Yeah, there's no like a medical room in this frigate, is there?
No, y'all don't have those modules attached. Oh, this would actually be. This is a modular freighter.
So we could potentially attach one.
Basically, every single thing aside from the center core area is all modular. So like y'all could move the cockpit to a different part of the ship. You guys could take the shattergun off and bolt something else on. Same thing with the gun on the other side. Theoretically, y'all could change where the engines are located. Like this ship is fully customizable essentially, but it's only UMGC that makes the module, so it would not be easy to do so. But theoretically,
gotcha.
it's fully customizable.
Did I hear the part about Stone being sick? Like, did you say that out loud, Toth?
About what?
You said said you're sick to Stone.
Yeah, I may have said it out loud. Not meaning to. But it was a message. But I can say it out loud
Sure,
too.
you gotta say it out loud so we can.
What you sick with, Stone? If it ain't too personal.
Stone lies there like a stone and says nothing.
I feel the same way, man.
Get a message, Stone. How did you speak to Molly? I assume that's the ship?
Yes. She's ghost. I think we connect somehow.
Well, it's a good thing you did in time. That would have been the end for us if we hadn't.
What are you giggling about?
Unrelated.
Like, what are you cooking up over there? Said this before. It was fun. Not bad for people who never fly.
My first time ever flying this hunk of junk, and I made that guy look like a chump.
I think Toth at this point would probably go up to the I think he's probably gonna make sort of a semi-permanent residence in the command area.
There is a tiny nook in the command area, like on the back right, that you can just big enough for like a person to stand in. It's like a
Even just like a chair, just like a normal chair.
There aren't any
Yeah.
chairs right now. You need to purchase a chair.
Well,
on the floor.
I think I laid down for long enough. I think I'm going to go and familiarize myself with the controls, I guess.
Rennick is going to kind of just move a bit. He's from the like sitting on the bunk to just the bottom of like the floor right next to the bed. Just be like, God, this isn't working. Something that I forgot to mention is that even when doing that, he still wears the armor. Like he's not taking that off. And he just sits down, kind of rests himself against the back of the side of the bunk, and is kind of just resting his right arm over his left gauntlet. Just
By the way, I'm just imagining Trogdor as a teenager just taking the chainmail off and just like throwing it on the ground.
I mean,
just like none.
Yeah. Trogdor will actually take off his armor on like all these weirdos.
Takes the chainmail, throws it on the ground, just drops your axe. Just like doesn't put anything away. Just
He'll drop it, but only in like his corner of the room. You know, like he'll be messy in his corner.
right next to the
And then
bunk, right next to your
he'll
bunk bed.
pull out like his dice and just start like playing with them. If somebody's not doing anything, he might be like looking around, like hoping that somebody would be like, "Oh, do you want to like?"
Stone's arm will shoot up and point at you, and he'll say, "So loud."
He'll just kind of like.
Trogdor, you can come play with your dice up in the cockpit if you want.
No, it's okay. Now I feel childish.
Stone will cast Mage Hand and grab one of the dice, and roll it.
Roll a
I'll be
d6,
like,
I
"No."
guess.
Oh, that's so cute.
A 2. I rolled a 2.
He rolls a 2.
I'm gonna be like, "But I can do better."
Yeah, it's bedtime, guys. We gotta go. We gotta wrap up.
All right.
But you guys are playing around with the dice. Yeah. Yes,
And then I say, "You know what? I didn't even want to play anyway."
Did you not? Did you not beat a 2?
No. I also got it.
Well, as this happens, you guys are all going to short rest here so that y'all can have recovered a little bit. And we'll call session for tonight. Awesome.
All right.